Guys, I hope that you guys are as jacked as I am right now. I hope that you guys are as jacked as I am. Holy God. I don't know why it said 11 or 8:50 p.m. I apologize for that, but we good. We are good. Look at MULN moving right now. Look at AMC moving. Holy, if we catch this momentum, and I'm gonna go over economic events in a second. If we keep with this momentum, we're gonna. When I say we, I mean me. But you know, if your investing style is anywhere like mine, chances are you're gonna have a 5 or 6 figure day. We are gonna put up some numbers today. We are gonna put up some real fucking numbers today. God dang, let's go. Okay, so let's do economic numbers real quick. This week, Monday, Waller spoke. Nothing crazy here. You don't see anything in red. You know what I mean? GDP of Canada tomorrow. Government board member speaks. Interesting. Okay, so that's what's on. All right. Let's see. Consumer confidence is tomorrow. The Aussie GDP is tomorrow. This is wow. This is important right here. Wednesday. Bang, bang. Now these are Canada. Okay. United States ISM manufacturing PMI. For those of you that do not know what that is, read that. Level of a diffusion index based on the surveyed purchasing managers in the manufacturing industry. Okay. Job openings. Now, this is important because we just got the unemployment numbers. Okay. If they're skewed, it's gonna basically just show how bad the inflation really is. Okay. Now let's do the fear greed index as usual. Okay, so we're cooling down on fear. Okay, it was a 6 on what is that, Friday? Yeah, so it was a 6. So we're cooling down. Okay, people are starting to get greedy. Okay, what does Warren Buffett say? Be greedy when others are fearful, and be fearful when others are greedy. So now that people are starting to tone it down, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to. I'm in very, very high leverage situations right now. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to ease back a little bit while still maintaining my positions. But I might just take a little bit of momentum or a little bit of leverage off, and I might go ahead and hedge a little bit just so I'm prepared no matter what happens. Okay. Put and call options. Interesting. More puts are being put on the market right now than calls. Okay. Market volatility. This was extreme fear the other day. Let's take a look at the. No, I want to get you guys the what's it called? I want to get you guys the. There we go. Regulation show. BBIG. DWAC. I know a lot of you guys are playing Redbox. I know some people are playing SYTA. I'm not, but they are on there as well. Okay. But these are all of the NASDAQ. What's it called? These are all the NASDAQ thresholds. And look at this thing rip. I have to get my other dog. Give me 1 second, guys. Let us rip. This thing just might not stop. It just might not stop, guys. Top Gun absolutely killed it at the box office. Top Gun literally, like, I think it was like 2.5 times. It was either 1.5 times or 2.5 times. I'm sorry, I don't want to misquote Adam Aaron. He was just on CNBC, but it was either 1.5 times or 2.5 times the best box office weekend for Tom Cruise in his entire career. We're talking about Tom Cruise. That's interesting in my opinion. I think that's very interesting. Let's go, guys. Let these two just rip. I want GameStop to go and BBIG to go as well, but I mean, hell, I'll take MULN all day long. I have so many fucking MULN shares. I have a couple options, but I'm mostly in shares on MULN. Just because they're so cheap. I'm a long-term investor. I mean, I also believe that it has the squeeze potential, but I think that I'm going to be a long-term investor in MULN. I think that eventually they're either going to produce vehicles at a decently high level, or they're going to be bought out for their battery tech by a larger EV company. I think one of the two things are a possibility. One of those two things, excuse me, are a possibility, but both would be extremely beneficial for MULN itself. This looked like I wanted to bust earlier. GME. I'll show it to you. Hold on a second. See, look, it's about to test the 200 again. See, okay, 48 came down through the 200. Look, it's about to go right back through it. And they're doing volume at my red line at 138.30. All right, see this though? Look, it tested this level so many times. Tested 140. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Basically, there was like I don't know, 18 minutes, 20 minutes of it just testing 140 and doing volume above that red line. Very, very good. Now we're probably dipping below in order to get supply. In all reality, that's kind of what the chart's telling me. Look at this. This has been a face case. I'm gonna start calling them space cases. That's a new term. Space case. We are going on it like, what the hell can stop it? Besides people that know what they're doing with options and buying extremely high leverage options and buying a lot of them. That's really the only thing that could stop it. And that'd be trying to stop FOMO and also retail investors who are learning more and more about options. Somebody's trying to clear the book right now. When you guys see a candle like this, or like this, right? Or hell, I'll even go back like that, or at 8 o'clock that, before that news broke about the solid state battery. That's clearing the book. Okay, so what that is that's basically somebody placing an order for the entire fucking order book. That's it. I mean, that's definitely beneficial in my personal opinion, but people are going to be so focused on AMC, including myself. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I have a lot of options at 16 and 17 for actually they're longer dated, but I have a lot of them. Okay, they're for after the triple witching day. That's when I started loading up when AMC was super cheap. Anyways, I wanted to be under 18 bucks for just because I know that like that's been a key level in the past, and I'm gonna have to roll those most likely because I believe I was in the money. Okay, I'm out of the 16s, but I'm sure I'll get back into the money. It's very, very volatile today. Anyways, a lot of people might sleep on MULN. MULN might go on a rampage. Okay. Also, I believe crude was up. So watch CEI. CEI also might be a space case. Sorry guys, I just want to make sure that I have everything set up. Today is going to be a 5 to 6 figure day. We got this shit. If you know what you're doing, you can make a small account of a big account in one day. I'm just, like, not even joking. Also, watch the overall markets, okay? And I'm making sure that I'm hedged properly in case something goes wrong here. Because as much as we want to go ahead and pretend like the possibility of them going ahead and screwing with us doesn't exist, it's always going to exist. They just have more money than the average person, so they go ahead and they could leverage that and use it how they please. Okay, I personally have calls on the UVXY as a hedge. I've calls on the SQQ as a hedge. I've puts on the TQQ. However, I have more positions in the same spots, right? But to the upside. So I have basically a life preserver, and I'm running like strangles on them, okay, as a form of hedging. And I also have a SPY put that was very expensive for Friday. That I bought like I bought it. I don't know. I bought it. It was pretty cheap actually, but I have a put just in case things go very, very south on SPY. So like, I'm just making sure that I'm hedged in a way that I'm not going to get crippled if the market doesn't go the way that I expect it to. Because I think that like what you see right here on my screen, I think that we're going to have a good day. Okay. That's my own personal thought. I'm not a financial advisor, not an economist, blah, blah, blah. You guys get the point. But I think that these could all go on moon missions. Okay. I am also going to go ahead and I am going to play the overall indices though. Okay. Because if these move very, very heavily, chances are these are going to move at least a little bit. Right. And I'd like to be properly hedged in case something doesn't go according to plan. And I also want to make sure that I cut my hedges at the right time too. Because I think that as a trader, like I feel like you have to identify your flaws, like your largest flaws. My largest flaw, and I'll be dead set like honest about it, is I do cut my hedges sometimes a little like 5 minutes too early sometimes. Sometimes there's just a little bit more downward move that I could go ahead and I could capture, and I'll miss out on like $40 here, $20 there, whatever. Sometimes it's like $100. It sucks, but that's where like I think about a hedge as insurance. Okay, sometimes you got to pay a deductible. That's the way I try to think about it. So I'm trying to go ahead. I'm trying to be better at judging when to cut my hedges and whatnot. But I'd rather have a hedge up, okay, than drive. Then it's like driving without car insurance. Like I don't want to drive without car insurance. I mean, you guys invest how you guys want to invest. You know what I mean? But I want to go ahead and put myself in situations where even if I fuck up, I'm like, even if things are going great and then all of a sudden like I over leverage and I fuck up, I'm not really fucking up. Like I'm still okay. Because then I could go ahead and I could take my hedge, and then if I think it's going to reverse, I could go ahead and snipe options the opposite way. Like, there's a way to make money in any market condition, guys. Like, please understand that. And if you don't know how to make money in any market condition, then I think that you need to go into investopedia.com and look at different types of strategies out there, because there's so many strategies, guys. So many strategies. You just have to find out what best suits you and what you're best at. Look at MULN right now. Perfect V-shaped recovery. We got PSAR switch. Everybody's probably watching the AMC chart right now, but like, I'm sorry. I gotta watch MULN. They might bring this down and slap it at open to try to buy options on it. That's what they might do that. I don't want to make any guesses, right? But it's certainly a possibility. And also, remember, if they run AMC today, they might run GME tomorrow because of T+2. They might try to screw with us a little bit. Just, again, not financial advice, but just like, how would I say? There are tactics that they could use that could really fuck us up. And they could also try to pseudo squeeze us. If you don't know what a pseudo squeeze is, it's basically like a fake squeeze. Like you think that they're fully that you fully squeezed them out, but yet they have a lot of shorts still, and you only got like a portion. But that's when that's when I would be taking advantage of like rolling options per se. That's just how I play the market. I am an options trader. I am a derivatives trader. Except for MOASS stocks, I get it. I hold those. I'm doing it for the cause, but I make more money. I make much more money, excuse me, when it comes to options as opposed to straight stock. 100%. I don't even know if anyone's in here, so like I might be just rambling to myself, but I think we're gonna have a fucking awesome day. I think we're gonna have an awesome day, and I hope that you're glued to your seat because like today, I don't think today is gonna stop really. There's so much excitement with the vote for GameStop. BBIG, we've already done the math on the calculations, and I believe that that's grossly undervalued. AMC, I mean, they're like basically they're breaking the record on shares out on loan on it, and then it just had the best like Memorial weekend ever. I believe Adam Aaron said 3.3 million people came to see Top Gun over the weekend. Like that's stupid. That's a stupid amount of people. And now with inflation, think about it. Like, what are ticket prices? I haven't been to the movies in a while. I'll admit. Like, there's the closest AMC to me is like 45 minutes away, an hour away, or there's a Cinemark like 5 minutes away. So if I go to the movies, I'll be honest, like it is what it is. I'm not going to drive an hour to go support AMC. I'm sorry. I support them enough by spending as much money as I do in the market. But like you have to think about 3.3 million people times whatever, like what, you know, if they buy snacks, if they buy well, like how much their ticket costs, like just did like things of that nature. Like are they stuck in an arcade? Did the parents drag, or did the kids drag the parents to the arcade? Like there's so many variables, so many variables. All I know, guys, is that we're gonna absolutely murder the market today. We are going to murder the market. I just realized I have MULN calls too. Holy shit. Watch out on XRP. It had a gold cross right here, and then it just had a death cross right here. But it looks like we're doing volume at the 200. It looks like we might want to go back up, and it looks like it's forming a head and shoulders, or an inverse head and shoulders. On top of that, Biden is meeting with Powell and Janet Yellen today in the Oval Office. Okay, it's to talk about inflation. Now, look at that setup. That looks beautiful. That looks like an inverse head and shoulders itself setting up. Either that or a cup and handle. Either way, it's at the VWAP. Underneath this line right here, it's getting it seems like it's getting supply. Anyways, Yellen and Powell are meeting with Biden in the Oval Office. It's the first meeting in the Oval Office since November. And I don't think that they're going to talk about how great of a job that they're doing because, like, everybody's pissed. People in their own party are pissed. So they got to figure something out. Looks like we're getting some barcoding here on CEI. Watch out on CEI. CEI might be a space case again as well. Look at the vol. Oh my gosh, 3.3 mil. The market didn't even open yet. That's insane. Last time I checked, it was like 2 mil. I want to say. Okay, so we hit the 200 on it. That's what happened. Watch. I bet you we bounce right through this VWAP. Say what up. Let me know if you guys are in here. Like, I want to know what is good. Also, if you haven't already, please smash the like and the sub button. I'd greatly appreciate that. But like, let me know what you guys are thinking. Like, what is on your guys' minds? Like, please inform me. Like, tell me what is going on. What do you guys like? What are you guys thinking? And how do you guys feel about the crypto run up? Everything went on a run. Cardano ran like 20% yesterday. I don't know about you, but I have a big bag Cardano. I love that shit. Hope that's not a double top though. I don't think so because see the indecision right here. They try to buy the book all the way up to 124. They might try to flatten it at 124ish, but I think this just looks way too strong in order to even maintain that. That's my personal belief, at least. Setting up for a potential cup and handle right here. See. This is fine. I'm not even worried about this. This is climbing back to the MACD. Honestly, by this trading sideways at the VWAP, okay, it's letting the EMAs get on top of each other, right, without the RSI getting hot. SPY's coming back a little bit. We are over the MACD on it. We're at the 200. Whoo, baby. Okay. Now, if the SPY rallies, that's going to be better for the overall market, which is going to be better for AMC, GameStop. I mean, like, basically the whole basket. Like, everything. Okay. I am personally playing the Qs because they're a little bit more volatile and they're much more affordable as well if you play like the TQQ and the SQQ. If you know what you're doing, of course, you can buy a lot more contracts, you get a lot more exposure. They're 3 times the leverage of the Qs. I just feel like playing that and playing the UVXY is a better way for me to currently, I guess, use my money. However, I will also buy like reverse calls or puts on the market depending on like how crazy of a day it has. So basically, if the market is absolutely ripping, like just going crazy, right? I'll go ahead and buy a put, right, for not the next expiration date, for the following expiration date or something like that, right, for like $4, $3, $2, and I might be like $10 off the money, but I've been hitting lately, and my $10 will turn into like $200. So I don't know, that's been working for me. Honestly, I've been kind of hitting on all fronts. Been doing pretty well on that. It's just the market is so volatile. I got to take advantage of it. And UVXY is actually the futures for volatility. So usually if the UVXY is up, usually the market's down. And usually if the UVXY is down, then the market's going to like typically move up. So that's another way that you could go ahead and you could hedge. You could also run straddles. Straddles are more expensive, but it's a very easy, and it's very easy, and like I think it's an efficient way of trading. What you do is you buy, let's say that you wanted to do this. Let's say that you wanted to buy, I don't know, a call on the Qs for, because you usually want to put them out like around like 120 days ish, right? Let's just say 108 days, and it's anywhere between 120 to 90 days is usually what's suggested. What you do is you buy a call and a put. Okay, so like let's just say 580, and then that's 660. Okay, so add those two together. Okay, and then what you do like on a daily basis, because you wouldn't be eating that much theta because they're so far out. What you do on a daily basis is you actually just cut the loser, and then it's like the next day you start all over again almost. Or if you want to hold it overnight, which is what I usually do, because you're not eating that much data, like I said, and you could have a large move overnight. I find it more risky to not hold something overnight, if that makes sense. But like that's an efficient way of consistently making money and protecting both sides. I let my dog out again. 1 second. Sorry, she's a little bit weird. She's needy, she is. 13 minutes to open, guys. 13 minutes to open. I want to break this day high. I want to crush 125. We might be a little bit range bound between 125 and this 129 figure. These are very critical levels right here. So once we clear 129, I'm looking to get above this 140 mark as fast as possible. Might trade sideways though, so heads up on that. Guys, we're gonna do so good today. We're gonna do so fucking good today. Look at that. Curling above the 200. 64 on the RSI. It wants to pop above that 200, I believe. At least it looks like it does. It would just make the day so much easier if it did. I guess we could just say that. Like, if that runs, if SPY runs, chances are the Qs are going to run. Chances are IWM runs. IWM, or AMC's in IWM. See what I mean? Like, it's just there's a domino effect. Absolute domino effect. This is going to pop, I think. Sorry, I run one chart. If this is your first time in here, sorry, I've run one chart. The reason why I do run one chart is because I feel like a lot of people do not know how to chart properly. And I feel like too many people get confused by like the 4 chart setup that most YouTubers use. So I like to focus on one chart because as an average trader, right, if you're just like learning, like you're going to want to know what to look at and you're going to want to know what to look for. So I'm sorry if this is not what you're used to with like the whole 4 chart thing, but I have my long-term investments. But we'll say it like this: I have my long-term investments. I don't even fucking care because I believe in the companies. I don't even care where they're moving. I don't, because I'm going to hold them long-term, and over time, chances are they're going to go up. Okay, if they're as successful as I feel as if they will be on these squeeze plays or these indice max leverage options, right? Those are the ones I'm paying attention to, because then like the whole fucking indice should move in theory. Now, if it's a flat day, right, then it's more of a stock pickers type of market on average. 2 inverse hammers right there. Get ready. If it's a flat day, it's kind of like sometimes you'll get like a stock pickers type of market, which today very well might be like that, and we might just see MULN and AMC go, right? I don't think it's going to. I think that SPY's going to come up, but I could be wrong. I could absolutely be wrong. But that's why I pay attention to like my few moon stocks right here, right? And then I also played like these indices. Above 10% here again on AMC. This was above 12%. We have 8 minutes to open. Look at that candle. I like that candle. Let's go. All right, coming up to my line. It's, I believe, what's that, 16? 16 has been a very, very key resistance and support level. Very, very key. And then I'm just keeping my eye right here on MULN. Well, Mike, Mike, can you tell me what KG does real, like, very briefly? I have it written down right here, and honestly, with Memorial Day weekend, I knew that this week was going to be pretty fire, right? So I went and I drank a little bit too much, and I didn't. I had like a blowing off steam type of weekend. So I did not do the research yet on KG, but I do have it written down here. Oh, energy. Is it like a pyramid type business, or like what? Like, is it like a different type of energy drink that I should like, or is it a certain type of energy drink? Is that multiple energy drinks? Like, I guess I would need some more info on that. Also, I'll tell you a little bit about some OTC stocks that I'm into. So, but is it Monster and others, or is it a similarity to Monster? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, is it a distributor for energy drinks, or is it just one energy drink? Because I'll be honest, I made I believe like 3 OTC buys on Friday, and I usually don't like to buy OTC, but I kind of felt like I had to. And I only made small purchases. I didn't go ham. I just really believe in the ones that I invested in. But like, I guess my only question to that is like, is it multiple or is it just like the one? Because if it's just one, then they have a lot of competition, right? But if it's multiple and it's a distributor, then they could you know, be a disruptor. If that makes sense. GameStop's pretty much flat. 30%, 31% up on MULN right now. I gotta click on MULN real quick, guys. I just want to see where we're at. Okay, we're approaching my line. Okay, I promise you, I'm literally gonna write a star next to it right now. After the market closes today, I'm gonna research them heavy. Okay. The two OTC stickers, since you took the time to tell me that you know about that, I'll tell you about the ones that I bought. So I bought what the fuck is that? I bought BRGC. It's called Bright Rock Gold Corp. It reminds me an awful lot of BlackRock, Blue Rock, you know, and they're talking about gold. I don't know. I found it very, very weird, and especially being that it's a penny stock, I was like, fuck it, I'll throw $20 at it, right? Also on top of that, I bought NRPI. NRPI is a it's actually they actually have a contract with NASA already, right? Where they're going to go ahead and they're going to install a vault for NFTs on the International Space Station. So they're going to drop the entire NFT market on its head, and they're actually going to put physical items in space, and that's how the NFT market is going to be run. That way it's backed by something and not just backed by, you know, popular demand, let's say. Look at this inverse side and shoulders. Perfect. And then I bought, there's one more. What the hell is it? Oh, Mr. Wonderful's, WONDF. Okay. I bought, what's it called? I bought some of his, and that is a decentralized finance crypto company, basically. It's like an ETF. But I will look into KG. I just figured, like, Mr. Wonderful makes money, like that, like he's a smart man, right? Like even on Shark Tank, like he does all these like licensing deals. I think licensing is genius, and a lot of people like don't like it, but it is what it is. Nonetheless, I feel like dude makes money, and decentralized finance, in my eyes, is going to be a I think it's going to be a juggernaut. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's see. I have so many $16 calls. Holy shit. All right, 1 minute till open. I don't know how many people are in here today, but we are having a 5 to 6 figure day in my lobby, if this continues. Well, I am, and you guys are gonna watch if you guys want to, and it's gonna be full of me like saying like, "Wow, that looks like a nice snipe," and I might snipe it, I might not snipe it. You know what I mean? Like I can't give financial advice, but if something looks like it's like a nice like a potentially a nice entry point, like chances are I'll say that. But I do have to say, like, nothing I say is financial advice because I am not a financial advisor. Okay, it's just my personal opinion. And the market's about to open. Let's fucking go, guys. All right, I gotta stare at this screen real quick to see how much money I'm making. Okay. How are my hedges? Look at all the MOASS going green right there. I like that. AMC's getting slapped at open. That's fine because GameStop's going up. That's actually, in my eyes, this is actually a good sign. It's going down to the 200. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're gonna break right through 16. Oh, you know what? We might get some. Yeah, we're gonna get some resistance here. Here. Right now, right through. The EMAs are in place. Let's go right through it. Like a hot knife through butter. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry that I'm not paying attention to you at this current time. I just have to like I have to be on my shit for with these. I gotta make sure that I'm hedging properly. My MULN is up a couple grand already. Oh Lord. My dog's at the door, but I don't have time to get her real quick. Oh shit. MULN is almost at 30. Okay, just at 30%. Okay, let's go. All right, we're getting slapped again on AMC. GME, what are we doing here? Okay, we're getting slapped across the board. I wouldn't even worry about it yet. Let's spy. What are we doing? Spy. We're gonna candle down on Bitcoin. That's why. Look at that. Look. Simultaneous, guys. That's how tight their margins are. That's a good sign for us. I know it hurts right this second. Okay, unless you're option sniping, it hurts right this second, but it shows that their margins are so fucking tight. Come on, fill. I want to fill something so I can buy more contracts. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. Cash on deposit. Okay. Um, Spy's down, right? Okay, so what's TQQ at right now? I might buy more like fucking YOLOs. Fuck. Alright, let's do this. One second, let me let the dog in real quick as you guys get the screen candle. let's see. Big indecision right here. It was headed down, and then we're getting the reversal on strength. Hopefully we fill this green. That'd be a very large hammer. Indecision on both ends. This could keep going down, or we could see, follow through on strength. See the indecision though on both ends. Indecision to the upside, indecision to the downside when it pops up like that. This is why I run a 1 minute candle, guys. This is why I run a 1 minute candle. Just saying. Indecision on this candle, big time. Guys, they're trying to push it down, but I don't think I think that there's way too much demand. Again, personal opinion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have just around the same amount of money as you on MULN. I have it in both accounts though, and well, both of my more active accounts. I have just over 1,500 on that account, and then on my other account I have 8 grand. So I have about 9,500 bucks on MULN right now. Most of it's in straight stock. Because I'm a long-term investor on MULN. Like, I was selling Nvidia before it dropped, and I was selling like crazy. Like, before they were dropping, like I was selling BlackRock. I'm not even like happy to say it. I sold a BlackRock and I bought like 3 Blackstone, and like in order to kind of like offset, and then I spent the rest on MULN. Or I bought like 2 Blackstone, just so I felt like I was doing something responsible with the BlackRock money. Because I think that Blackstone is going to be a very, very. I think that they're doing a lot of things now that are going to work well for them. When the economy picks back up, like they're just buying a lot of properties and stuff. What are we doing here? All right, they want to test this $15 or 15 buck line. Indecision on this. You see that? And you see the candle before it. Indecision, both sides. One second, AMC. No. No. Where the Q's at? Let's buy at. All right, see how that's curling and it's oversold? That's by TQQ call. Might buy another one. Hold on 1 second. 2. I can do that. 1 second. Alright. So I just bought some TQQ calls. That looks like a bull flag to me. I don't know about you guys. That looks like a bull flag to me. I think it's 6 down. I think it's 6 to trend. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. Was it 200? Oh yeah, 200 is gonna be all the way down there. Okay. We just want to cross 129 with some strength. It's very, very important. That's a little bit of a push. Kind of like a cup formation here, though. It's like a cup. It's like a bear. It's like a bull flag right here. But now this is more like a cup. AMC is it's getting hit right now. GME is getting hit as well. Don't be surprised to see blood in the streets today, guys. Don't be like blown away by it. Honestly, though, that's when I'll probably sell something, and I'd probably snipe options on something else. I think they're trying to scare us right now. Like, I already had an SQQ call. I bet you that's racking right now. I'm just gonna. Maybe I should. It may actually be close to the money. I think I have 48 or 49. Oh no, it's a little bit high. It's a little bit out of the money on the SQQ call. I must have closed that one last week for a different one. I did because I rolled up into other ones. Oh well. Run, 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 run. This could also, all this nonsense that's going on right now, right? Where this was, AMC was just way up, etc. Okay, it could all be attributed to the fact that Europe is still open until 11:30. I know I sound like a broken record saying that on every fucking stream. I know it, but that really matters, guys. Really, really matters, especially when there's companies like Credit Suisse that are being brought into question, and getting rated and stuff. Like, of course, like European banks, of course we might want to screw them. And think about it, Powell and Yellen are talking to Biden in the White House today. Come on, MULN, let's go. We want to take out 129 though. We want the intraday high here, of course, but we want to take out 129. And we want to get above 15 here on AMC. Okay, we just hit 15. Go, 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 go. Just go straight parabolic. Go ahead. I fell, you son of a bitch. Come on. Okay. All right. Got to fill on one. 116 left. What do I want to do with it? Look at it. Look at it go. Look at it go. I love it. Fucking love it. Let's go. It's probably another AMC call too. I turned one AMC call into two AMC calls basically, and I just rolled them out. I rolled them up. I rolled the one on the same date because it was dated out, right? I rolled it up to a little bit of higher strike price, and then I bought one for this week just because I had extra, I had like 40 extra bucks. What's down right now that I could probably buy a cheap option on? ATR, maybe? Look at, oh my god, look at MULN go. Guys, look at it go. Ripping fucking faces off. Just ripping faces off. I'm just, you know what, I'm just gonna buy more MULN. I don't even care. Go. Go, 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 go. We're getting to very critical levels, guys. Very, very critical levels here. Very, very critical levels. Come on. Run, 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 run. I think we get really dangerous over this level right here. There's a lot of supply done right here. Okay, like a lot of resistance was fought in this area, and same thing with right here. A lot of just barcoding. So we're going to have to eat up a lot of supply in order to get through this. But once we get through this, then we could see some pretty positive upside. 150 is going to be a level we're going to want to watch out for too, just because of options and things of that nature. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Pop. Go ahead. Guys, we are fucking cruising. That's what I'm saying, Chase. Let's go. Is that how I say your name? Just Chase? Or is it Chase? Like, Chas? Let's fucking go. Go, 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 go. The RSI 75. I wouldn't even worry about it. Chase. All right, cool, cool, cool. I figured it was, but like I didn't want to like insult you by saying like, you know, like if you did say your name that way, I wouldn't want to I don't know. I just didn't want to like spreading disrespect. Remember, so much volume has been done within these two fucking lines. Okay, and we are overbought right now. We don't even need that though. We don't even need that yet. Like once it does, right? Like this, I feel like this could go parabolic without even hearing that news, right? It's just the way that I feel. I feel as if this could go parabolic because of the base that it has, and this like the current status of the company. Okay, but I feel like the Fortune 500 company, depending on which one it is, you know what I mean? Because obviously some would be better than others. Okay, landing a Fortune 500 company is impressive nonetheless. Okay, but some will be more impressive than others. Let's be honest. Okay, if it's the right person, if it's the right company, I mean that's like a cheat code in my opinion. AMC's unch. This is why we have hedges up. Now, to be clear, I do not have hedges against. Like, I don't have like positions against these moon stocks. Is what I'd like to call them. I like this hammer candle and this big indecision candle right here. Just saying. I will not provide negative gamma towards any of these. It's just my belief, and I'm very aware of how option Greeks work, and I'm just not willing to do that. But I will go ahead and I will play, like I told you guys, I will play the overall indices, and I'll play volatility like the UVXY, because you gotta, like, in my eyes, you gotta make money somehow, right? So as long as I'm not providing negative gamma to a play that I'm thinking is going to go up and I have money on that's going up, so then like I'm not hurting myself essentially, it still gives me a chance to make money elsewhere. Up, up. So much barcoding in this area. Okay, hammer candle followed by an inverse. Now, usually I like the inverse first, followed by the hammer, but this is a technical sign of of strength. Once you get like an inverse hammer and a hammer together, like right next to each other, that's typically a sign. Smith, what is up, dude? We're popping off, dude. We're popping off 45s, dude. I wish GameStop would kind of wake the fuck up, but it's all right because we're making money on MULN right now. Let's go. I hope, honestly, like for those of you that are not in MULN, if it remains like this, AMC's got to be a painful chart to watch right this second. GME is probably a little bit painful. I'm probably going to be on MULN a good portion of the day just because I have like 10 racks on MULN right now. And I don't want to look at like the despair basically. I do have money on CEI though, that's up. And we just got a green tick here on AMC. So like I'm chances are I'm bouncing back and forth, of course. You know what I mean. But a good portion of my day, if we keep pushing these highs, is probably going to be spent on a MULN chart. So I'm just warning you guys now. Go, baby, go. SPY. Okay, so that was at 410, I believe. I'm not mistaken, a couple minutes ago. Was I in on what, Smith? Oh yeah, dude. I'm deep, dude. I'm deep. Like deep. I got 10 racks on it right now. Straight stock. Like this is I'm a long-term investor in this. Not only do I believe it like could it squeeze, because I do believe it could squeeze, right? But I think that long term, I think it's a good stock to I think it's like a long-term hold for me. I might cash some out and then rebuy in later at like a lower price, but like still like keep some there just in case. You know what I mean? I don't want it to go parabolic while like I like remove some of my position, of course. You know what I mean? But if it squeezes, if it short squeezes, right? I want to at least like scale out some of profit and then buy back in at a lower price. That's smart investing. Sorry. Like I won't do that for like AMC or GameStop. Like I won't sell shares. Honestly, I won't even sell shares. I'll just sell my options. Okay, like on AMC GME, it is what it is. BBIG I intend on scaling, but MULN I feel I want to hold it long term because I think it's going to end up getting bought out by a larger car manufacturer just for their battery technology. And if not, then I believe that they could also produce high end cars too. So I just think that they're vastly undervalued. Just how I feel about like pretty much the same how I feel like about BBIG. I think BBIG is hysterically undervalued. Up. Oh, see, we're fighting these fucking red lines, guys. We just did so much volume at these red lines. But after it gets over these, like, just watch out for 150, and then, like, we could jump. Like, we could have a very good day. Just saying. Yeah, I really think that this is going to be a space case on the day, guys. I really do. Up. I'm trying to find a parallel, correlation, I should say. That's a much better word for it. I'm trying to find a correlation for MULN, the way that MULN's moving with the way that AMC is moving, to see if there's any kind of correlation there. Because if there is, then that could relate to the people who are shoring it being in this play as well. You know what I mean? Like we all know how AMC and GameStop move together, right? We could argue that this whole basket kind of moves together, like CEI down. But because this was ripping pre-market and then got hit, and now it's trying to fight its way back. I'm just trying to see if there's any type of correlation at all between them trading today. See the indecision there? It's almost like a bull flag. I think this is more of a bull flag setup than a head and shoulders. A lot of people would say head and shoulders right there, but I think it's going to be more of a bull flag. There's just so much demand on it right now, and the RSI had to cool off. That's it. Plus, we punched through these high resistance levels like with these. AMC is now up a percentage point. Inverted hammer. What are we doing? Indecision followed by inverted hammer. I like that. That's a setup for a potential reversal. Come on, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Or we might get a red candle down. Yeah, we might get a red candle down to here. Supply underneath there, and then a rock. See the MACD? That's got to start to twist up again. But with the demand that this is showing, I don't think that's really going to be an issue. Look at the volume already. It's 10:01 in the morning, and it's already got 88 million in volume. Indecision on that candle. You see that? 2 big wicks on each side. That just shows indecision, guys. See, look, the MACD is already starting to spin a little bit. We might get one more red candle here, but that MACD looks like it's ready to start twisting already. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. What are the overall markets doing? Okay, so SPY's kind of flat so far. UVXY is kind of flat. TLT nosedived a little bit. Qs are down. They're kind of flat since open, though. I think we might grind almost sideways, except for like things like, like MULN right now. I think we might grind sideways till about 11:30. I know it's an hour and a half away, but hammer candle. I know it's an hour and a half away, but we might really want to wait till Europe closes. And also, there is that meeting between Biden and Yellen and Powell. Like, the who's who is going to know what happens in that meeting. You and I won't, right? Unless they release it publicly. But the who's who will know. And then, to me, it's about following smart, like the big money. Unless it's like against MOASS stocks, then it's like fuck, like screw you. You know what I mean? But if they get behind tech, then I'll buy the Qs. If they start to hit tech, I'll go with the SQQs. You know what I mean? I just don't like they have GME on SSR now, and AMC made such a huge run. This is gonna bounce up. AMC made such a huge run pre-market that now it's down. Like, I think there's too many eyes on it now. I feel like they're fucking up because like they taught everybody how to like. Oh, I gotta do it again. Hold on a second. They taught everybody how finance worked, like a bunch of idiots. They shouldn't have done that. They should not have taught everybody how finance worked. Because by doing so, what's it called? By doing so, they taught us all how to like fucking snipe options. Wow, AMC options are so expensive right now, they're jacked. That's about another TQQ call. Honestly, like, I think that, and I might be foolish on saying this. Okay, I think like even though technology is sold off the most because like it was trading at such high multiples, I think technology is what saves this market because technology is too advanced. Like, all right, so to buy a house now is 8% harder than it was during the Great Depression. Think about that. For what wages are and all that stuff, baked in, it's 8% harder to buy to buy a house now than it was during the Great Depression. That's fucked up. Okay, so how do they lift us out of that? My idea is by technology. I think that there will be some winners and some losers, but I think overall technology is what gets us out. And I do believe in the EV push, but I think that it's going to take I think it's going to be more like a 20-year process. I don't think it's going to be like an overnight sensation. I mean, like unless they like allow Elon Musk to run it, which they're not going to. But um, with the rate that our government moves, and like with cars on the road today, and all, like everything that runs on like standard gas, um, I mean, like I just think that by the time things start to break, and then you want to go replace it, like go take a drive, right? How long until you see a car that's from like the early 2000s? Probably like less than 5 minutes. You got to think like you got to like all of those cars have to get phased out first. 11% down on GME, almost 2% down on AMC. We are 40% up though on MULN. 40 fucking percent up on MULN. Okay, I'm getting crypto updates. Wait a second. Okay. What the hell is this? Weird, dude. I hate when somebody messages you and you have no idea who the heck they are. I mean, I'll respond just because like I want to see. I kind of want to see like what's good, but like, why should you be a scam artist though? I hate that shit. Trying to get you to click links. No bueno. It looks like they're trying to scalp cryptocurrency. It might be like a last. I don't now. Don't take. Don't, this is not financial advice. Okay, it might be the last dip before a rip though. I already bought into crypto on Sunday because I bought into crypto on Sunday because I felt as if China might run it up because we had a holiday and I didn't believe that they had a holiday. Um, and I was feeling pretty good about it. And then I'm getting updates now. Now the cryptos that I bought aren't going down, but just crypto in general is going down compared to the rate it was going up. Oh, let me see what I could buy real quick. Okay. Let me get you guys back up. Okay, nobody's even talking anyway. I'm just gonna cut that thought basically. MULN is gonna be a space case, I think. Look at this setup. A rip through the resistance, through all the resistance that I was calling out as we were on the way up there, right? And now we're forming, you know, basically like a V-shaped recovery. And we are above the trajectory line. All right, look at that big candle right there of indecision, and then we got a hammer candle. I think we're gonna rip. Let's see that MACD twist up. I kind of want to buy more before it goes. No, that'd be completely irresponsible. No. I hate being responsible sometimes, guys. Sometimes I just wish I wasn't at all. And that right there, even though I felt like I should do something like that's, even though I looked, right, it took discipline not to go ahead and remove a hedge that I feel like could be removed, right, in order to go ahead and place it in a more aggressive position. Here we go. Cup, handle. Watch that MACD. ECB. The risks to inflation forecasts have risen. So the ECB just said that. Interesting. And that's a European Central Bank, if you guys didn't know what ECB stood for. Might come down and double bottom, but I don't know. RSI is 51, so pretty much neutral. Bang. Go. Go. Picture a bull flag, like right there. I'll just draw it out, actually. Remember, because I draw on a 1 minute chart, I draw body to body, I don't draw wick to wick. Sometimes I do, and I'll call it out if I do, but it's very rare that I do. Usually it's body to body. See that red body to that red body, and bang. Now, if this breaks it, okay, then I was breaking it through resistance. We need to hold it. This is very heavy resistance, this red dotted line. And then this is a little bit less resistance, but it's still a decent amount of resistance nonetheless. But this thicker line has more resistance. That's a great candle to end on. Now we need follow through. We need follow through. Come on, follow through. Qs are showing at 305-ish, 305.5. VIX is just under 28. Yeah. I read that. I think that was that published yesterday, homie? Bill? Or maybe it was like first thing this morning when I woke up that I read it. I feel like I knew that though. I just don't know if it was like last night or if it was this morning. Maybe it's probably the first. I probably saw it on Twitter when I woke up because usually I kind of check for I check for like Twitter news, like because I feel like honestly like those screenshots I send you guys in the chat, like those come out faster than like regular news articles. So I kind of just like check that stuff. I probably saw it there. I was just spamming the group chat this morning. I'll be honest, because I was just amped on the day. Felt very. I still feel very strongly about today. So I was spamming the group chat, and I probably just didn't want to keep spamming it. Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go. Watch 11:30, guys. We have an hour and 15 minutes. We're meeting with Biden right now. Powell and Yellen are meeting with Biden. I believe it's this afternoon at some point. And don't you think it's kind of coincidental that they're meeting in the afternoon after Europe stops trading? Or do you believe in coincidences? Something to think about. Go ahead, MULN. Go ahead. Push 140. Push and break. We needed to hold it, though. We can't have this little, like, pop down shit. We need to hold it. Go ahead. 10 seconds left on this candle. AMC's at 14.20. GME's at 125. BBIG's at 237. CEI's at 68 cents. New candle. Gap. Okay, so now we're going to get a red candle down, probably. That's an indecision candle. It just needs to do a little bit of volume in there. And then we can move up. But it needs to do a little bit of volume here just because of the way that candle started. Go ahead. Run. Run. All right, somebody from the European Central Bank. The process of ECB normalization will be data dependent. But the thing is we know that the data is off. Elon Musk, who's arguably one of the smartest people in the world, if not the smartest, right, has told us that he believes that the inflation reports that we're receiving are wildly undercooked, basically. Like he's saying that like inflation is much worse than what we're being told. And I don't know about you, but I trust Elon Musk more than the government at this current time. Watch this even out right here, then pop. It's gonna consolidate. You son of a bitch. That's funny. Watch this line. I'm gonna draw it out just because I want to see if I'm accurate. One second. I gotta let the dog out. Yeah, but Bill, remember we have like a record amount of shares out on loan. So what I'm doing is I'm taking today as a day of sniping options, personally. I'm going to enjoy MULN, and then I'm going to snipe options where I see fit. I mean, you do you. I don't know how you want to trade and play it, but like I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take some money from other plays and then snipe options elsewhere. Oh, grab is up 13%. Woo. John, it depends on if there's a full-on short squeeze, because theoretically, there's no top to a short squeeze. Theoretically. So I don't want to name a target price. But theoretically, in any short squeeze scenario, there's no limit on how high a short squeeze could end up. I just wish I had more options on it. I only have I have like 10,000 bucks worth of straight calls. Or no, straight shares on MULN. I wish I had more straight stock. Or more calls, excuse me. Like I wish I had like a shit ton of like 1.5s at like the current moment. I only have like a handful. Yeah, AMC is pretty much null on the day. It's just unch. I mean, like, yo, guys, don't get it twisted. Like, I'm keeping an eye on these, right? I'm keeping an eye on these, and I'm looking, right? And I'm paying attention to SPY as well and Bitcoin. This is up 41%, and I feel like it's in a danger zone. Because if they start delta hedging for 150, this could be them delta hedging for 150. Actually, it could fucking fly. Because then you're talking about FOMO on top of it. I think it still could, John. I think it still could. I think GameStop could rip tomorrow. It's down to 8% right now. I think what they're doing is they're trying to scare us. And again, not financial advice. Don't trade based off of what I say. Trade based off how you feel. But I feel like they're trying to scare the shit out of us, right? So then they could buy calls cheap, and then we sell our shit, right? And then they have a huge run up again. That's my mindset. This is just beautiful, though. Like, look at that. Oh, this might do 100% a day. To be quite honest, MULN might do 100% a day. If MULN does do 100% a day, I might pull some of my investment, not all of it. I want to be very clear, not all of it. And if GameStop is still down, I might buy straight GameStop shares with it, with my profit. If it does do 100%, I might do that. I'm not sure if I'm going to or not, but I might. That would be only if this was down and this hit 100%. To be clear, like, for me to want to sell MULN, like, it's very, very unlikely. But at the same time, I do have to invest smart. I think it goes way above that, dude. I think you're thinking way, way too small. like by multiples. I think that you're like I think that this could easily be a $20 stock, in my opinion. Now I'm not like the Rain Man of what's it called? I'm not like the Rain Man of the stock market. Like who knows what who cares what I have to think, right? Bill always disagrees with me. Like it is what it is. Um, but if say that this runs 100%, right, and then say it dives tomorrow, I would feel like an idiot for not scaling out at least a little bit, if that makes sense. And especially if GameStop's down, right? Like I might try to DCA. I'd be at a higher price tag actually than what my average is, but I would buy more GameStop or I might buy calls on it. I don't know what I would do actually. Hopefully MULN just rips and then I have to decide when I have to decide. But let's see. We're just consolidating around my red line. Fuck this line that I drew. Look, it's tapping the 48. Now will it go down to VWAP though? That's the real question. Or is that going to act as a double bottom right by the 48? And if you guys follow my channel, you guys know that I say very, very frequently that stocks will often hit the VWAP or the 200, or hell, sometimes even both, before making very large moves. Okay? Keep that in mind. Also, AMC is at 1458. 124.25 on GameStop, 239 on BBIG. So if you think it's going to go to $20, why would you take your invest? I just want to know your logic. If you think it's a $20 stock, right? Why would you take out your entire investment at $4? And I'm not telling you not to do it or to do it. Like it's not financial advice. It's just my general curiosity as to if you believe what you believe, right? Why would you settle for less? I mean, I understand the point of not wanting to be greedy. Like I say that all the time, but at the same time, like no risk, no reward. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it, at least. Up, 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 up. It's gonna hit VWAP. No? Yeah, no. At the 48. I don't know if it's gonna want to hit the VWAP or if it's just gonna drive right through the 48. 1451 on AMC. 123.90 on GME. That's right, to the moon. It's inverse hammer. Down to the VWAP, getting supply underneath the VWAP. We did break my trajectory line here. Let's see. Now we have heavy support resistance here at 129. I'm thinking that we just get supply underneath the VWAP before it turn up. But I don't think that we would show this much demand and then sell off. All right, so the Dallas Fed Business Index, okay, their actual numbers were negative 7.3. Okay, now I don't know exactly how that's scaled. Okay, but this, like, I'm just giving you like a macro picture. It was like the actual is negative 7.3. The forecast was 1.5 to the positive side. So that's a big miss. I don't know exactly like what the Dallas with like it's not like the Philly manufacturing index where I actually know it, but I don't know what the Dallas one is. But the Dallas one, that was a big miss, huge miss. All right, we're gonna fly. Look at this inverse hammer indecision. Doing supply at the 48. I don't think that we get a sell off either, especially with like, oh, what is this? The EU is to ban ensuring ships carrying Russian oil as part of sanctions package. Interesting. Look at all this indecision right here, guys. This is it's the VWAP. 125.23 on GME, 238 on BBIG, 1463 on AMC. Bull flag right there, actually. I consider that a bull flag from that high. From that relative high, I should say, not full high. Oh, okay, we double bottom right there, hopefully. Now up, 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 up. See, we could slip down to this line, but I don't know if we drive past that line. I'm not going to be feeling so confident if we slide past this line right here at 129. I wouldn't necessarily like, do anything to my position, but right now I'm feeling like this could just go like galactic. However, if it dips below that, I might feel a different way. All right, my grandmother, who's kind of like losing her mind, just wrote something on my Facebook wall, and I gotta see what the hell she's thinking. Okay, never mind. All right, what are we doing here? I gotta let the dog in real quick. Hopefully, I come back to a green candle. All right, let's not slip below 129. Come on, fight it, fight it, fight it, fight it. We're gonna go off a wick right here, even though I usually don't, and that's just because it's so close to that full body. BBIG is at 237, 125.55 on GameStop, 1471 on AMC. Here we go. See how this dipped below trend line as well? Look, it's dipping below trend line before a big jump up, I think. Right to the VWAP. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead, run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. TLT is still way down, 116.50. TUES are coming back a little bit. They're at 307, they were at 305. We have 1 hour until Europe is done, so just watch out for reversals. Also, I don't know what time the meeting. If anybody's in here that could Google it for me, because I can't while I'm charting. Can you look up and see what time the meeting is between Powell, Yellen, and Biden? Pretty please. Hopefully we're gonna get a. All right, there we go. Let's see. Let's see some strength here. Right through the line. Right through it. Also, I'm gonna get rid of this line just because I was wrong about it. Now the reason why this is green is because the last time these are the reasoning behind my colors. Okay, the reason why this is like a greenish blue type deal is like a teal is because it made a very positive move the last time that it did volume at this number, and then right here, the reason why this is red is because it made a very large negative move off of like doing volume around this figure. So that's a little bit of insight on to how my charts work. And the thicker they are, the more volume is being done at them. So like there's been bad volume right here, right? But it was volume nonetheless, but it just wasn't as severe as this volume, for instance. Look at these EMAs getting on top of each other. And we're pretty much at the VWAP. 13's through the VWAP. Now watch it. Here we go. I think we're gonna bust a VWAP here. Then that 13 could get back on top of the 48, and then we could really go. 1469 on on AMC, 124.81 on AMC or on GameStop, excuse me. 238 on BBIG, 131 here on MULN. 329 on ATER. CEI is at 68 cents. At the VWAP still, at the VWAP. We need that MACD to curl up. Hey, yo, Khan, what up, my dude? I hope you are swimming in MULN right now. Like prior to the run-up this morning, of course, because it's up 35%. Hell yeah. Dude. It's it's acting exactly how I would want it to act almost. I mean, honestly, I would rather it have done it above this red line, okay? But it coming down to touch VWAP, it's almost like a perfect like technical setup for a big jump up. There is news out about the solid state battery, and honestly, they're I think that they're undervaluing the company anyway to begin with. Hell yeah, dude! Like, if do you trade what do you trade on? Do you trade on Webull? Do you trade on like what platform do you trade on? Because like I want to pull up the news article, but like at the same time I don't because I want to be able to chart this. Like that way you could read it. You know, I might be able to post it on my Twitter. Hold on a second. All right, all right, here I'm gonna give you my Twitter. Hold on a second. There, you could just go to my Twitter, and then I just posted the link to the Webull news article. Hold on one second. I just got a phone call that I do have to take. Hey, what's up? MULN's up 40% right now. That's exactly what I'll do. Let me, because there's a lot going on right now. Yeah, I'll have my phone. I'll have my phone next to me. I'll be on live stream, but I'll just walk away from my computer if I need to talk. I'll turn my phone. I'll turn this phone on loud. Oh, of course, of course. Yeah. I used to. I used to be a phone salesman. Remember that. Ah, okay. I will let you know as soon as I know. All right, bye. Sorry, Aunt. She's going through a divorce settlement, and her husband's trying to hide cryptocurrency. From what I've been told, it seems like her husband's trying to. I don't want to defame anybody, but from what I've been told, it seems like her husband's trying to hide cryptocurrency on Coinbase by not providing the raw data, like the raw transactions. He's just trying to give Bitcoin numbers, and I might have to like basically like take a phone call for her and explain how to get the raw transaction data because I sent her the like my raw transaction data to show her like what it should look like, and instead he's just showing the Bitcoin balance. He's not showing any other currencies. All right, this could be like a lot of volume being done underneath this VWAP. It's staying above the 129 mark. Hopefully we don't drop below it. This could be gearing up for a very large move, guys. Look at that MACD. It's just under 125 on GME, 1469 on AMC, 239 on BBIG. All right, what are we going to do on MULN? Come on. We already did 130 million in volume almost. 1472 on AMC. Oh, I gotta turn my phone volume on loud. I promised her I would. My bad. Okay. Alright, let's see. Hammer. Or inverted hammer. Let's see. Up, 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 up. Alright, that 48 is on the VWAP right now. Where do you, hold on, Elon Musk just tweeted something. Whoa. Everybody go look at Elon Musk's Twitter. Very, very, or my Twitter, because I just retweeted it. I don't know if that's a sign. Like, I don't know if he's trying to foreshadow something, or if he's just being a troll. Let me know what you guys think. So inverted hammer followed by a hammer should show a sign of strength. In theory, of course. We are at 1483 on AMC. I gotta let the other dog in now. 1 second. So that should account for both dogs. 1 second. All right, there's a nice little candle here on MULN. Let's go. Run it, 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 run it. Come on. $14.91 here. $14.92. Oh, we just dipped below 129. Hold on a second. Are we gonna get a strong candle up? Watch out for shorts, guys. Here we go. Come on. Strength, 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 strength. Up, 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 up. Big sign of strength right here. Come here. So you got hit at 129. 129 is such a critical level. We are 3% up here on AMC as well. 9% down on GME. 238 on BBIG. It's almost 3% down. ATR is it's 7 cents down. Nothing crazy. CEI again slightly up at 68 cents. We're pushing resistance. So long bull flag. Come on. Here we go. Come on. There's a lot of indecision on both of these underneath the 129 mark. We are just under 15 bucks on AMC. We're at 125 on. We have 125 on GameStop. Go ahead, run. Almost 15 on AMC. Let me check on my other computer real quick. I want to see if there's any economic data that I'm missing. Hold on real quick. What's today? Tuesday? No. Switzerland's GDP beat. Interesting. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get them big boy candles. Come on. When them grown up candles at though. Come on, let's go. 1488 on AMC. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Got a little bit of green here on the MACD as well. Inverted hammer. We need to follow through. We need to break this trend line. Hopefully we get sucked up to the 13. I want to see what the option game looks like. There's like, okay, there's no put. Heavy imbalance on this week's options, on this week's chain, just so everybody's aware on MULN. And look, here's the calls for this week. This is the one with the highest gamma. Okay, look at all the in the money calls. Look at just the low amount of puts. They have less gamma attached to them. Go ahead. Shell has, hold on a second, I'm getting news. Shell has informed Gazprom that it will not pay for gas in rubles. That's good for everybody but, what's it called? For everybody but Russia. Gazprom to halt flows to Shell under German deal from June 1st. So starting tomorrow, there's going to be they're halting the They're halting. Their Shell is halting. Like transferring Russian oil. Interesting. Seems like a lot of stars are aligning, guys. Up, 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 up. That MACD wants a curl. And it looks like it could be a big curl too. It could be a grown-up size curl. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's up compared to where it was. And we're barely down on SPY. About a half hour left until Europe stops trading. Good grab rolling. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. Come on. I know you guys saw that. There it is. Come on. Push, 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 push. We need the price movement. We're seeing the volume. We're not seeing the price action. It's just a really, really, really tight ask bid spread. Apparently. It's like we're already at 138 million volume. They're getting good and bad gas news right now. So I don't know how to take that. And I'm getting that source is it's actually it's a social media profile, so like, but I've fact checked all of their stuff, like most of their stuff in the past, not all of it, because like at some point I just stopped having to fact check them because I fact checked them so many times and they were accurate so many times and they reported it like before everybody else. But it's called at Financial Juice One on Twitter. Their info is very, very quick. It's very frequent. I mean, so like, unless you want your phone blown up, I wouldn't, be alerted. But I mean, I have my alerts on for them. But anyways, they're reporting good stuff about OPEC, bad stuff for Russia. So I kind of don't know how to take that as far as energy goes. BBIG is 239, 125 even on GameStop, 1479 on AMC. ATR is at 330 right now. Punch it, baby. Punch it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Mm-hmm. 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 Come on. Let's go. I actually want to check something else here real quick. So the short interest on MULN, they have a utilization of 99, which they haven't had that. Okay, they are off the threshold list, just so everyone is aware. They have a net return on the day of 0.03%, and they still have 15% on the float of short interest. And it's saying that their cost to borrow average is not applicable. I don't know why it's saying that it's not applicable. It's very, very odd to me. BBIG, on threshold, they borrowed 1.77%. They have an estimated 14% on threshold or on free float. Excuse me. Cost of borrow average is 204% average. Utilization 100. AMC, what do we got? AMC is a net return on the day of 0.05%. Still have 22.85% of the float is short interest projected. Estimated current short interest is 117.8 million shares. It's a lot. Okay. A cost of borrow average is up to 10.3%. We know that that's been floating around 7, so I like to see that little bit of an increase, even though it's a tiny increase. Let's look at GameStop real quick while I'm doing this. Holy shit. GameStop has a net borrow on the day, guys, of 1.79%. Estimated on the float is 27.87%. Estimated percent of the float is short interest. Cost of borrow average 261.39%. Holy God. Nile, I dumped money into Nile. I dumped like $200 into Nile after I saw that. My friend alerted me that their founder and CEO, on 2 different occasions, dumped more money into it, and it looked like it was starting to cup. But they're up 6% right now. You guys know that I took a position in the warrants on Better World Acquisition Company. So I'm up 11% on that. 1486 on AMC right now. 125.90 on GME. Right up to the 48. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. Girlfriend. One sec. It's bouncing between the 129, the figure that I've drawn out, and 130, which is where the 48's chilling. So this might be like a barcode before a break. Usually I hate watching the barcode charts, but like this just looks intriguing after a 40% run. Just saying. Up to the 48, come on. Oh, okay. Going to we're in between now the 48 and the VWAP. Come on, keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it. Go ahead. Word, word, word. Con, I think I followed you back. If not, then I'll follow you back after. But I think I followed you back. I follow all my peeps back. Up to the VWAP. Bust the VWAP. Come on, bust that shit. Hot knife through butter, baby. Come on. $14.77 on AMC, $124.77 on GameStop. ATR's chilling at 329, 330. BBIG's at 239. SPY is like literally flat on the day. It's down 0.5%. When we are at the VWAP on MULN. When I tell you guys I think that we could have a 100% day on MULN, I'm not even fucking kidding. Push, 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 push. Right through that line. Go ahead. I love MULN Con. I love it. I think, and this is just me guessing. I think it's about like a $20 stock, and that's without a squeeze. I think that this is a $20 stock. Analysts on, I'll tell you what analysts on Ortex have it at. I believe it was at 23. I don't know what it's at now. But I think it gets bought out before anything. Yeah, their target price is $23 on it. And that's on Ortex. I think it's a $20 stock easy, but I think that it gets bought out before it gets that high. I think that at some point, one of like the larger manufacturers that they like, let's say they have a crappy battery, like for EVs, right? I feel like because of the small cap, I feel like they would buy out MULN, and they would give us a portion of whatever company bought them out. I'm hoping it would be Tesla, but I feel like Elon would want to design his own battery rather than buy somebody else's. That's the way I feel. But either way, when somebody sells their company, usually they get much more than, or they get a decent amount more than what the stock is currently trading at. So either way, I'm bullish on it. All right, extend this bull flag as if it was like a. I'll just do it real quick. Hold on a second. As if it was a ray, because see that, guys. TA is not a fucking joke. I'm sorry. TA is not a joke. This shit is real. Like, it might not always be right. Like, you see, I screwed up there, but like, I just had it drawn to right there. I didn't extend it out. You know what I mean? Like, you could be wrong a few times, but like, as long as you're right in the end, then it is what it is. Hold on a second. My aunt just called me. I don't know if it was a pocket dial or I don't know if she's in court. She wants me to. Hello. It didn't. For some reason, they didn't ring. But oh, wonderful. The raw transaction data, correct? Yeah, you want to. Yeah, you want to get the raw transaction data because that's where all of the activity would be. I'll actually pull up my Coinbase account. Just I'll pull up. Yeah. Does it say what date though? Does it say like raw transaction data? Okay. 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 Click on. Okay. So there should be a. If you're looking at a phone, there should be a drop down. Yeah. Of course. Hello. So there should be a button on the left hand side. I know that I use Android. It might be a little bit different on iPhone, but there is a button for it. Um, okay, all right. So on the left hand side, there should be a drop down menu, and then it should say taxes, right? And then there's a place where it says raw transaction report, and it'll give you it'll be like a CSV file. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you just click on tax. Yeah, you click on taxes. Yeah, because no taxes and then documents. Yeah. You want the raw transactions. Oh, see, I'm seeing 1/1/2019 to right now. That's what's on my phone. I can't pull it up on my computer to be quite honest because I forgot my password. um, but you could do it on the phone. Like if you had it. No, I understand that, but say that that like he knows his account info, right? He could go ahead. You could download that. Oh, yeah. No. The raw transaction report should be all the currencies. Yeah, it remember the data that I sent you that showed all the different currencies, right? It should be just like that. And then no, well, yeah, I don't use I use I don't use the laptop either. I trade crypto on my phone. But also I would download just to be safe. I would download the gain loss report, right? If you could do it for every year, just because it might make your life like a little bit easier. Um, I mean, like, 'cause if you're going to be going through it physically yourself, you know what I mean? It might just tie things in a little bit easier. Good. Of course. Is there anything else I could help you with? Yeah. Oh, always. Like I said, Mullen's up 40%, so I'm happy. Bye bye. I guess I had to do that after all. My bad, guys. Hello? I think she pocket dialed me. Hold on. Let's go. All right, now we're doing volume above the VWAP, like that. And hopefully we hit this trend line and get some support. Go ahead. Very choppy day on AMC. Very choppy day on GME. I mean, they're just kind of hanging around the same levels. Cup? But this is like a bull flag and like a cup and handle almost. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it. Run it. Go ahead. Come on. Right off the VWAP. Let's go. Right off the VWAP, you motherfucker. Come on. Look how perfect of a cup and handle this is. Let's go. All the EMAs are in place. Go ahead. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. Run it, motherfucker. Go, 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 go. We might come down to this price tag real quick and then shoot back up. Yep. Okay, because it didn't do any volume before it got to that price tag. Now we just need to clear this right here and get above 140. We break 140 again, and I think we're gonna be set. CEI is now at 67 cents. $24 is at the view up. Bounce, 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 bounce. We're over the MACD as well now. Spin it up. And that MACD might have curl around again. I hope not, but it very well could. GameStop's at 126. 126. AMC's at 1468. BBIG's at 237. Zip. You know I've been preaching MULN forever, dude. You know that. It is what it is. What I want to do is I think MULN. I think honestly, once it clears these levels, I think it could hit 100% today. No joke. And then if GameStop is still down, then I'm gonna take some investment out of MULN. Not all of it, because I still really believe in the company. But if GameStop is down before the dividend date, obviously, with the dividend date coming up, I would then pour some of the investment into GameStop. I'm thinking. I'm unsure though. GameStop's, what's it called? I just did GameStop's Ortex. Hold on a second, I'm gonna pull it up for you. I'm gonna do it on my other computer though, just so I keep the screen up. They have a net borrow of 1.8%. Okay, they have an estimated 27.87% short interest of their free float, and their cost of borrow average is now at 261%, and that's for GameStop. Here we go. Come on. We just spin on that MACD without going below the VWAP. Nope. Stay above that VWAP. 125 on GME, 1470 on AMC, 235.9 on BBIG. ATR is at 329.5. CEI just took back 68 cents. RSI on MULN is now at 49, so we are just below neutral. Yeah, zip. It just grew beautifully. As soon as that news dropped today, it was just beautiful, and the volume is it's pretty high. Not the highest I've seen it, but it's pretty high for this early in the day. Like their average volume is at 134. We're already over that. It's only 11:30 in the morning. All right, now it's 11:24. Europe closes in 6 minutes, guys. Be fucking prepared. Be prepared in case mayhem goes, like, shit could just go off the wall right now. Just remember that. You heard it here first. Look at that action at the VWAP. Sorry guys, I might snipe an option here. I'm kind of unsure. I think for what I want, I think it's a little bit more expensive than what I was willing to spend. Maybe not. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it anyway. I just got a little bit high of a call for Friday on SPY. So now I'm strangling SPY for Friday. I either have it breaking the resistance that it's currently going to be facing here shortly and running, or I have it face planting. I just don't think that we're going to have the same SPY level basically like throughout this week. Not with the report that Yellen and Powell are meeting with Biden today, and not with the economic data coming out. I just don't think I don't think that that is going to be flat. Essentially, I think we're going to see some type of move, some type of decent move too. If I were to guess, I got to see what my dog wants. Give me 1 second. Hopefully this takes off. She just wants to go in and out all day. She heard my neighbor, so she went out there to bark at the neighbor. What are we doing here? Come on. What are we doing? Biden and New Zealand Prime Minister hold a bilateral meeting. Interesting. Bro, Zip. Fuck. Okay. All right, even analysts have it at 23 bucks as a target price. It was 30. It was 30. Like 30 was the target price, and then it got changed down to 23. It's trading at $1.32 right now. I just wish I kept buying more. That's my only like downside to it. All right, look at the EMAs. Look at them getting in line. Right on the VWAP, 13, 24, 48. Go ahead, one push. And MACD, we just need to get that MACD to spin. No. Somebody's shorting it. That's a that's a perfect short. That's not even a sell. That's got to be a short. It depends. It depends, New York. So I'm going to be completely speculative here. Okay. Now I do not guess targets or anything like that. Right. Today I'll do it for MULN. Okay. We could have a grinded out day at these averages, right? Okay, it just turned 11:30. So if it shoots, right, we could easily see 100% day, in my personal opinion. But I'm very, very bullish on MULN, so I mean I'm very skewed on MULN. Let's see, are we gonna sell off now? Hold on a second. This is important because they just stopped trading in Europe. Are we gonna sell off or are we gonna rip? That's what it comes down to. I think we rip, but we'll see. AMC is at 1468. GME is at 124.06. But I sincerely. Oh yeah, dude. I try to respond to everyone, yo. Like, if somebody asks me a question, like that, you guys are the purpose of why I'm doing this. Because like, if not, I would sit here and be trading by myself anyway. It's just like, I feel like not enough people know how to chart properly. or like use options to the bet. Like I feel like that they're playing options before they know options, and that's essentially just gambling. And I feel like education is key. Like, and I'm just doing my best to use like theory because I can't give financial advice, right? But I could tell you about theories, and I could tell you about like shit that you'll find like if you just Google it. You know what I mean? Um, so I just feel like I'm just trying to like do my part, if that makes sense. And I'd be doing this anyway. But the difference is I'd be probably like watching the news or something. So I'd rather like talk to you guys. Oh, I hope we clear $2. But see, the thing is like I look at the options chain. These are the puts. These are the calls. That's for this week. Okay. Next week, nothing. Now these are the monthlies. This is a triple witching day. Look at that. There's fucking nothing in the order book to stand in its way. There's literally nothing in the fucking order book. That makes me want to even buy more. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with me? I might have to buy more. Wait, you know what? I have an idea. What's GameStop's? What are some good options right now at GameStop? Hold on a second. I'm on my other screen, so I don't have my thing up, my chat up. About $1,000 for a week out. I'm gonna do something a little bit irresponsible, guys. Just a little bit irresponsible. Come on. Phil, you son of a bitch. Come on. Okay, I just bought a GameStop call. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna buy more with the rest. Alright, so I just bought more MULN as well. It's on support. So with the extra money that I had from buying that. Oh, I have enough to buy one more MULN. What the fuck? 1 second. Let me let the other dog in now. Jesus, one after the other. I swear to God. Oh yeah, dude. Let me talk to you. I'll talk to you about the Fortune 500 company in 1 second. As far as the Fortune 500 company goes, I think the battery data is more important than the Fortune 500 company. Yeah, it depends. Well, honestly, it depends who the Fortune 500 company is. Okay. And how big their fleet is, essentially. Um, like that. That's going to play a very large role. And then also, are they going to use EVgo chargers, or what chargers are going to be sold with the fleets? Also, though, if their battery is as good as like what the intent, like what's being said, right? You have to think about the possibility of a buyout, or like a hostile takeover almost. It's very, very feasible. Because a company that's like the company with a larger market cap, let's say like Lucid, for instance, right? Lucid could buy them if their battery is better than Lucid's, right? Oh, oh, go, 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 go. Okay, we just got a P-Star switch. Come on, you motherfucker, come on. Grown up candles, come on. Grown up candles, let's go. Grown up candles, come on, motherfucker. AMC's at 1488, GME's at 125.45. 126. I just bought a $140 option on them. It only cost me. It cost me, and it's for next week. It did cost me like $900, though, I'll be honest. Up, 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 up. $126.28 on GameStop, $15.06 on AMC, $236 on BBIG. Very, very critical levels here at MULN. Look at this. Look how range bound that is. You just need to get a push over that 48. That's it. Push, 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 push. And now we need a 13 across with it. We need that 13 over that 48. Come on. Up, 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 up. 126.38 on GameStop, 15.08 on AMC. BBIG's at 236. MULN right now is at 130, and it's struggling at the VWAP almost. Well, 48 and the VWAP. I mean, all the EMAs are on top of each other pretty much. And it's in almost a perfect bull or bear flag or bull flag, excuse me, formation, or double bottom almost too. cup and handle. I mean, like any formation you could think of, it's in it. As far as like a bull circumstance that I could think of. I mean, hell, even if it stepped up to here and went sideways, it'd be like an inverse head and shoulders. Look at that. That's crazy. They are literally siphoning every fucking penny that they can. Because this is straight algo trading. That's what they're doing. 15-13 on AMC. I mean, they've been algo trading, but this is like a little bit intense. $15.17 on $15.18 on AMC. $15.20 on AMC. 127.39. 127.20 on GME. Up. Yeah, if they announce the Fortune 500, like I will say this, if they announce the Fortune 500 company like today, right after announcing this news, and it's up 40%, like the moon, I think would be an understatement. I think it would just be an orbit shot. Like I don't even know where it would end up. Like the moon would be too close. Come on, let's go. 127.35 on GME, 15.09 on AMC, 235 on BBIG. I just want to pull this chart up because I did just buy a pretty expensive option. Oh, that 200 is close too. Oh, look at that. That's straight. Guys, GME might fly. I think it's a third, and I think it's. I don't even think it's. I think it's a. Here, hold on a second. It might be. Hold on a second. Confirmed. Oh yeah, you're right. 6-1. You're correct. All right, watch this, guys. Hold on. Watch GameStop real quick. GameStop is over the VWAP slightly, and pushing towards 200. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like, sub, all that happy stuff if you don't mind. Doesn't cost you anything. Helps me out. You know, is what it is. I need to break those algos. Like the algos suck. Just like how like the trading algos suck, like the view algos suck. Like in the same sense. Here we go. Come on. Strength, 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 strength. I'm keeping an eye over here on MULN. We're already at 3 million volume on GME. I want to see what it does at this 200. $15.20 on AMC. I did cash out of my I think I had like 1 or 2 AMC contracts. No, I'm sorry. I had one that slid into the money, cashed it out, and then I bought one closer, and I bought one for the same date, but I rolled it up to a higher strike. So I rolled it up to 17. And then I bought one for this week at like I think like 18. So I got twice the exposure for the price tag for like the same price that I like made off one contract. And then I still have a bunch of other contracts on it that are at 16 and 17. I just didn't get out of them. I probably should have, but I wasn't fast enough to the trigger with the 16s, and then started to dip in IV. So I'll just wait for another rip here, hopefully. See how the price action is thinning out? See, we have these big price moves, right? And these big indecision wicks. Look how tight that is. Right on the VWAP, of course. 1525-ish on AMC. What is it going to do at 200? Let's look at AMC real quick. Ooh. I like the way AMC looks right now. Please no one ever draw like that. That it's just a trajectory line. Thanks, it. And I agree with you, Acidacious. That's why I want as much exposure as possible without being too careless, if that makes sense. So like I have a ton of calls out. I just bought a $900 call on GameStop. But I have like a lot of AMC calls out as well, and then I have a lot of MULN straight stock, a lot of BBIG straight stock, and I have a few calls on each of those. I kind of want to wait to see shit hit the fan first, before I dish any of that kind of stuff. I'm not going to ditch any kind of AMC or GME shares. I might even not ditch BBIG shares, to be quite honest. But I feel like they're all going to move in unison. $15.29 on AMC. Very healthy growth after getting shut down. Shit. I think that's a. Was that a no? So if I accidentally move a thing, I just delete it because I don't want it to be inaccurate. So that's why I sold BlackRock and I bought Blackstone. And I know Blackstone still has a lot of holdings in China, right? But they just bought a fuck ton of real estate in the US. And it seems like what they're trying to do is it seems like they're trying to create a generation full of renters instead of a generation full of owners. So I feel like Blackstone could have incredible growth to it. So like I just didn't want like I still have like two BlackRock, I think, but I just felt like going with Blackstone because all right, here's another thing. BlackRock is two of their executives, and I've talked about this on stream before. I don't know if you're like watching me at that time, but two of their executives work as Biden's economic advisors from BlackRock. I think that should be insider trading. It should be illegal. Okay. Now also they're working. They're also working with Circle, which is USDC crypto, right? And they can pretty much inflate the crypto market just like USDT, like Tether, which is a Hong Kong company. They can pretty much inflate the economy at will, right? Now, Circle does do it a little bit different. Like they do burn currency and stuff like that. But between what you're talking about, like with the Chinese securities, and I think it's 120. I don't think it's 75. I think what I read was 125, 120 or 125. I agree. I don't think they're going anywhere, right? But Blackstone is their baby. Okay, like if you look up the history of BlackRock and Blackstone, right? You'll see what I mean, and you'll notice that a lot of the plays that BlackRock is in, Blackstone is also in. But Blackstone is cheaper to own, right? And because it's a cheaper price tag, okay, like if it makes a decent like dollar move, it'll be a higher percentage increase. And I'm all about making a percentage, if that makes sense. I'm all about the percentages. I don't care about the dollar figures. I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody, but I would rather make 1,000% than $1,000. So that's why I decided to go with Blackstone, and they're a little bit insulated from BlackRock directly, just in case BlackRock gets tied in with what I believe to be financial treason, to be quite honest. There's an 81 on the RSI right now on AMC. I agree with you about being the definition of too big to fail, but if they commit treason and there's a red sweep, all right, we're gonna go really conspiracy theory right here, like real heavy into this. Well, I agree with you 100%. But as an owner of BlackRock, right? Because I own AMC and GME directly, right? Yes, I believe that theirs will go up, but I believe that Blackstone will go up at a higher percentage, if that makes sense. So that's why I chose to own Blackstone instead of as much BlackRock. So now I have a little bit more money in Blackstone than I do in BlackRock. That's essentially it. Hold on a second. I gotta send somebody my link to my. Hold on, I gotta get my link. My channel. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, on what? On AMC? But Zip, I'll get with you in a second. Hold on. I'm on AMC's Ortex right now. AMC is saying it's still 10.48, 10.48. But if I believe you if you said that you're calling your broker. Are you talking about AMC though, or are you talking about like MULN or something? And also, Zip, the reason why they would do that is so they could get a percentage on they could get a percentage as far as lending. When you own that many shares, right? Like that's a lot of money. So like the 1% or 2%, for them it adds up if they own millions of dollars worth. Okay, so they could then lend out those shares, right? And then they could also sell calls. So it's a way for them to double dip and make money twice. But eventually, the people that are shorting it run out of ammo, and at that point in time, that's when they would have to reload or recall the shares if the company can't afford to pay the short fee, the cost to borrow. Well, BlackRock is it's a Democratic stronghold. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'll leave like, oh, for GameStop. No, GameStop's is higher, bro. GameStop's the GMEs. I'm getting a report right now of 261% on Ortex. Right now they have 27.7% of the float on short interest. Now that could be the current. That could certainly be the current rate, but TD Ameritrade could also be trying to make a pretty penny off of it too. I'm going right off the exchange reported data, if that makes sense. So like there might be a little bit of a disparage, but it's good to see that like it's coming up. But yeah, to break it down, basically BlackRock is a Democratic stronghold, and it was actually founded the year that that Bush, what like he it was supposed to be Gore that won or something, and then there was like that like the recount or whatever, and then Bush won. That's the year that they founded BlackRock. Their timing with things is very like very weird. But let's just leave it at that, I guess. I mean, I run a margin account. I'll be honest, but I'm trading options though, yo, and I don't like I don't go over my margin amount. The only reason why I use margin is so I could get instant settlement, and I don't have to wait for shit to clear. If that makes sense. I mean, I like this is what I do for work. So like I like would it be better for me to be in a cash account? Probably, right? But then I wouldn't be able to make immediate deals on shit. I'd have to wait for stuff to settle, right? Um, and I wouldn't be able to make as much money. No, it's Vanguard. Vanguard is more Republican. I'm not even joking. Like BlackRock is Democratic, and Vanguard is more Republican. It's really screwed up, actually. Oh. Well, okay. Here's your article, by the way. Basically, better exceeds previously stated values. Like that's pretty much what we're getting at. Yeah. Yeah, if I think I sniped this option pretty well, not gonna lie. So I got a 140 for next week and it cost me 900 bucks and I bought it down here. Or maybe it was in here I bought it. But I got a 140 for next week. Well, so is Blackstone, but Blackstone is basically like Blackstone. Just look up the history of Blackstone and BlackRock, and their history of plays as well. Because Blackstone, this looks like a perfect double bottom. Blackstone tends to be in a lot of the same plays that AMC or that BlackRock is in. All I heard before I started streaming was this afternoon, which is even better because now Europe's not trading anymore. And all the big wigs, aka his economic advising staff, BlackRock, basically like they're going to be able to talk about shit during market hours when Europe can't trade. Think about that. Like today could be very, very interesting, guys. Very interesting. SPY just went green. 1534 on AMC, 128.60 on GME, 238 on BBIG. We're pushing the 135 level here on MULN. ATR is at 332. So they're having problem with Russian oil right now. They depend on Russian oil too much, and it's basically causing like, you know how like when you're driving on a road and people like are like rubbernecking a car accident or something, and then like you have to like slam your brakes and then like speed up after that, right? It's almost like that's what's happening in the German market because of the oil shit that's going on with Russia because of their fresh ban. That's the way I kind of perceive it. I think it'll work itself out, but like it needs to get going again, if that makes sense. Zip, you know I agree with you. I don't want to make this too political, but you know I agree with you. Socialism is one step away from communism, in my eyes. $128.35 on GameStop. No, dude, do your thing. Hell, you're up fucking 4 cents on. you're up what, $2.40 right now? It is what it is, dude. Yo, I might have perfectly fucking timed that. I was probably like a minute or two late on perfectly timing it. But in my defense, I was looking at this chart. I wasn't even looking at that chart. I just saw the percentages that it was down. This looks like a perfect fucking double bottom. Bro, if this hits 20, I'm going on a trip. Like, I'm gonna treat myself. Maybe I'll move. Maybe I'll move to somewhere. Oh, I'll move to somewhere with less taxes. $136 right now. 137. What? Yo, so Con the Ortex projected price. Look at that shit. They're projecting it to be worth $23. These are analysts. And this was before it got a following and before like people were paying attention to it. So now it's like, I don't know. Huh, nice. High five. Her pussy hang like sleeve of wizard. I know. I think it's her vision hang like sleep with wizard. I don't know. It's been a minute since I bore at, but does this have a pussy magnet? Okay, I gotta stop before I get like kicked off YouTube. Get it, bull? You probably have a better average than I do. Tim posted an Ortex, so I'm gonna post an Ortex right back at him. I don't know if you're watching this, Tim, but get ready for this Ortex. Look at the MOLN. Look at MOLN. Come on, baby. Go ahead. No, no, no. Keep going. Dude, it's a. Even if they didn't produce cars, which they're about, like they're gonna be producing cars, they're gonna produce a car that goes over 200 miles an hour. Like let's like end it right there, right? But let's say that they didn't even produce cars. Okay, let's say that they just did. Let's just say that they just did battery tech, right? I think that they're going to get bought out by a larger company with a higher market cap at a premium. So say that like, they agree to like $5, $10 or whatever, right? And then we'll get like the allotted amount of shares, most likely, if that's how the deal goes down. He's got 415 back on SPY. It's fighting for 415 right here. AMC's at 1510. All right, at 32.4, that's a very critical level for Bitcoin. Bitcoin could rip after it hits 32.4. I think that's where I have it charted out at. Hold on a second. Yeah. 32, yeah, about 32.4, and then obviously we got to crack 32.5, but that looks strong to me, just saying. Inverse hammer down to that supply zone. Like, just like I think BBIG is like a $50 stock, $40 stock, I think MULN is like a $20 stock. I mean, but again, not a financial advisor. I just go based off of information and competitors and like their overhead and fundamentals. I know fundamentals stop mattering for it stopped being a big deal for like a lot of people, but that's kind of how I trade, is based off fundamentals and like the overall market sentiment, etc. That's why I missed the first fucking like the first Wall Street Bets like deal is because like I just dismissed it and I was just trading casually and like I was trading based off fundamentals and things of that nature. And I was just ignoring info that I shouldn't have. And then after it happened, and then a couple months went by, I was like, they're still talking about this? Like, why are they talking about this? Let me like research it. And that's how I discovered I was like, holy shit, they are onto something. And I've been in the fight ever since. Any EV company or battery maker, like QuantumScape. Let's look up. Hold on a second. 5.7 billion dollars. Come on, go ahead, go ahead. Intraday high. Let's go. No, here, let me see how many shares they have actually, because I don't want to give fucked up information. All right. So MULN has 332 million shares outstanding. 332. Remember that. QuantumScape has 430 mil, and they look like they're having a very strong comeback actually. QuantumScape, holy shit. How much are options on QuantumScape? Guys, I'm sorry. I gotta do this real quick just because I might buy an option. Wow, what'd I do? God damn it. Pump, 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 pump. What, past 140? What do I want to do here? God damn. I hate when I have a lot of positions that I really, really like. Come on. Alright, filled. Okay. I ended up just buying 2 QuantumScape calls. Which left me a little bit more money to fuck around with AMC. Nah, it's up now. No, maybe I'll do BBIG. One second, guys. I'm sorry that I'm being a pain in the ass. I literally just keep buying like MULN shares with the extra what's it called that I get and then like if I don't have enough for MULN, then I'll buy CEI shares. They would like might change. Why not, right? Okay. All right, I'm back. I'm back in the saddle again. All right, Bill. Sorry I miss you. So your opinion on MULN is this: I do think it has potential to get to $20 share club. I think it gets bought out though. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I agree with you before I even like I agreed with you before I even read what you said. Yes, I agree with you because notice how in the news article they said battery pack specifically. They didn't say battery. They said they're going to go ahead and they're going to work on the battery pack. So I'm thinking about something that they could go ahead and they could like license out to different car manufacturers as well. So not only do I believe that they could be bought out, but I believe that they could also set up a licensing deal. Wait, Luna went up 6,000%? Hold on a second. I don't think so, dude. There's no fucking way. No. You can't be scaring me that like that's it. They just they changed like the old Luna into look like a Luna Classic. I don't know. I mean, I'm still gonna hold it just because you never know. Basically, like it's $5. I don't even care. I just won't even look at it. Like what sites? No, it's not up. No, because it would be right here. Yeah, no, it would be on that list. Yeah, or text and we both say. So like I agree on your. Okay, I'll click on that. You're a mod, so you're allowed to click post links. I forgot. Maybe that's Luna 2. Is the second Luna that they made? I'm not sure. I see what you're talking about, but I mean like I didn't get. I'm not getting paid right now. Come on, baby, let's go. We need to keep doing supply over this and fill out the supply zone. I just don't want to trade sideways all day, which might be the case. I just have a feeling that something's going to come out of that meeting, whether it be like to the upside or the downside. I feel like something's going to happen based off that meeting. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I have like 30,000 Luna, but it got like crypto.com converted it to like Luna Classic. Like you know, like Ethereum has Ethereum Classic. I mean, I'm just gonna leave it how it is because it might be worth more at some point in time. Like it might have a drastic come up, and I could honestly give a fuck less about $5. I threw my last 100 on what's it called? I threw my last. Oh wait, hold on a second. I just got a. Oh never mind. Never mind. I thought it was a SPAC weekly mailing, but it was something else from the SEC. I'm subscribed to the SEC emails. No, well that's what it is. That no. So Terra is Luna, Bill. It's the same thing. Terra is Luna. It's the same exact thing. That's like that's like calling MULN MULN. Essentially, it's the same. We're talking about the same thing. It just or SHIB versus Shiba. It's the same thing. Um, but what's it called? I'm just gonna hold on to it because like it is what it is. I did fill my bag though with the last bit of my safe moon on Sunday. Janet Yellen and Jerome Powell are meeting with Biden in the Oval Office. I actually just picked up some loop ring as well. Um, but Jerome Powell and Janet Yellen, so basically the heads of the Fed, are going to go ahead and they're going to meet with Biden in the Oval Office, which is the first Oval Office meeting since November. And that's this afternoon at some point. And the only reason why I bought Loop Ring is because I think that GME is going to fire off at like any point. That's why I bought Loop Ring. Hopefully this catches itself. There's a gap right there for it to potentially fill as well. Let me ask you something, Bill. If fool me once, shame on you, right? Fool me twice, shame on me. Why? I don't feel comfortable investing in a company that already rug pulled its holders once. And they caused multiple deaths. Like, multiple people committed suicide over what happened with Luna. Like, multiple people. Like, I've seen at least 20 reports of people committing suicide because of that, right? Can you imagine wiping out millions of dollars, your entire life savings, on something that's supposed to be pegged? Like, I don't know. There's some high level fuckery going on. Now, I'd also be more diversified personally. Ziptic. Personally, I'd be more diversified. But like I could never invest in Luna 2.0 after they screw with Luna 1 and then they don't, like, they make it up to the current, like, to like the holders that lost all that money. Like, I don't know. I don't even know how the fuck it's gonna be successful. I thought that the owner had, like, his, like, a lot of his, like, assets repossessed. I gotta let the dog out again. 1 second. Enjoy this. Hopefully it rips so I'm gone. Oh, is that again, Bell? Alright, let's go. I mean, are they going to go after Citadel or Virtu for selling naked shorts? Probably not. I think it was Citadel and BlackRock that did it, if I'm not mistaken. And if BlackRock is advising Biden on how to run the country, they wouldn't persecute BlackRock? It wasn't BlackRock. Who was? Do you know who it was? Who was it? I thought it was BlackRock and Citadel. Oh, wasn't it? But yeah. I think it was BlackRock and Citadel. That's at least what I read. Come on, pop. This thing is like a liability any time that's over this fucking supply line. Like, it could go. It's a liability at any point. All the EMAs are in place. MACD is ready to go. I mean, I threw $5 on it, Bill, after it crashed. And the reason I did that is because, God forbid, they ever restored the value, right? And I paid $5. That $5 would make me a millionaire. So, like, I won't fuck with Luna 2, but as far as Luna 1 goes, yeah, I threw $5 at it, like, as soon as it crashed, just to see if it would. Like, I waited until, like, the very bottom. I threw $5 on it, and now I'm chilling. I have like 30,000 something. I have like 30,700, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe 30,007. I forget. Well, whatever. Whatever $5 got me at that time. But I mean, I just figured, I spend $5 on, like, random ass shit all the time, like random ass options. Like, I just bought Quantum. Like, somebody asked me who their competitor was, who MULN's competitor was, and I said QuantumScape, and then I ended up buying 2 fucking calls on them for after the triple witching day. It cost me like $130. So it's like I spend a good amount of money on options and stuff like that and derivatives and high risk assets. Like, I don't know, what's $5 on throwing it on, something that used to be valued at $100 each when I'm buying it for like thousands of a penny. Come on, you son of a bitch. Oh. We're developing like a little bit of resistance right here. You see where these are topping out? These topped out over here. These topped out right there at the same level. I might draw a little line. See, that line's on it right now. Break it. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. See, look. Line, 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 line. There's like 7 of them. Come on. This is like a nice cup setup. Oh, the MACD could do it. Come on, drive, 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 drive. 1512 on AMC, 126.99 on GME, 237 on BBIG, 331. Excuse me, 333 on ATER, and just under 69 cents on CEI. Go, 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 go. All right, that's a big indecision candle too. All right, so we see indecision on this candle. Look at the wicks on each side, okay? And then on this one, yeah, it came down a little bit in price, but look at the huge indecision on both sides. It doesn't know what the hell it wants to do. I'm thinking that it wants to go up, and it just had to cool off on the RSI. And that's what the trend, the overall trend of the day is obviously it going up. Now, whether or not that becomes true and continues to be true, who knows? But things could get really crazy if we hit these types of figures up here, like around 150. Because like then there's gonna be a point where then they start delta hedging for $2 contracts, and it could get very, very crazy. But honestly, if it gets up there, then we might see some movement here in some other meme stocks. Like we might see some drastic movements. Look at all the in the money calls. It is really respecting this resistance line, though. Come on, go ahead. Right through it. Don't respect it. Up, 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 up. Spies at 414.70. 44, yeah, it's fighting. 414.71, yeah. AMC 1514, GME 126.86, BBIG 237, ATER 334, CEI 69 cents. Niles up 7%. Good call, Greg. If you guys are just chilling and you guys haven't liked and subbed, I'd greatly appreciate it. It doesn't cost you guys anything, helps me. I mean, you guys know I'm trying to fight the algo. Definitely would appreciate it. Push, 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 push. Ah, come on. One second. Push, push, push. See that inverted hammer followed by a hammer? That's a sign of strength. Go ahead. Perfect cup and handle. Run it. Run it. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. 1520 on AMC. 126.47. Okay, wait, we just hit 140. So we just slapped some resistance. BBIG's at 236. GME's at 126.20. CEI is at 69 cents. ATR is green now. It's at 336. Oh, wait, sorry about my other dog barking now. Come on. Push, 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 push. SPY is trying to go green, it looks like. I'm telling you guys, we could have a fucking ripping on our hands. Real talk. Real talk. Watch for 32.4. There's somebody outside my house. I gotta see who it is. Never mind. Ugh, my uncle's hooking me up. He works somewhere where he gets like free like stones and shit. So like I was gonna like kind of like decorate like underneath like my like I have like shrubs in the front of my house. So I was gonna like kind of like do that, and he was gonna bring the triaxle and like just dump it for me, and I didn't know if that was him or not. But hell, I mean, freeze for me. Why not? Now I gotta get a dog. What's that? All right, so we got a bearish engulfing candle, and now we're getting a bullish engulfing candle. Oh, what are we doing? BBIG 237, green indecision candle there. 1526 on AMC, 127.05 on GME. SPY is green. Bitcoin's ripping. Yep. Things get very interesting if it hits 32.4. Well, they could get very interesting, I should say. $15.21 on AMC, 126.83 on GME, 127. Come on. Hold on a second. Hello? Oh, well, yeah, no problem. Of course. But there were a lot more assets than what he was previously providing. Well, yeah, I told you it was just one asset, but there were other ones that he was in too. Actually, that's because that was one that I recommended. XLM is no, it's Stellar Lumens. But nonetheless, there were assets there that he was hiding that he wasn't showing in the report. I told you. Yeah. Uh-huh. Can do it on the computer. Absolutely. Well, I'm happy I was able to help. I'm happy that we didn't we didn't do all that just to find out that he didn't trade anything else but Bitcoin. If that makes sense. Uh-huh. And none of them. You're telling me that none of them have crypto accounts? Well, that's why I had you download the gain loss report in case they get confused as well, because like not only do they have like the individual transactions where he might have screwed up, right, where you could capitalize on and be like, well, why the hell did you do that? You know what I mean? But then if you want to take the shortcut, right, you could do the earning and loss things, right, and then that's just like a pure overview, if that makes sense. Do you want me to be honest with you? If you if you can, right? Well, tell me what assets he has first, right? But yeah, okay. So what I'm saying is like crypto's down right this second, but it's on its way back up, in my opinion, right? It might be better to receive the asset rather than the dollar figure. Does that make sense? Okay. I want to. Well, yeah, I know, but you're paying for them to not be nitwits, right? Well, then his lawyer's the one that's got to suck it. Well, he's got to suck it up because he didn't. He's the one that fucked around and tried to hide that from you anyway. So, so did yeah, yeah. Mhm. Yeah, fuck. He has a computer science degree. They don't play fucking stupid about cryptocurrency. He has two master's degrees. Okay, all right. Like, I wish you could sue him just for being an asshole. Like, that. Well, if I were you, what I would do is I would stress the fact that he has master's degrees, right, in computer science. Darlene, something just happened. I gotta go. Bye bye. Guys, I don't know what the hell just happened, but I saw it on the bottom of my thing. I gotta look. I'm gonna look on Ortex right now. BKSY. What the fuck just happened? Shorts. Wait a minute. I'm not touching it. Not touching it. I'm not touching. You guys can do whatever the fuck you guys want. I'm not touching it. I think it's a rug pull. I could be wrong, but I think it's a rug pull. Oh no, the was the U.S. That was a while ago. The U.S. government awarded Black Sky a 10-year contract, but that was like on the 26th of that actually might be a decent pickup. Hold on a second. Oh shit! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Shit. Hold on. I can't do that. Okay. I just bought a few, just because. Apparently, it's gonna be a part of like a spy satellite. That's why I jumped on the news. I don't know why they had to jump when they did, but they did. I wish I was a part of it from the beginning, but I mean, I figured I'd buy a couple because why the fuck not? $2.50. What can I do? $2.50. No. Buy some more CEI shares. What I could do. Okay. Now I feel a little bit more comfortable. Glad to have you back, Bill. So I saw that this just jumped out of fucking nowhere, and then I looked it up, and they got a contract from the U.S. government, but for some reason, it took up until now to pop. They got beat the fuck down. I only bought a few. I didn't realize I was looking at it on a 1 minute candle. Jesus Christ. Or a 1 day candle, excuse me. So I feel like this is consolidating, I think. Maybe right there. You know what? Go, MULN. Go, baby, go. Look at that consolidation right there on QuantumScape. Look at that. Now, here's the daily on QuantumScape as well. I don't know. Looks pretty to me. Which is why I bought it. What are you going to do if one does? Zip. What are you going to do? Please tell me. Push, 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 push. Push, push. Come on, MULN. Push. Spies green. Push. Push. It's not your property, but you should also hang up a sign because I think it's against the law to make up rules if somebody is in there breaking them. And actually, no, I don't think it is. It might be different state by state, but it would be better to have a sign: no shirt, no shoes, no service. God forbid you know, things were to escalate for you. Come on, push. Now we need to take out this intraday high. Intraday high. Come on, baby. Have a soda. Nice. 142. No, dog. You're not getting any fucking medicine, no. No thanks, bud. 142. Come on. Our size is 64, so there's some room left for it to run. Wants to come back down and hit this for some supply. 1509 on AMC. ATR is up fractions of a penny. CEI just under 70 cents. SPY. Yes and no. Well, exactly. I agree. Yeah, there's a yes and a no to that, though. But like, the landlord could come over and supersede you, is what I'm saying. So, like, yes, you're right, but a landlord could supersede you. Now, if you were a publicly traded company, though, right, then you wouldn't be able to do that unless you had proper signage. But as a private company, you're able to pick and choose who you serve. However, like I said, if you were a private company or if you were a public company, as long as they were a law-abiding citizen, right, then you legally have to like serve them, unless you want to get sued, basically. Like, I'm waiting for the day that a publicly traded company tells me I have to like show them a vaccine card or or wear a mask. Like, I can't like that'd be a violation of my HIPAA laws. Like they fuck like I'm gonna get it back into politics again. They fucked up so bad by like making it like a law that you had to do that stuff, right? Because now it's like opening up these companies to huge lawsuits. There's going to be a very big lawsuit, I'm thinking, about like what Biden did regarding travel, regarding planes. I think that there's going to be a very, very large there should be at least a large lawsuit, because what he did was he as a natural born citizen, you have the right to travel freely, right? As long as you're not, about to commit a crime, suspected of committing a crime, or you have to have RAS basically, right, in order to not be able to freely travel. Okay. What he did is he opened up all these companies to these huge lawsuits, potentially, by inhibiting free travel. Like, I wasn't allowed to travel when I wanted to, where I wanted to, because of if not, then that would be him making a medical decision for me, essentially. I don't know if that makes any sense to any of you guys. But there's going to be a very large lawsuit. I don't know if it'll happen while he's in office. It might happen afterwards. You know what I mean? But it every American should be entitled to it because he went against the Constitution. That's a constitutionally protected activity. You know, traveling freely. And what he did was he made it so you couldn't travel freely, or you had to give up your HIPAA rights in order to do so. So basically, it's either breaking a constitutional right or it's breaking a HIPAA law. Either or. But sorry, I don't know why I got off on that tangent. That's why shit's going down. What up, Con? You just missed my rant. We're fighting for the intraday high, too. Bitcoin's fighting to stay above 32,000. It's very imperative that it does, honestly. See, why would you want to own a business like that, Zip? I'm so like you do what you want with your money, right? But why would you want to own a business that you have to deal with people like that? Like I hate customer retail. Like I would never take a job in retail, let alone own a business in retail. My businesses were like I chose the client because of an item that they owned, essentially. Not the businesses I had. And also, I could name a bunch of businesses that wouldn't have that. So then, why don't you work from home then? There's so many jobs that are hiring that are remote work, and then while you're remote and working, you could also teach yourself finance and then be your own boss eventually. You could work out of your home, dude. Especially if you're operating a call center. Or if you do like autonomous businesses, then there's no door for them to walk through that you're responsible for. We just took out the intraday high. Yeah, MULN just took out the intraday high. Well, it's at the intraday high now. Whoa, dogs, what's up? What's up? Hold on. What do you guys hear? What is it? Lucky, stop. Look at her go. She's beautiful. I want to see MULN hit 100% on the day. That's what I want. $14.92 on Amy. $14.93. What's Bitcoin doing? Because this will probably tell the story. Yeah, everything's so tight on Bitcoin today. So it's gonna break. If it breaks this bull flag, we could be looking into, launchpad territory. Just watch Bitcoin. We want 32.4 is what we want. We want 32.4. Look at all this indecision right here. And they are literally fighting for fucking pennies right now. They're fighting for like, the best position that they could possibly get on MULN. I think things are about to get explosive. So 107. Spies green. Black sky's still ripping, guys, just so you guys know. I only bought a few, but kind of wish I bought more. Just because I didn't want to, like, jump on it just to have it fall on my face. Run, baby, run. Come on. Intraday high. Get back up there. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. There's so much resistance that, there we go. Run, 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 run. New intraday high. Push, 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 push. Almost 200 million in volume. Go, 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 go. Guys, after $1.50, there's going to be a zone in there. I don't know what it is exactly. Maybe I have lines on it, but they're going to have to start delta hedging for $2 then after we clear $1.50. Once they start delta hedging for 2, things could get very, very spicy. Up, 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 up. Run it, 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 run it. ATR's on. 69 cents on CEI, 125, pretty much 125 on GameStop. It's flickering back and forth. AMC's at 1490. BBIG's at 234. MULN here though is up 51% on the day, 52% at $1.47. Run, baby, run! Come on. A lot of indecision on that candle. RSI is 71. Come on, baby, let's go. Push! Push! Nice. Nice, 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 Acidacious. That's a damn good fucking fill. Damn good fill. I'm running a strangle on it as a like a hedging mechanism currently. Come on, push, 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 push. to tell you how to invest, Acidacious, but like you know that for less money, if you're playing volatility for a lot less money via options, and I'm like if you don't know options, you'd have to learn them first. But for a lot less money, you could like have a lot more exposure to UVXY. Like you would just have to time it a little bit. Like you honestly 13.92, that's pretty cheap to get UVXY, right? You said that you even got it cheaper, right? You got it at 87, so 13.87. Say that you bought $15 15 options for like next week, right? That's 100 shares at 15, right? And then if it goes in, you could hit big. Okay, I would just, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't want to. If you're as long as you're happy, that's what it comes down to. I'm just all about maximizing my option, like my possibilities, if that makes sense. So I was trying to I guess I was trying to inform you, I guess, on a way to do that. Oh, you know what? If you're not comfortable in it, right? TD Ameritrade actually offers a paper trading account, so it's not real money. It's literally like it's like a fake account, right? Well, it's a real account, but like you don't use actual money. You're just like practicing, for instance, right? And you could actually learn options in a paper trading account. What's up, Carlos? How you doing today, buddy? Hope you're killing it. Carlos, are you balls deep in MULN or no? Dude, MULN is carrying me right this second. Oh, and then I did buy another GameStop call on the low for after the vote or after the earnings, whatever. Like I bought it for like next week for like $900. So I got that. You know, it's pretty close to the money. It's not like on the money, but it's pretty close. And it's for a week out, or well, almost 2 weeks out. I mean, I'm kind of just waiting for 32.4 on Bitcoin because then I think shit gets really interesting. Nice. Whoa, Acidacious. When does he talk, bro? Wait, when is he speaking? He has a meeting with Powell and Yellen, but I don't think that means that he's going to speak on it. If he does, we'll be streaming it. I will stream that. Well, no. What? So if it was an open meeting, yes. God, that would be so funny. Can you imagine listening to him about finance after all the policies the errors that he had? No, if it was an open meeting, they would specify that that it's an open meeting, and yes, we would be able to watch it. But it's I think I'm like 99% sure that it's a closed meeting. Yo, this is gonna fucking rock it, guys. I'm not financial advice. I'm sorry, but like I'm just gonna call it out. I think that this thing is gonna go to the fucking it's gonna go for a ride very soon. Just saying. And I'm not even levering up on this. I'm literally long. Like my mentality is long hold on MULN. Like I just think it's gonna go to the fucking moon, real quick. And then I might scale out a little bit just because that's smart investing, rather than keep all my eggs in one basket. But I'm gonna ride out the rest. Bro, you win the comments today. That is the best. Yeah, there's nobody is gonna beat that comment today. Yeah, we knew that. We knew that. Okay, well, the diaper thing is great. I love that. That was the icing on the cake. But we knew, everybody knew except for him apparently, that this shit was not transitory. Like like rising wages. Like, okay, so what we're experiencing right now, it's called runaway inflation. If you do not know what runaway inflation is, I'll give you a quick little brief. Basically, the rate at which wages are rising is not equivalent to the rate that prices are rising as well. So even though your job is paying more, inflation for the goods that you want to buy is outpacing the wages. So that's called the runaway inflation. And once you start fucking with job wages and stuff like that, right, it becomes way, way too sticky. That's America. People used to fear us. That's the only thing that pisses me off. Is like people used to fear us. Now people think like, oh, America, ha. Like, I don't know. I have a situation right now that like has me like very, very frustrated with the Biden administration. So like I don't even want to get into that. Exactly. Well, yeah, it's called runaway inflation. That's the percentages are actually up a lot higher than that. It's actually it's actually disturbing. I have this situation with the Biden administration where he's allowing illegal aliens to come into the country, right? And actually even considered paying them. But then my girlfriend went to go visit her family and her visa expired. The last time that she went to go get a visa, it only took a month, right? Now they're telling us that the closest appointment that she could get is in fucking December. So like, I'm half tempted to like, go fly to Mexico and then just cross the border with her and then have her fucking seek asylum like everybody else is doing. Like, it just pisses me off that like I try to do things the right way and the legal way, and people that are doing it illegally are taking precedence over the people who are doing it legally. He gets his votes from fucking boxes that show up in the middle of the night. That's where he gets his fucking votes from. But because I don't even think that with those votes, bro, I don't even think that like with those votes he would have won. Also, can we talk for a second about how the fact is that like in order to buy a beer, you have to get ID'd. Okay. Like right now, my ID is expired. Actually, okay, I have to get my ID expired or renewed. Right. So I can't even go to the bar or anything right this second. I mean, like I could go get my passport if I really felt like it. Like I have a passport and it's upstairs. I could go out if I really wanted to. But what I'm like referring to is the fact that like in order to drink in America, you need to get ID'd, right? How come in order to vote for who's going to run the country, you don't need to get fucking ID'd? Anyone? Like that shit's fucked up. Like you should have to get ID'd for every vote that like every vote. Oh, don't even start, dude. Oh my god. You're giving me like, dude, you're gonna get me hyped up. You're gonna get me mega like rant mode. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Zip, 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 zip. We're not gonna do that. Let's not talk about. Let's not talk about any, like anything that has to do with. Yeah, I do, but I don't want anything. Okay, so I gotta delete that too, and it's not like it's not. It's because I don't want the algorithms to pick up those words. Cool. Yeah, like I just like I agree with you guys, right? But I just don't want the algorithms to pick up on those words. Also, if you're just chilling in here, please throw me a like, a sub, share it to your homies. Like we're gonna bag up today. Like I had 10K on fucking MULN, and look, it's a fucking 54%. We're bagging today. We're bagging today. I sniped an option on GME. I just bought options on AMC. Like we are bagging up today. Like get the homies in here. Let's fucking go. All right, we hit 150. After we clear 150, there's going to be a point where they have to start delta hedging. Okay. So watch out for that figure. I don't know where it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be in the 60s. I don't know if it's going to be immediately. I don't know if it's going to be in the 70s, like the $1.70 range, right? But at some point, they're going to have to start delta hedging. Shout out. I think my most expensive buy was like in the TUES or something. I don't even know. All I know is that I sold Microsoft, BlackRock. I sold a Nvidia. No, I sold two Nvidia. I sold an Apple, and I sold more shit. But I dumped them all into. I dumped like a lot of those into MULN. Fuck no. I sold all that like all those stocks before the sell off, right? And I just like I DCA'd into MULN along with my other positions, of course. But I developed a hefty bag of MULN over it. Let's go. Let's go. Intraday high. Okay, come on, keep pushing. Keep pushing them. Oh, will they? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Will they release the notes from the private meeting? And if the meeting is not really. No, it is private because we're not able to watch it live. So that's why they call it private, right? And I'm unaware if they're going to share it. We'll probably get like key takeaways, but they might not share like specifics, if that makes sense. It's not like the FOMC meeting minutes. We might not like it, but he is like the president of the United States. Yeah, it hurts to say, but he is the president. So like some of and he, I mean, he probably barely even knows what he's saying, to be quite honest. So like a lot of those details aren't going to be like revealed to us. We'll probably just get like a keynote type deal at some point throughout the day, whether it's during trading or after trading or whatever. So, but even though we know about it, it doesn't make it private. Or it doesn't make it public. So if Biden comes out of the meeting and he looks like he lost his hand from the meeting, he probably won't remember the meeting. So I think that we want to pay more attention to what Yellen and Powell say. And I think a lot of what is going to be said is going to be that the Federal Reserve is in charge of inflation, and they're going to try to like stew it as in the White House was, like harsh on the Federal Reserve. If that makes sense, like that's my belief at least. I think that they're going to try to spin it and try to blame the Federal Reserve for like making the market crash, when in all reality we know it was over policies. That's the way I see it. Like, I think that this meeting is mostly for show at this point. Well, here, let's see. What time is Jerome Powell and Janet Yellen meeting with Biden? I'm trying to read it. See when it's scheduled for 1:15, so it just started. So it started 15 minutes ago. If they delta hedge, we're going to the moon. If they delta hedge, what's the highest option in the option chain? If they delta hedge, there's a possibility we hit 6. If people run the options chain the right way. I mean, he might have got lost on the way, Acidacious. I don't know. That's a good question. And honestly, like, he doesn't like he could like say what he wants from the Federal Reserve, but he doesn't run the Federal Reserve. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but like he can't like he could ask the Federal Reserve, but he can't make demands of the Federal Reserve. Which is I think that's a very important distinction that everybody should know. Bull trap. I think it's a bull trap at least. Yeah, because this looks like a bull flag, and they usually run in unison. Look, that MACD's gonna twist up, and then this thing's gonna explode. I didn't have confidence in him when fucking Barack Obama was running for president the first time. I was a youngin'. I love XRP Flex. My bag is full on XRP. Well, it's not full because, like, honestly, like, can you really have enough XRP in my opinion? Like, I have XRP right here. No, I obviously don't buy it on Webull, but like I have it up on Webull just so I could keep track of it. But I love I love what's called. Thank you. I appreciate being on point. I have XD or XRP, XLM, XDC, and Quant, and I have a little bit of Algorand, but I'm not the biggest fan of Algorand. I don't know why. I'm just not. Oh, dude, yo. So I got grandfathered in, homie. Oh, absolutely, Bill. Um, Flex, I got grandfathered into this company called Nexo. They're partnered with Back Securities, which is right here. Which I mean I actually have like a good amount of Backed as well, but they're partnered with Backed Holdings, and it's a crypto company. And what they do is they like let you take loans against your crypto that you hold. I don't take the loans, right? But I just like lend my crypto out for them to go ahead and give me percentage points. And anyways, they closed it to the public, right? But it was I forget what day it was. It was pretty recent. It was like maybe like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. They had a later as it ages. They had a 12% compounding interest for XRP. So like me and all like my homies that I talked to like about like crypto before I actually made my own channel. Like we are all compounding our interest at 12% on XRP, which is fucking retarded. Oh, fart! I shouldn't have said that. Pardon my French, but like it's just like a ridiculously high number. Like 12% on XRP is just ridiculous. What did you, yeah, yes, Flex. Yes. It's called Nexo, NEXO, and I get 16% on Polygon, bro. 16% on Polygon. I get 8% on XLM. I get 7% on Cardano. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's off the chain. Ziptic, what did you do? You're right. Don't apologize. Don't be sorry. Be better. That's one of my motto. That's actually don't laugh at me, but I was in a fraternity. That was actually like one of our fraternity sayings was don't don't be sorry, be better. That's it. No, Zip, come on, don't do that. Tell me. At least DM me, like put it in the group chat or something then. If you don't feel comfortable, because I want to know now. You can't just say that and then not go through with it. Do you have any day trades? Ziptic, look at group chat. You're in the group chat still, right? Look at group chat. Yo, he's crazy, dude. He's Flex. He's yeah. So I have hedges for my hedges. Like that's how I work. I hedge everything with another hedge, and then like that hedge is also hedged somehow. It's like it. I'm an overthinker. It's just what I do, right? Yeah. See, I'd rather hit really big on on a big option or something, if that makes sense. Like, I get what you're saying, dog, but I mean, like, oh, I'm here. I'm gonna give. Please don't leave the page because I need view time, to be quite honest with you. I need some subs more than I need anything. But I'm gonna give you a website that I want you to look at later. So like just open another window. This is how I learned how to trade options. And just search different option strategies. They might have double topped this. This might come down into a head and shoulders. I hate to say it, but they might have. Although this looks like it could bounce off the 48 for support. I hope that's not head and shoulders. Please don't be head and shoulders. No, dude. Like, options take time. Like, dog. Don't even sweat it. Like, so I trade all types of derivatives mostly. You'll actually like my channel then, because I actually like explain options. Well, high risk, high reward, right? You just said 2 minutes ago, right, that you gotta take a big risk every now and then, or you deal with the PDT rule forever, right? With options, you don't have to put all of your eggs in one basket, and you could get like exposure. You get more exposure on more things, but it's a little bit more risky, and you could earn a fuck ton more money than you could with straight stock. I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but it. Let me tell you this. It's worth learning. Give me 1 second. Somebody's calling me. Hello? Don't you hate those freaking extended warranty calls? Like, dude. Ugh. No, dude, I'm so I don't have any videos that explain it because like I'm not the type of guy where like I have like 2 or 3 videos that are like kind of like more like scripted, I guess you could say. This doesn't look like a head and shoulders because of this rebound. But what's it called? Like I'm more like I'll explain it live if you have questions. I don't want to sit there and give like instructions on options almost, right? And then like have like one wrong definition and screw up your understanding of options. I'd rather give you investopedia.com, have you read all of the definitions, have you understand options and everything, right? And then like throughout the day, you'll see me in here and I'll be like, oh shit, GameStop is trading at 9% under, right? And their earnings are coming up with a dividend. So maybe I should take out an option on them, which is what I did earlier. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of how I roll. I don't like doing like the whole like pre-recorded stuff. I think it's because I'm like I was a salesman before I started like to like trade like only trading. Like I was a salesman, so like I'm better off the hip than I am like scripting something. Okay, that's really stupid, in my opinion. I sell premiums. I'll sell calls. I'll roll up options. Like no. I think that personally, from the way that you're describing it, I think that they're playing options very, 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 very wrong. Honestly, if you want, I'm not saying you have to, but like for other option strategies, if you wanted to give them my link, if you want to give them my link, I could explain different option strategies to them, like that are like more simple. Because it seems like what they're doing is very, very silly, and it seems like they're kind of wasting money. Oh, the Qs went green, guys. Watch out. Watch out. The Qs went green. Now remember, I have a shit ton of TQQ calls and a shit ton of SQQ puts. I don't know if you guys have anything, but I'm actually strangling both the TQQ and the SQQ, which could be a little bit more complicated. It could be like it might confuse the average person, but it just all has to do with like the Greeks at the current time. Why don't you should give him my link, right? And I won't tell him how to invest, but I'll tell him about different option strategies that exist. That way he can make his own decision on how to spend his money. But if you're in here saying that he's got like a good chunk of money and he has no idea what he's doing and he's playing options with it, chances are he's going to lose that money if he doesn't adopt a solid strategy that works. Like I don't want to tell him how to invest, right? But I want to at least let him know that like what options are out there that could preserve his capital. Yeah, dude. Like that. That's what I'm. That's actually like the main reason why I started a fucking channel. Like, okay, I mean this with no disrespect. What? This is a bull flag. Watch this bull flag. I'll have to watch this. Hold on. I'll get to that after this. Okay, so that's the like this is gonna be like a makeshift double bottom. Oh no, but that'll be the double bottom off the 48. Watch this. It's gonna go. That MACD is gonna twist up, I bet. Unless it wants to get supply underneath the 48, then it'll just go one candle down and then do it. But anyways, I made this channel actually because like I felt like retail was starting to learn options, but I felt like they were being very, very reckless and they were buying more lottery tickets than they were buying options, if that makes sense. So I figured I could be of service and help myself because chances are I'm in all the MOASS plays, you know what I mean? So like them playing lottery type options and not understanding options, it ultimately hurt me. So I was like, I should probably teach people like or at least inform them where they could teach themselves on how to actually like play options correctly and maximize like their leverage and not swing for the fences with like lottery tickets. But yeah, that's actually the reason why I made the channel. So it's funny that they actually bring it up. And also a big problem that a lot of people have, actually a lot of people actually have this, is people overtrade. Even I'll be honest, even myself, sometimes like I'll catch myself and I'll be like, wait a minute, I'm overtrading. I gotta stop. And that's like if you have too many positions like in too many places, like you yeah, you're gonna miss some plays because you're not in them, obviously, right? And this we're talking about a speculative account. We're not talking about like one where you just like let it sit there. But like the way I see it is you're not gonna be able to watch all the charts at once, and you're gonna miss like snipes, and you're gonna miss like when you should be taking profit. Come on. Pop, 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 pop. Right over it. Right over it. Come on. Come on. Get over it. Now we want to take out 155. 156. Sorry, I lied. Come on. Up, up, up. Supply at the 48. Like, my preferred method isn't actually like complicated at all. I prefer strangles and straddles. That's it. Like, you got people like running like iron condors and like shit like that, and like, yeah, you could set it up like that, but like, I could run a strangle or a straddle for cheaper. And with a straddle, I'm cutting my loser basically every single day. So like I mean, like, each situation calls for a different play, obviously, you know what I mean? But there's just ways to almost guarantee that, you know, to all but guarantee that you'll be successful. So I have GameStop calls and shares. Do I think this runs up? Yes. And long term, I think this is a $20 stock, easy. Ortex actually thinks it's a $23 stock. But wait, let's see what the futures are. Flat on NASDAQ 100. Oil pretty much flat. Europe, what are we doing? Europe pretty much flat. Oh no, they're down about 1%. Dow Jones down 0.4. What's S&P at? S&P's flat. Okay. But I'm a long-term investor on MULN. I think that eventually they get bought out by a larger company, or they decide that they're going to license their battery tech out. But either way, I think that they're going to benefit. Also, I did take a position today in QuantumScape. I took a, what did I take? Hold on a second. I don't want to give you wrong information. So I got two 1450 calls for after the triple witching day. So the triple witching day is on June 17th. So I got my calls for June 24th on QuantumScape at 1450. Like, I think like electric car batteries are going to be like it. Like, I think they're going to be very, very in tune. And look at this. This is almost like double bottoming off this shit. But look at the daily on this. So I have a 15. A 15 is like right in here. Right, so like pretty much like right in that gap. Right in this gap. So like, if that's what your debate is, like, do you dump MULN for GameStop? I mean, like, I'm diversified enough where I don't have to think about that, and I wouldn't want to have to make that decision. Or, I mean, like, if you want to take profits on it, dude, like, I can't tell you whether or not to take profits on it. I did say, however, that if this hits 100%, I might take out my original investment and throw it at GameStop options. I did say that live on the air. So that's kind of like where my vibe's at. But like I'm still gonna like leave money in on MULN because I feel very very confident on it. But if it runs $100 in a day, I feel like, or 100% in a day, I feel like it would be borderline irresponsible to not at least take out like a decent chunk of change and then buy something that's 10% down that is supposed to have a dividend and, you know, obviously account for all that shit. I think that they stopped being able to short a lot of the stuff though. Like, I think now it's just like buy time and it's a lot of jockeying for position. Just because the cost of borrows are going through the fucking roof. I mean, I could be completely wrong. I mean, I'm not, again, not a financial advisor, not an economist, blah, blah, blah. You guys know the story. Like, see, this looks more like a bull flag. This looks more like a bull flag, in my opinion, than a shoulder. See what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like maybe a weak shoulder right there, but like, in all honesty, I think it gets some support somewhere and we see a bounce. Like that 13 is on the 48 right now. That might be the support we need and we might get sucked right up. See, I want to sell something. I want to sell something and buy another GameStop call. I just don't know what to sell because I like all my positions. That's my issue. I already have like a good handful of GameStop calls, but I'd like to get more. Remember Niall, the CEO and the founder? He bought like $1.5 million worth, and it's a 40-cent stock. He bought like $1.5 million worth of his own company like last week. Just throwing that out there for you guys to remember. Like, see, that just looks like a really weak right shoulder to me. Now that could be a double top though, which I'm a little bit nervous about. But I just feel like this is coming down for some support, and I think that we might keep going. Like the demand is just through the fucking roof. Average volume. I mean, we're almost double average volume, and it's 2 o'clock. Like after hours might be lit today. I might stay on for after hours actually, at least for a little while. Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. Look, that MACD wants to spin right up. Come on. 35 on the RSI. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. Come on. Big boy candles. Come on. Grown up candles. Grown up candles. Grown up candles. 67.5 on CEI. SPY's at 416 now, so that's up. AMC's at 1483. GameStop's at 123.50. BBIG's at 234. ATER's at 333. So it's down a penny. What looks not so yummy? What? Can you tell me? Wait. What doesn't look so yummy? Now you got me confused, bro. I got Kit Kats and they're yummy. I don't know what you're talking about though. Like either your joke went like way over my head, or like you said something and it. Oh, MULN looks delicious, dude. In my opinion. This is the daily chart. What's going to happen on the daily chart if we could break through the 48? And look, it's curling up on the MACD as well. So I guess to each his own on that one. I think it looks fucking delicious. I just wish I bought more of it before it started to rip. See, like this does not look like a Head and Shoulders to me. I mean, you might say it's a double top Head and Shoulders, but like this right side just does not shoulder up like that. Run, 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 run. Let's go. Come on. All right, inverted hammer, big green. Come on, let's run. Here we go. Come on. Push, 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 push. All right, PSAR switch. So, as you guys know, if you guys watch my channel, the PSAR is a lagging indicator, but it is actually like it's a way for a lot of day traders to actually like confirm their thesis. So people actually do trade off PSAR switches. Continuation. Go ahead. Might come down because there wasn't that much volume right here. Now go up. There we go. Up, 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 up. When you get that 13 back on top of the 48. And then if we do finish green here, then it's a technical buy sign, which would be three little soldiers. But it would have to finish green. GME is at 123.40. AMC is at 1482. BBIG is at 231 and not, well, yeah, wow, 231.9. And ATR is down 2 cents. No big deal. SPY's chilling at 416. TLT is still under 117, which is good. IWM is down. Qs are coming up a little bit. We've got a nice little jump here in MULN. What are we doing? Are we going to take out this intraday high or no? Come on, go ahead. A little bit of indecision there. See a wick on each side. Fixes is added 26. $15.6, we're 0.16 on the float. Net return barely 0.38. Cost of our average 5.5. But we are off threshold. Again, if we get a green candle here, that's 3 little soldiers. And it would be above all the EMAs, which would be even more of like a telling indicator, to be quite honest. Up, 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 up. And we want the day traders to help us push this. Because if we get the day traders to help us push the shit, right, we're gonna force them to delta hedge, and it'll be a mess. That like this could cause margin calls if we force them to delta hedge. Well, if they get forced to delta hedge, I shouldn't say if we do it, but up, 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 up. Come on. 4 seconds. God damn it. Green, 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 green. All right, go ahead. No. We just need to see some serious growth here. We want this as close to $2 as possible. And not just because of MULN itself, but because of everything else that trades in unison. Because if this gets close to $2 and they start delta hedging, right, it'll cause margin pressure across the board on all of the stocks that trade next to it, basically. I mean, yeah, obviously it'll help MULN probably the most, right? But if somebody's short MULN and they get trapped essentially, right? It's gonna fuck their margin if they're also short on any of these other stocks. This might be a cup and handle. Cup. Might come down, get some support, and do it. Cup and handle. Come on. Let's handle this shit. Go ahead. Handle, 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 handle. A little handle, 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 handle. No. Come on. 10 seconds left on this candle. Oh, I'm pointing at my face, and I forget that, like, on my screen, I can't see myself. But you guys could. I was pointing at the timer. That was probably the dumbest thing I'll do all day. Actually, you know what? I'm going to rephrase that. I hope that's the dumbest thing I do all day. Let's see. UVXY 1387. I think after hours is going to be wild. I'm probably going to stay on for at least a good portion of after hours. I'm not going to commit to the whole after hours, but I'm probably going to be on for like a nice chunk of after hours, because I think that GameStop might do something in after hours, and I have a lot of positions on GameStop. I also believe AMC might do things after hours, and BBIG might do things after hours. Like, I think that the whole meme basket might get tipped over, essentially. And I think that crypto is either going to go way the hell up or way the hell down. I don't think that there's going to be like a sideways movement like there's been for like the past couple weeks. I think it's going to be either way up or way down. I think it's either going to go way up and they're going to let them use the Bitcoin as a collateral, if that makes sense, or they're going to take the Bitcoin off their balance sheet and use that to pay for their shorts. Oh, lottery. What's your strike? And are they for this week? Don't worry, I won't buy them because I don't. I will buy a lottery ticket every now and then. Like I will buy what's it called? I will buy a lottery ticket every now and then, but like I won't buy one on MULN. Usually I'll do it on like indices, like I'll do it on like SPY or like the Qs or something. But did you do like the highest option price for this week? Because that's like $3. Okay, so you and I are gonna have a little bit of a talk then. First of all, did you buy the $3 one or did you buy the 250? Because do you see how they cost the same? Because I want to show like you say I believe you said that you're not comfortable with options yet. Like I want to explain something to you. Yeah. Okay. How much or what? 140. Well, you mean 150? The 150s? That's the highest gamma option, so thank you. But I don't know if that's what you're talking about or not. I actually have some that expire this week too, I think. Yeah. No, I got you. I just want to if you're confused about anything at all, I want to be able to do my best at explaining something if it could help you out in the future. That makes sense. Okay, so then you have dollar options is what you're saying. And you probably paid $40. Yeah, you probably paid $40 for a $1 option, right? Does that make sense? Let me know if that's accurate. Because like I wouldn't trade like that personally, and I'll just explain why I wouldn't trade like that personally. I mean, you could do whatever the hell you want to do, obviously. You know what I mean? But okay, all right. So here's why I wouldn't do that. Yes, you're applying. Oh no, sorry, you're applying the second most amount of gamma, right? But look how much you're paying compared to the 1.5s that are only 4 cents more, right? I would be even as ballsy to say, maybe I'd consider TUES if this keeps running tomorrow for $5. That's how I think, right? But you're paying 9 times that amount, right? For $1. Now you're obviously more likely to win, right? You're more likely to hit, right? But you're also taking way less of a risk. Are we through the 200? Oh, yo, we're through the fucking 200. Oh, why did I do that? I hate when I. Okay. Yo, our next stop might be like $2 ish. It might be under 220 if we keep rocking like this. Straight up. Not even joking. Double bottom-ish. I'm live every day, brother. Every market day. I just started like 2 months ago, though. That's like, as a new YouTuber, it's so hard to get like a steady audience. So that's why I only have like 100 and some subs. But yeah, like the algorithm is just like a pain in the ass. But yeah, I mean, like last week I took a break because I had a passing in the family. Well, actually, I had two passings in the family, so like I was just kind of like mentally drained. So like I think it was like Monday and Tuesday, like I didn't like really stream that much. I think I streamed for like literally like 2 hours like through that process, but I mean it is what it is. But now I'm back to normal. Now I'll be streaming every day from 9 to 4, and also I'll be if after hours are crazy, which I think that they might be. I'll also be streaming during after hours. I appreciate you, dude. Dude, any like or sub that you could that I could get, I will certainly take. I try to be descriptive too. So like tell your boy like if he ever needs like I guess how would I say like I guess a good example. Like I could give examples of things, but I can't specifically say like do this, do that. But I could like explain like different option strategies and stuff like that, like we were talking about before. Six. My dogs won't shut up. Sorry, guys. Hey, yes, I'm a full-time trader. Yes, sir. Dogs. I get to stay home with my puppies. You feel? Yeah. So I used to be a full-time business owner and a part-time trader, right? And I used to do like low risk, like safer investments and stuff, right? And then the vid hit and it wiped away 3 businesses that I own. So then I was like, well, fuck, what am I going to do for money now? And I was like, why don't I just go like where everybody becomes, very rich or very quick? Finance. And then I kind of like taught myself what I believe to be like most of what's out there. And now I feel like I could like, have a channel because I'm going to trade anyway all day. You know what I mean? I might as well have a channel and help people that have no idea what the fuck they're doing with options, for instance, or, tell them why or why not, like I'm in a trade. I don't know. I feel like I feel like I'm like doing my part, like to be in the community. I feel like this is like the best way for me to, go ahead and like help them, but also help myself. Why the fuck is my dogs are like freaking out? The one dog could hear like a squirrel from like 3 blocks away, and then the other dog feeds into it. Yeah, dude. Like, all right. So I used to work in you'll probably get this because of like the industry, right? But I used to work in classic car sales. Okay, like I'm talking like muscle cars and stuff like that, right? So the used car bubble fucking killed me, and it made it so easy for people to sell their shit. So like as a car, like selling used cars, like classic cars, people lost the need for me. Like Now, don't get me wrong. I could have gone out and like gotten another sales job or something like that. But like after you're like your own boss, you never like. I don't care what anybody says. Like there's about a 95% chance that you'll never want to work for anybody else ever again, and that's how I feel. Fix it came down a little bit. TLT's up to 117 though. Go figure. Like as if that makes sense. All right, coming off some lows here. MACD looks like a good twist up. You guys see my line, 1475, very critical level. What do I want to sell? Fuck. Fuck. Well. Oh well. I missed a snipe, I think. Thank you, Bill. Yeah, I told him. But thank you for telling him for me as well. Fuck. That would have been such a perfect snipe. Potentially. Especially if we get three little soldiers here. Let's see, are we gonna go right through it or no? Did some volume at it. Oh god. Fuck, how many? Oh man. Wait, why are you? Oh my account's fucking logging me. I hate when my account logs me out by accident. It's so aggravating. It's like we're doing this for security reasons. What do I want to sell? What do I want to sell? What do I want to sell? All right, I just had a snipe off on AMC. Can I get one more? Oh, they're so expensive there. Oh, pretty expensive there too. I just bought 2 AMC contracts. I sold something I really didn't want to sell, but it is what it is. I sold, I think it was like Finance of the Americas, what I sold, and I really like that, but I was able to. I think that right now is a good sniping opportunity, to be honest. So that's what I did. I bought one that gave me a little bit of time, and it was like a little bit up the chain, like a little bit up the chain, not that far, but I think I got a 16. So a little bit up the chain, and then I also bought about an 18 for this week. Which is a little bit more ballsy. MULN's trying to drop back down. Now I just gotta get on top of the MACD again, bud. That 200 is catching up. What's gonna happen? I bet is that 200. This 200 is gonna get close to it. Okay, and it's gonna wrap up. Watch. Let's see. And then if it pops that, then honestly, I kind of want to draw a ray from this one, but I think that I would draw the ray from that one. I think that would be like the. See, look, now they're gonna shoot it back to the 200. We should actually be happy that the 200 is above the that supply line, that supply resistance line. They're gonna bring it down to the 200. You guys heard what I said before. Like very often before large moves, they actually bring it down to the 200 or the VWAP, and that's just to kill supply. Like they're eating supply right now. Like what they're doing is it's called like stop loss hunting, essentially. That's like the technical term is stop loss hunting. So anybody who drags their stop loss out in 2 candles, they would have just got wiped right the fuck out. And now that the company who cleared the book, right? They now have those positions. That's why I won't. That's why I won't. What's it called? That's why I won't set stop losses on shit. But I mean, I'm also in front of my computer all day long, so like it's different for the person who's not. Like, look. Now we're having a bullish engulfing candle immediately right after, and there's indecision on that too. There's indecision on that end and this end. Engulf it. Go ahead. Engulf it. Come on. I don't. I definitely just don't want it to go below. That could cause some problems. Engulf. 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 Full engulf. There we go. Go ahead. Push. 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 I mean, I have so many MULN like shares that like eventually after like I believe it's going to short squeeze, to be quite honest. Like that's my belief. So after MULN short squeezes, then what I'll do is I'll sell calls with my shares in lieu of cash, and then I'll just collect premium weekly off people who buy calls, and I just have to monitor that position basically. That's another way that you could play options. I know you are. I know you prefer Sen. How's Sen doing today? Are they, like, and I'm not even being sarcastic, but 5%. I think Sen has less of a possibility of being. Wait, what was their market cap? I don't want to misspeak. No, they have pretty similar market caps. Never mind. I was gonna say that I thought that their market cap was higher. I was gonna say that I think because of the cap, I think MULN has a more like a higher chance of being bought out for its battery technology. Um, but I mean the market caps are relatively close. I hope this doesn't go down to the VWAP first. It might. Bitcoin does have 32. We're about to lose. We're about to go red on SPY. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. But see, the thing is that I like the way that I see it is like we don't know the extent of MULN's business. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. See that? All right, so we just ate supply underneath the VWAP, guys. Get ready for a big move. Not financial advice. Get ready for a big move. I just bought 75 more. They should have never taught us how to like. They should have never like let us like learn finance. Like, what is wrong with them? Like that's where they fucked up. They should have never taught us finance or let us teach ourselves finance. 36 cents. What do I do with 36 cents? Oh, I buy NRAC warrants. That's right. NRAC W. Like you could easily tell that was a short, right? So that's why I took advantage of buying more at the discounted price. Well, yeah, there's stop loss hunting. That was completely stop loss hunting, 100%. So, but by them stop loss hunting, I also took advantage of this same thing. I bought 75 more. And it's probably going to get support right here off the VWAP. And the 13 is going to come touch the 200, and I bet you it goes after the 13 touches the 200. 13 might come briefly under the 200, but I don't think it'll be in this area long. Well, doesn't that include after hours though? So are you talking about like with after hours or no? Because I was always under, unless I'm shot, I was always under the assumption. See, look, all right, 13's on the 200. Let's see if we get it. I was always under the assumption that after hours was just a blue in the. Like, here, let me show you. See, it's just a blue, like that nonsense. Very, very critical level there. I don't want to go underneath that. Come on, go green. Go green. Get over that VWAP. There you go. Yeah, I think that they're going to get bought out, but that's why I'm trying to have like an even number of them, if that makes sense. And I'm trying to have like a decent amount of them, because if they get bought out, it'll be at like a certain price tag for above what they're trading, and it would be to a lot like a top manufacturer where I would get so many shares plus a cash for if I had extra shares of MULN. So like I might want shares depending on what company that they give me, if that makes sense. Oh, you're talking about regular market? Oh, word. Yeah, but I mean, buddy, I think that even after hours, like would count with that, if I'm not mistaken. Uh-oh, I don't like that. Honestly, I think that we have an incredible week. I'm jacked to the tits. I think that might have a huge reversal tomorrow. Not financial advice in the slightest, but yeah, okay, let me look. My dog's crying too. Give me 1 second. I don't want to. I don't want to get in trouble for like the DCA. Like I don't want to get a copyright thing, so I'll have to listen to it later. Oh no, I gotta read the transcript. Hold on a second. Well, see now you're selling XRP to me, dude. This makes me more bullish on XRP. You know that, right? It literally talks about Bitcoin and stuff, right? Literally, Bitcoin could be worth $1. Okay, so something that has no utility, okay, and is only a store of value is only worth what that person is willing to pay for it. Does if that makes any sense to any of you guys, okay? So in essence, right, somebody could go ahead and say, well, I don't know. Somebody could say, hey, I'll go ahead and I'll pay $100 for a Bitcoin, right? And then the next person might say, okay, well, I'll only pay 20. And then the next person after that will say, okay, well, I'll pay 5, right? If it has no utility, then why use it as a store of value? Oh. Okay, that's fucked up. They're screwing with webull. There's something up fucky with that today. Unless, wait, what's the name of it? TXMD? Hold on. Oh wait, we're gonna candle here. Hold on a second. I gotta let my dog in now. Jesus. All right, hold on a second. Let me see. All right, TXMD. Here, wait. Let me look it up on my. I'll just look it up on my phone. That way, I don't have to pull up it on the chart. And if it's worth pulling up on the chart, then I'll pull it up. TXMD. No, look at it jumping after hours. It's getting acquired. That's why, bro. So it's an all cash transaction, and it's being bought out, but for $10 a share. It's only trading at $9.88 a share. That's why it's up so. That's why it jumped up in pre-market so much. That's why it's trading at the at 361% up. Like look, if you scroll back into pre-market, right, you'll see that it was like literally like within like 2 candles, it jumped right up to $10. Oh well, damn close to $10. Yeah, I see that you sent something else, so I'm gonna put up. No, I'm actually. It's funny you actually put. You just dropped that in that. I'm actually a moderator in that group too. I don't know if you knew that or not, but like I'm actually a moderator in that group that you sent. We lost 32 on Bitcoin. I mean, yeah, if you're talking about TXMD, yeah, that's exactly what we'd expect. It's just like, what price would they settle at is the real question. And that's if they get bought out. I can't say when, if it's not a sure thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like they entered into any like, definitive mergers or anything. It's still an if. It's just like a more likely than not scenario, in my opinion. And your opinion too, obviously. Oh, really? Hmm. New York City, do you have? Send me the link, and I'll play it. If you could find the link, send it to my Twitter, and I'll stream it. Can you, if you're gonna say that, can you DM me the source? I like to fact check information before I panic over it, because it seems like a really weird time for him to sell shares with everything coming together. I just like to fact check information before, because a lot of people spread FUD, and like that's what we need to avoid in the community, because that's what scares the shit out of people, and that's what gets people to bail on trades that they don't want to even bail on. Is false information. Like, they're trading on false like pretext. I he's an officer, I believe, with MULN, if I'm not mistaken. Unless he's talking about Mitch McConnell, but I don't even know what shares he owns. That's the only other Mitch I know. 200 coming down, hit the 200 again. Let's see, can we bounce and break this? But like, after MULN goes on a run like this today, and after they fix their partnership and they're getting good test results, like, it doesn't seem like a time that like an officer would sell their shares. If anything, I'd want to diamond hand them bitches, especially one with like community support like MULN has. So we lost green on the Qs, unfortunately. Not by much, but SPY is also, it's like $1 down. I mean, it's not the end of the world. AMC is negative. Don't like that. That's too fucking ballsy. GameStop might be at the bottom. Might be. I don't know. Not financial advice. Might be damn near close to the bottom. Fuck. Hold on one second, I'm sniping an option. No. Okay. And MULN. We will see how much do I have? I have 274. Fuck. I don't know if I won. That sucks. CEI. I'm like fucking sitting here talking to myself. Sorry, guys. Two. One second, guys. I'm almost done. All right, there we go. Yeah, I sniped options on AMC. That's what I was doing right there. I had to. It was oversold. It's trying to fight its way back. There was indecision right there. So I bought two options on it. I bought one long dated and then I bought one closer. Uh-oh. What are we doing here? See how that went and hit the 48? Now we're over the 200? This thing's about to explode. Watch. I gotta let the dog in. Give me 1 second. This thing looks like it's about to fucking pounce. I have so many fucking AMC options now. Oh boy. They should really. And I bought one game. So I bought one GameStop share, and I bought an AMC option. No, I bought two AMC options as well. They should and I already bought a GameStop call earlier. They should never they should have never taught us finance. They fucked up so bad by doing that. They gave us the opportunity instead of just covering the first time and making a couple people rich, which I would have missed out on. So I'm actually grateful for. Instead of covering the first time and making a bunch of people rich, right? They tried to double down on that and say, hey, we think that you're stupid, basically. and they gave us a chance to actually like absorb finance and see how they're fucking us, and then now we give it right back to them. And they took out like an entire generation of workers as well, because like think about it, like if you're a kid now, right, and you've learned crypto, you've learned finance, right, like you've taken the time to like teach yourself. Think about how many more people will be trading as opposed to doing physical labor. Up, 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 up. Come on. Come on, up. We need that 13 to cross that 48. If that 13 crosses that 48, we're like, we could soar. And also we'd be closing above, if it does do that, then we'd be closing above the 4 hour on the, we'd have a gold cross on the 4 hour, you said. Like that was a trap. That was a bull trap right there. That is pretty much like almost a perfect bull trap. See, that looked like a bullish formation off that. They trapped it, but it's still within the wedge. Come on, baby, let's go. What are we doing here? GameStop is at 120.88. If anybody's trying to snipe, just letting you know it's under 121. Not financial advice whatsoever, just saying. Under 200 for some supply. Let's go back up. If this wants to double bottom off this, I'm gonna be pissed. I just want to fucking go already. Let's full send, baby. Let's get up there. ATER is now down 22 cents. So they had a little bit of a fall from grace because that was pretty much flat all day. Bitcoin's at 31.6, 31.5. Remember, guys, there is a situation where, like, people could be going ahead and taking Bitcoin off their balance sheets and covering their short positions with the cash. So there is a possibility of a sell-off in crypto and a cover simultaneously. I don't think that's how it's going to happen, but it is a possibility, and I think that everybody should be aware of that. Like theoretically, it could make sense. Personally, I'd rather have that inflating at 1.77% rather than the US dollar. So I don't know if I would really do it unless I had to. But we're kind of getting down to a point where they might start to have to. That's why they scalp. That's why it's been trading sideways the last 2 weeks. They're just scalping everybody to pad their margins. Come on, let's go. Here we go. Come on. Up, 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 up and away. Let's go. Up, up. Right through it. Come on. Alright, so green candle here would be 3 little soldiers, though. Technically. I mean, even though that's not a strong green, it would still be technically 3 little soldiers. Just like how this is 3 green little soldiers right there. Down 18 cents on ATR. Down 12 cents on BBIG. GameStop is down 11.47%. AMC is down 1.14%. Up, 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 up. Get out of here. Break that trend. Break the trend line. Break the trend line and get over the MACD. All right, get over the MACD now. Push, push, push. It's got to do volume inside that gap. It gapped up too much. Up, up now, up. Come on, you need plenty of volume there. Let's go. Look how much volume we're at throughout the day. Pretty impressive. A lot of demand. So that 13 got close, a little bit closer to that 48. CEI slightly up, 67 cents. 145, we did break trend. We're confirming it right now. Crossing the MACD. AMC is down 0.85%. GME is at 121.70. BBIG is at 232. Come on, baby, let's go. Run, 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 run. Guys, I'm sorry that my chart's been full of MOLN all day today. It's just like this thing could literally go intergalactic at any second. Like if they start delta hedging for 2, watch out. See that gap up? Like this thing is dangerous. Just under 122 on GameStop. About to make the red-green move on AMC, it looks like. Bitcoin's only down 60 bucks as well. SPY's coming back a little bit. We might see a push. Push, 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 push. Come on. It should. I think it might happen in after hours. I think it might happen in after hours. I mean, like, I can't confirm nor deny, you know what I mean? Like, but I think after hours today is gonna be fucking nuts, Matt. I think it is. Between MULN being up as high as it is, BBIG, and the confusion with the dividend and everything, GameStop earnings, what, tomorrow? And then they might juice the AMC options and then try to dump those on somebody. I wouldn't be surprised about that. Me too, which is why I bought more. I bought one share and I bought one call. I already have both, but like I bought one share and I bought one more call. And I bought a few calls on AMC. The only thing I'm buying shares of currently right now are well, I bought one share of GME, but the only shares that I'm buying currently are MULN, and that's because I feel very, very confident on them long term. But I bought them at good points though. I felt like I bought the one when it just got shorted down to here. I bought another one before down here before it hit my green line. So like I've added periodically throughout the day when I was buying options, but I had extra cash left over. I don't know. So sometimes you just gotta pick your spots and snipe. $2 down on SPY only. Bitcoin is down $60 still, slightly anything. ETH is down $60. UVXY is down a penny. Interesting. I thought that UVXY would have a much better day than it's having, to be quite honest. I thought the Qs would have a decent day too. I think tomorrow the Qs have a much better day. I think tomorrow the market has a very, very nice day overall. I don't know, Matt. That's why a lot of my options are dated for July, to be quite honest. And they're like most of my options are at the money. Or actually, I have one option that's actually in the money, and like I'm kind of using that as like protection. It's not usually how I play options whatsoever. Usually I'll roll up and roll up and roll up and roll up. But GameStop's like a different beast. Because in order to exercise that, I mean, I would need to add I would need 10 grand. So I would need to liquidate. If I decided to do it, right, I would need to liquidate a position in order to free up 10 grand in order to exercise one of the calls. So I'm keeping that one just in case I have to end up exercising it, if that makes sense, rather than what's it called thing, rather than just you know what I'm talking about, rather than just like rolling up. I got my options when they were dirt cheap though. Like I got like some of these options when GameStop was in like the high 80s. That was what, like fucking like 4 sessions ago or something like that. 5 sessions ago, 6 sessions ago, I don't know. But I got them while they were beaten up, and that's how I usually buy my options. Like I'll get like one of like the most beaten up stocks or whatever securities, and then go ahead, because if it's beaten up, then to the upside, chances are it'll have a low IV in most cases. Now the GME IVs are absolutely jacked to the tits from what I gathered. Like, look at these. These are the 150s. 200s, 300%. Like, those IVs are jacked, yo. Now, like, let's look at like a different stock, right? 150. You know what I mean? Like, so. Wow, we're in the money here on AMC. What's going on here? Weird movement, guys. Weird movement. I'm happy I bought some options down there. Let's go. All right, let's break my trends. Come on. We also have to like confirm over this 48 too. Confirm, confirm, push, 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 push. 13 through 24. We're gonna go up, I think. Like, we might have a really interesting after hours, guys. Matt, if you find out that information, can you like let me know? If you, because I like, it's very hard for me to do that kind of stuff while I'm on, like, while I'm streaming. Like, it's hard for me to do research because like I gotta keep my eyes on shit. But if you just like do like a quick Google search and you find they figure it out, please let me know because I'd like to know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And you know what, I'll be on for like I'm probably gonna be on in after hours for like quite like a decent while, especially if it's volatile like this. So just let me know. Thank you, Zip. I appreciate that. I do like to talk about things that a lot of people like aren't knowledgeable about, and I also do speculate a lot more than most YouTubers are willing to speculate. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. I also am willing to talk about the things that nobody wants to say as well, which could get me in trouble, but I don't really care. Kind of is what it is, you know what I mean? Let's go. Let's go. For real? Somebody probably shorted it and they probably took advantage of the short. That was probably them right through here. If it wasn't them earlier in the day. I think that news that you just mentioned, I think it's getting out. Push! Push! Up, 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 up. Qs are coming back a little bit. Come on. Go, 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 go. That's indecision, and that's indecision right there. Actually, that's a bunch of indecision. Look at that. Indecision, look, wick on each side. Inverted hammer, hammer, inverted hammer, 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 inverted hammer, large inverted hammer, basically. Hammer, inverted hammer, and then kind of pretty much like a doji with some indecision on each side. It's like the price is shook and it's doing a good amount of volume, so it's like people don't know like which way it's gonna go, as if they're trying to scalp. And I think that they're gonna find out the hard way that you don't want to scalp this. because people are going to actually hold the shit. Up, up, up. It's barely over the MACD. RSI is not that hot though. It's only at 58. It's not at 61. We're probably going to want to do some volume though because we did previous volume right here before we jet. I do still think that we jet though. 413 on SPY. Bitcoin is at 31,660 still. So again, still like 50 bucks down and climbing though. So we're looking better on Bitcoin right this second. A little bit. AMC coming back to green, down 5 cents. BBIG is only down 11 cents. Oh God, MULN, come on. Give me that big handle that you want to give me. So we are above this bull flag, and we are in a perfect cup and handle situation. Come on, you son of a bitch. 61.8 on RSI. Bitcoin's sneaking its way back to green here. AMC is pretty much flat on the day. It's unch right now, green. Bitcoin just made the red-green move. Look how correlated they are. They made the red-green move at the same exact time. That's fucked. Gain some traction. Nope. So after vote approval, so that's fine. And then options will automatically disperse as well. The options will be like recalculated by the it's the OCC. I think it's the OCC. Is it the OCC? I don't want to give you guys wrong information. OCC. CFTC, FINRA. No, there's another one. What the hell? No, see, CFTC I think is futures, isn't it? What the fuck? There's another company. There's another thing. It's trying to say SEC and FINRA, but there's another one. This is gonna cup and handle. It looks like it's about to at any fucking point in time. Come on. Maybe it is CFTC. I thought it was the OCC, but I guess I was wrong. Come on, let's go, MULN. You son of a bitch. Yeah, Zip, they could do that stuff. Can I? Yeah, of course I could, Flex. I'm sorry, I didn't see your comment. So, let me ask you this. Are you trying to decide to buy a certain option, or do you want me to fully explain gamma and theta? Because if you're talking about a specific option, I would weigh the pros and cons of the different strike prices. But if you're talking about gamma and theta, like just like in general, like I'll just explain what what the general use case is. Sorry, I didn't see your comment before, by the way, man. I just have I have your chats over here on this screen, and I'm trying to chart on this screen. But yeah, okay. So let's do this. All right. So usually the riskiest play is gonna have the most gamma attached to it. Okay. So look at this gamma that's attached to the MULN options, right, for this week. Okay. Very low timeline. Okay. It's almost a 1. That's how much gamma is being applied for every one share, right? And then, or every one contract. And you have to go by open interest, not by volume, okay? But then you times that by 100, and that's how many shares would have to be hedged for if they started to delta hedge, okay? Or if it went into that that strike price, basically, okay? Now theta. The higher the theta, the more you'll lose. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. The higher the theta, the more you'll lose. Basically, when if you hold it overnight, essentially. So what I like to do is I wait until something is beaten way the fuck up. Like for instance, like AMC, right? When AMC was down here, I bought options down here. Look at it now. Those options are up, right? I bought options right in these candles here somewhere, right? And since then it's been on the way up, ever since. Now I typically like to vote I will, unless I'm hedging, I'll typically play calls more often than not. But if I'm hedging, then I'll obviously buy puts. However, oh shit, I hate when I do that. When something is beaten up, if you are buying a call option and you think that stock is going to go up, it's better to buy it when it's trading at a lower price tag or down, the highest percent throughout the day. Because if you're betting that it's going to go up, pretty much as soon as you buy it, you want it to start ripping. And the same, yes, you said it perfectly. Theta is time decay. Perfect. But also keep in mind with theta, right? So the further out of the money you are, the more theta will affect you as well. It's very, very, to me it's second nature, and I just have a rough estimate of the math when I'm screwing around. But if you're trying to get an exact measurement, there are algorithms, and I believe that there's an options calculator that you could actually go ahead and you could Google. But I just know it by what it's trading at, the theta, and I look at the gamma a lot. There's things such as rho, alpha, delta, all that happy stuff. I think the two most important things to know are going to be theta and gamma. Now, don't get me wrong. Knowing like what the intrinsic value of like is very important, but like the value of something way out of the money it's obviously going to expire. Like the theta is going to eat it up more, just because there's less of a chance of it happening unless it absolutely fucking rips, like say like MULN did this morning, right? Like say that you had 1.5s going into today. I mean, I do actually, to be honest with you. But if you had 1.5s going into today, then you fucking killed it. Like here, let me tell you what. Oh yeah, easily. I'm up 600% today on my MOASS $2 strikes. Sorry, I lied. I have $2 strikes. I don't have 150s, but I'm up 600% today on $2 strikes. But like for a real for like a full on definition, right? I want you to go to this website, so then they give you a proper definition, and just type in options, or like option definitions, like option Greeks, option strategies, and like, bro, that is how I learned like to trade options. I taught myself options 100%, and I would like. I'm so happy I did. I've lost a lot of money in options though, but I've made more money in options as well. You know what I mean? So like it's a learning experience. And there's a little bit of a curve. Nice, dude. That's what's up. Which one are you? Are you on MULN, or are you talking something else? And also, what are your timelines like? Because that's important too. Like, some people buy long dated options, some people buy short dated options. Now, usually I buy short dated options because they're cheaper, and I like to hit those like quick ones. Other than hedging, we could talk about hedging in a minute. But right now, what I'm doing to play it safe. Okay, word. What I'm doing to play it safe is I know that the next witching day is on the 17th. So a lot of my options are for June 24th. So then it's a T+2 after the credit default swaps. Like, well, see, so that's how I usually play my options, dude. That's how I usually play mine. And then what I'll do is, if I really believe that the company is going to keep going, right, and I don't want to take profit take, I'll go ahead and I'll roll. I call it rolling up and out, like for instance, right? So I would roll out a week and maybe like up a strike price. That way I'm not going out of pocket, and I'm just using my earnings just to pay for the new position, if that makes sense. It's kind of like a way to play for free. But I would only do that if you actually believe in the company. And then if not, like, so I said before that like I do have a GameStop call that is in the money. But the only reason I'm doing that is in case I have to like exercise it for some reason, right? And because I mean, like, I could come up with 10K if I had to. Like, I could liquidate something and I could come up with 10K if I really had to. That's my situation, right? But my other GME calls are a little bit out of the money, and mostly I keep my calls out of the money because you lose IV when you go into the money. You lose your IV gains. I'm happy you are, because education is like knowledge is power, bro. Straight up, like knowledge is power. I don't care what anybody says. And you could, and again, I don't care what anybody says. If you take the time to teach yourself something, you'll maintain it better than if somebody else tries to show you, because like there's like to me, it's like a desire to learn, and it's like a desire to check different sources and stuff like that. And like I don't know. Instead of you just trying to like pick up what I'm putting down, you know what I mean? Like you're actually like putting forth the effort. So it should be easier for you. And if you have any general questions, then I'm like more than happy to answer you. But it's just a lot of reading. Oh no, I won't touch my XRP. My XRP is locked actually for 6 months. Well, I told you I'm doing the what's it called? I'm doing the 12% compounding interest, and the only caveat to that was I had to lock it for 6 months. But I'm okay with that at 12%. It is what it is. Here we go, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on to your hats. We're getting a little bit of a push here on the memes. So delta hedging is going to be them buying options to offsuit the current strike price. So basically, like once we clear 150, right? They're probably already hedged up. Like all this shit right here might have been them hedging the 150s. Okay. Now, if we clear 150 in after hours, right? Tomorrow during during the market, right? They could start delta hedging, and it could just be like a freight train. And that usually happens when they buy options that will offset the options that just hit, essentially. Or if they need a certain amount of shares, in a way, so for instance, GameStop, right? They might buy a fuck ton of options last minute at the bell because they know that they're going to be short on if there are going to be synthetics, chances are they already know. So they're going to buy enough contracts where they could go ahead and exercise the contracts, and then technically it wouldn't be like a synthetic share, if that makes sense. In theory, of course. Like I could be wrong as well. Like I'm not a fucking perfect person. I try my best, but I try to maintain retain everything, but I might be off a little bit here and there. But to my knowledge, if they go ahead and they buy a fuck ton of contracts that end up in the money, they could then exercise them and cover any kind of shorts or synthetics that they have that exist. And then it just wouldn't count for like having an actual share, if that makes sense. It would just be like them returning it to whoever they borrowed it from to short. I just want these things to go moonbound here. Oh, we're at the 200 here on GME. Dude, you are crazy. You have balls. You have balls. Like, it might go in after hours today, dude. I could never do what you're doing. I'd be too stressed out. And I do some dumb shit. Well, thank you, New York. I appreciate that, dude. I'm doing my damn best, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's really weird. Like, I have a yeah, but you're stressing yourself out even more by the way you're playing things. To be quite honest with you, you're over trading. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I believe that you're over trading personally. Um. Anyways, thank you very much, New York. I'm doing what I can, doing the best I can. I just felt like nobody was doing an all-day stream anymore. Like, that actually focused on the money. I feel like a lot of people got distracted, and that's no hate to creators, because there's probably creators that I don't even know about, right? Like that's not even like what I'm thinking of. Like I'm thinking of like I'm sitting here all day anyway, and I have a decent knowledge of like how the financial markets work. I might as well go ahead and I might as well have my own channel then. Like that's just the way that I think. Like I think, if that makes sense. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you're laughing about, Flex. Like, I gotta try to be like somewhat entertaining. Like, it's not an entertainment channel, but like, I gotta be at least like a little bit entertaining. Oh, you? Oh, yeah. I don't blame him. Not gonna lie. No offense, Zip. But like, I just think you're over. If you're worried about the GameStop situation, right? That's tomorrow, which means that people are probably gonna want to front run it in theory. Like it's at the 200 right now. It's crossing the 200, right? I just don't want to see this thing run and you get absolutely fucking stuck and boned. I'm like, as a person, I will feel bad for you. As a trader, I'm going to tell you that I think that you're over trading. And that's because, you're in here all the time and I look at you, like a friend. So like, I'm just going to be straight up with you. I think that from the way that you're telling me that you're making these moves, I think you're over trading. Some people like brutal honesty, some people don't. It is what it is. That's a descending wedge, or descending channel, excuse me. My drawing is a little bit off, but it is. Dude, I appreciate the compliment. If you could like share me or whatever, like share me, like where like whatever groups you're in, like dude, like I would appreciate that big time. I'm just not getting like my average viewers, right? Literally watch me for an hour a day. So that's my time. That's my average. It's like an hour a day almost. It's like 58 minutes or some shit like that, right? It just I don't have that many subs because I guess like I'm hidden by the algorithms. I'm glad you agree because like I didn't want it to come across like an insult, Zip. Bro, your office is getting remodeled right now, so you're off your phone. You're wild, and I would be like posted up at like a donut connection or like that actually might be local. I'd be posted at like a Dunkin' Donuts with Wi-Fi and my computer, like plugged in, like buying coffee all day or some shit. I need to be on a computer. I can't trade on my phone. I just have too much shit going on. We got 23 minutes till the market closes, guys. If anybody's dealing with PET. Up, 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 up. Come on. Look how close it's trading to the 200, guys. I'm telling you. These things like to come down to the 200 and the VWAP before they make large moves. They do. Bro, if you put me on the big screen tomorrow and people are actually interested in finance, dude, like I would go ape shit. Like, dude, please. Like that would be so much exposure. You even thinking to tell me that, it's like I'm grateful for that. I feel like a lot of people aren't how should I say? And I'll behave myself with my mouth too. If you do decide to do that, I feel like a lot of people like are afraid to speculate too much, and I speculate a lot, and I don't believe in coincidences. So like that's just the way that I am. Not in this chat, but yo, here's my Twitter. That's my Twitter. Bill, you're crazy, dude. You're wild. Now, I will be honest, unless I'm scalping or trading futures, I will trade crypto on my phone. And then I also have like a dead phone, basically. Like I call it a dead phone because literally everything is blocked on it. It has nothing else besides crypto stuff. And it's like it's got a VPN and all that happy shit. And then I have one of those phones that are simply for crypto. My phone, like I guess Webull isn't that bad for trading if I was using Webull still, but I use like E-Trade and Charles Schwab and like things like that, and like I need everything in front of me. GameStop's at 125 now. We might get some grown-up candles, Zip. Not financial advice at all. Just saying, like, we might get some grown-up candles. Word. I'll follow you back, Bill. Just let's wait till the market closes here in 20 minutes. And then I can chill out a little bit. I am still going to stream because I think that after hours is going to be fucking nutty. I want that to close above the above 143, like you were saying, for the 4 hour as well. Oh, yo, and Flex, if you want to hop in, Bill, can you hook him up with the link for the for our Facebook group, please? Flex, if he's still in here, if he's listening, and he'll do that, just click on the what's it called. You can click on the Facebook group, join, and then just like say, hey, like, can you guys add me to the group chat or something, and we'll just add you to our group chat. Other than my Twitter, like my one Twitter thing, thank you, Bill. I appreciate you. Other than my Twitter, like my one Twitter like bell that goes off nonstop throughout the day, that's honestly where I get information the fastest, is probably through our Facebook group. Not even joking. It's like usually like we're on top of it. I wonder if there's a way for me to pin that. Can I pin that to like all? There we go. Guys, I'm really liking this setup into after hours. I'm just saying. I really, really am. I hope you guys are all like I hope that you guys are hedged right. I hope you guys have like enough leverage that you guys could handle without like, going overboard. I hope you guys aren't in too many positions. I hope you guys absolutely kill whatever happens. But I really, really like this setup going into after hours. Barcodes all over BBIG. No wonder. I mean, that's to be expected at this point. But yeah, I just wish more people were like financially aware. Like, you guys ever see the? I'm sure most of you, like some of you guys have seen it, like the movie Margin Call. You guys definitely saw the movie Margin Call, like where they're out like looking for the one guy and they're driving in the car, and the one guy says to the other guy, he goes, "All these people, they don't fucking know." Like, basically like talking about like what's about to happen with like the financial crisis and everything. And I feel like we're at that point, like in the journey, and I genuinely feel bad for people that have worked their entire lives to fill up a 401k, for instance, right? The Q's went green. Just to have their 401k absolutely like thrashed. Like, I feel really bad for those people. Like they didn't even want to get involved. Like, they just go to work. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't sign up to have banks lose their money. The only reason 401ks were actually created, I don't know if you guys know this or not. The only reason why 401ks were created was to get people back into the stock market after the Great Depression. What are we doing here? Oh, we're coming down to 200. No big deal. But we gotta get the 48 back over the 200 on GME. How much are options on it? They're pretty. For the ones I'd want, they'd be like $900. Fuck, $800. I already spent $900 on an option today. I'm good. Like, I'm sorry, you can't even tell me that's not a short right there. Bang, 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 and then it gets bought right back up. Go ahead. Go ahead. You won't. Go ahead. Pop it. All those EMAs are in the right lines, and they're ready to go. Yeah, yeah. The executive. Yeah, we have so many catalysts, bro. That's why I think after hours might be like lit. Like, after hours might be like crazy. This is gonna come down. Watch. This might come down to VWAP. Oh wait, we're at the 200. It might just get sucked up. Although I wouldn't doubt if it finished near the VWAP. I haven't looked at ATR like at all today. I have a few options on it. Nothing crazy though. See, it needs some demand. That's what it needs. You realize that today is the last day of the month, right? No, I'm just joking, but like it actually is. But I know what you meant. You mean by like in June. I don't want to be a negative Nancy, but I wouldn't base my financial future or plans based on one event. Because there's a way to make money in any market situation, right? As long as you know what you're doing, and or you learn how based on the situation. Like if you were to learn straddles, right? I bet. Well, I don't want to bet. If you were to learn straddles, chances are you could make money in any circumstance. It might cost a little bit more, but I feel like I'm more protected when I'm running straddles. Oh, I'm not on Instagram. I'm on. No, that was my Twitter. Do you have Twitter or no? If you don't have Twitter, I'll give you my Instagram. But I don't like to really like. My Instagram is more like my personal life, whereas like my Twitter is like my YouTube stuff. If that makes sense. I mean, I'll give you my Instagram. Like I'm not hiding. You know what I mean? Like I don't care. I just try to keep shit different. We got a grown up candle on GME. Hold on a second. 125.38, 125.65, 125.71. Coming up to VWAP. We might get a gold cross in after hours on the 1 minute. I'd have to confirm on other time frames. We're green on AMC. And we just got a nice candle. Just under pivot point. If we get MULN news after hours, we could go orbital. The only problem with that is that I'd rather get info first thing in the morning, because then people would have FOMO with options available, and then it would force them to delta hedge probably faster. Because if we get news after hours, then people can't FOMO into options. People can only FOMO into straight stock. See what I mean? But stock is going to be with leverage if they do it right with the most amount of gamma, right? It'll give us for a fraction of the cost, right? We would apply more pressure, which would force them to delta hedge faster. So it'd be better for them to drop it at let's say 9:15 a.m. tomorrow, to be quite honest. If we want to be specific, it would have to be right before open hours. That would be ideal. You really love ILUS. I really like this company. This is OTC too. NRPI. 8 cents. They're literally going to dethrone the whole entire NFT space, in my opinion. They have it. That company. What's called? That company has a That company has a contract with NASA in order to attach a fucking vault, onto the International Space Station, and then they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna store like highly collectible items in there, and those are going to be the new NFTs, instead of having NFTs that like their value comes out in like thin air. Because when their value comes out of thin air and it's not backed by anything, right? That helps that pushes inflation even like faster. So that's why I think NRPI is going to be a game changer, because they're literally fucking going to space to change NFTs. Like forever. Like, would you rather, like, say that somebody bought the Mona Lisa and sent it to space, right? Would you rather have an NFT of the Mona Lisa that actually exists, or would you rather have, I don't know, like a Picasso something that just doesn't exist anymore? It's a dumb question. You'd obviously rather have the Mona Lisa that actually exists, because it's backed by something. It's backed by the physical art, like the physical painting itself, as opposed to, just, the creator making, a piece of art and then just making it completely digital. I think that's going to be one way that they try to tame inflation. But again, I'm very speculative, and I mean, I'm not sure. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just speculating. But I did research the company and everything seems legit. It's called Uplift Aerospace. Wait, that NRPI Stone is on Netflix? Are you talking about Margin Call? Because if you're talking about Margin Call, yes, it's on Netflix. Four minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Yes, see, I don't really fuck with OTC stocks that much. But the ones that I invested in, I like. All right, so I bought. What did I buy? Hold on a second. I bought Bright Rock Gold, because during inflation, gold is obviously a good thing. And Bright Rock, I'm sorry, but there's already a Blue Rock. There's Blackstone. Obviously, BlackRock is the largest AUM in the world. So I'm just going with the flow on that one, to be quite honest. I threw $20 at it and said fuck it. Well, 25 if you count the $5 fee. So I basically threw $25 at it. NRPI Stone, I know that they already have a contract with NASA, and I see them uplisting to a different indice at some point in time. And then the other one I bought was Mr. Wonderful's. It's like WONDF. It's Mr. Wonderful's. What's it called? Decentralized finance. Here it is. WONDF. Yeah. It's his like decentralized finance. What's it called? ETF. So then that way, if my decentralized finance that I think is going to be key, doesn't pan out, I still have the like his ETF that's actively managed. Well, did you know that the last time when, and this is why it's illegal? Did you know that like because of what happened last time, that's why it's illegal to naked short sell? Did you know that? Like that's how similar these two events are. But this one's a lot worse, in my opinion. However, now we have crypto, like crypto's more mainstream, so I think that we could recover faster via crypto. And now what I believe is going to happen is I believe that like those who like aren't paying attention to the current market are going to get slaughtered by people and banks that do pay attention. 1 minute if you're dealing with PDT, because I think that we're about to experience the greatest wealth transfer in human history. Don't quote me on that, but if you have leverage and you are right and you time it almost perfect, right? Like you could turn a little bit of money into a lot of money. Not financial advice at all. Please don't take that, in any way, shape, or form. But like what I'm saying is like I think we're about to experience the greatest wealth transfer ever when this does end up happening. If it does end up happening, I should say. And then the poor people who weren't even paying attention are going to be the ones that are blindsided by it, and those are who I feel bad for. Okay, so they didn't cross the 4 hour. So it is right as a supply thing though, so that's good. Hopefully we could battle above that, because we got to get out of here. We don't want to stay trapped in this zone at all. I'm telling you guys. Rip, 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 rip. Yeah, no, I knew you meant June, homie. I was just busting your balls just because today's the last day of May. Go, MULN, go. Say see you later. Get out of here. Guys, I'm like hype. Like I'm like really hype. Like today could have been like a little bit better if these like weren't so beaten down. Don't get me wrong. MULN had a fucking fantastic day. I think that like it's just kind of like a foreshadowing on like what's about to come though. That's why I leveraged more into GameStop and AMC. They should have never taught us finance, or let us teach ourselves finance. Like that was so stupid of them. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Run, 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 run. I want to see this just curl up and get away from that 200. That's what I'm saying, dude. Push. Push, 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 push. BBIG positive after hours. Hold on one second. I'll add you guys back on Twitter and stuff now. All right, sorry. I want to check my. Every single time after the market closes, I have to check my crypto accounts. I hope it gets off my trend line and goes up. It's got to push that VWAP though. Ugh. You guys feeling wavy yet? Up slightly here and after hours. Just kind of waiting for a nice little pop. SPY's down after hours. I like to see it pushing Bitcoin actually. UVXY is slightly up after hours, but the VIX is below 26. TLT is up. Qs are slightly down. Like literally 0.02, so it's not much. Sorry, I know that a lot of you guys probably aren't in this play at all, but I just gotta look at it real quick. Could have done better with my fill. That's for damn sure. Yo, BACT is rolling. 10% in a day? I'll take it. Arrival's doing well. IDEX doing good. AI is doing good. SpyG's up. They might not try to cover GME until tomorrow in fear of Asia trying to run it up. That is a possibility as well. What do we got going on here? All right. This is a straight up barcode. I could probably pull out a scanner and scan this, and it's literally right underneath the 200. All the EMAs are right there. A little bit of pressure. We get gold cross very easily, and BBIG could go straight up moonbound. It's one of those stocks that I believe they're like significantly undervalued. And it carries a lot of gamma because a lot of people play options on it because they're cheap. Cheap options, which means extra leverage. Hence the runs that has gone on in the past. It's just a lot of people don't know how to roll options. Like, I guess, like a lot of people leave holes in the option chain. And when people leave holes in the options chain, that's when hedge funds could go ahead and buy puts at like that price and drive the fucking gamma right down on top of us. So then it kind of like offsets the gamma pressure that we're already applying. In theory. I hate having to say in theory and stuff like that. It just like CYA, cover your ass, you know what I mean? If I don't make enough money to if I don't make enough money to retire off MOASS, I'm gonna legit go get my Series 65 just so I don't have to say that anymore. I'll have some other kind of disclaimer on my page, but if I don't make enough to retire, that's what I'm doing. All right, I told you guys that I usually don't draw wick to wick, but this time I am. No, you're straight. All right, so that's you? Okay. I saw that somebody asked to join, and usually we like back test. Usually we'll back up and we'll like make sure that like the person is like a legit person. If that makes sense. But yeah. No, I mean like here. There, I just friended you. Well, I don't have my Instagram is different. Like here, hold on a second. Shit, what was your last name on the thing? It was chat. Oh, I hate Facebook. Chat Lister, gotcha. Okay. Hold on a second. If I could find, I don't know why the fuck it's being this difficult. I'm sending you my stuff right now. Got you, homie. Got you, big dog. Dude, that would be dope. Oh, you're Ed. Oh, then I just messaged this guy named Chat. Did you try to join the Facebook group that we pinned? Because then I messaged some dude the wrong. I messaged a random guy my stuff. Oops. Oh, it's a completely fake name, dude. I'm sorry. I'm just shot. Yeah, that'd be dope though. I'll be on the what's it called? I'll be on the big screen, spitting some finance facts. I promise I'll behave. I promise I'll behave. I won't get into like politics or anything like that. Unless there's a what's it called? Unless there's like a meeting out of the blue or something crazy political happens. That's the only time I'll comment is if I have to comment. But I will try to avoid politics at all costs. Thanks for the exposure though. Oh, you don't wait, okay, don't behave. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I got you, Bill. I got you, Bill. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Like, so my thing about like politics, right, are that like I like some of like the social like ideas that they have on the left, right? But I don't think that they think about them economically on the the economic impact that those decisions will have, if that makes sense. So like I don't give a fuck what somebody does like about their body or whatever, right? I believe in the Constitution. I believe in the Constitution, and I believe that like we got to run America like a business and not like a charity. That's it. That I'm easy. I'd like to think I'm easy at least. MULN. Okay, are we stepping up? MACD swing. There's really not much keeping us from orbit right this second. All right. You and I are right on the same page then, it sounds like, bro. Because, like, I just don't believe in coincidences. That's one. And I feel like there's way like they try to make you believe in like way too many coincidences. Like I don't know. We don't have to get into all that, but like I will get into one, right? How about XRP? Bill, hold on for a second because I know you got something to say about XRP. I know you don't like it. It's not your favorite. But XRP, for instance, right? Why the fuck are they stopping a company from operating in the US, right? That has a deflationary currency, right? But they're allowing companies like Tether, that's a Chinese listed, well, it's a Hong Kong listed company, right? Inflate the US dollar and mint cryptocurrency, like they mint USDT as frequent as they want, and they have no, like they can just do it because they feel like it. Like that's fucked up. But yet you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna put a lawsuit on XRP. It doesn't make sense. Now I thought about this one crazy theory. Um, I thought about like one crazy theory where it's like, all right, so as I said before, Bitcoin, right, could be worth literally like it could be worth whatever somebody's willing to pay for it. Okay, so like it could be worth $1, it could be worth $5, it could be worth $10, like whatever somebody ends up like willing to pay for it, but it has no use case. It like there's no utility of it. It sucks to send to people. Like there's a high fee compared to others. It's not as easily taxed as say XRP, right? XRP is superior in every way, shape, and form, right? But they weren't prepared to tax it yet, which is why they brought along the lawsuit. In my eyes, they realized how big it was going to be, and they tried to stop it in its tracks before it got out of hand. Essentially, that's the way I see it. But now by doing that, right, by going ahead and freezing it, they made more people realize like how fucking like how crazy it could be. And I think that now they're scared of that, if that makes sense. Like instead of a bunch of institutions having XRP, now a bunch of citizens have XRP, which I mean they fucked themselves, kind of like by shorting, they overshorted essentially. They got greedy, but instead of just letting XRP go, they wanted to tax it, and now that they found a way to tax everything, I feel like they're going to drop the lawsuit, because if they don't drop the lawsuit, we're going to see the largest class action lawsuit against Coinbase that anybody's ever seen. And I don't know if you guys know this or not, but because Coinbase is a publicly registered company, you actually are covered by I think it's SPIC insurance it's called, or it's SPCI. It's one of the two. I think it's SPIC. You are entitled to whatever securities you have with them, and you're also entitled to $250,000 cash. So they either drop the lawsuit or they open up Coinbase to that. I think that they're going to drop the lawsuit, but that's just my opinion. But I think that I don't know if you have any. Like, do you have any quant flex? Because I think that quant is going to be very, very handy. I know it's expensive, but I only have like a little, like a little bit of quant. Like I don't even like have many quant, but Zip. I'm scared for you, dude. I need a Valium. Hold on a second. Jesus Christ, you're stressing me out. No. You're talking about for a bank. They're two different things. FDICs are for banks. SPIC insurance is for a something that has securities as well. So they're two totally different things, Flex. FDIC and SPIC they act in different manners. Because FDIC insurance wouldn't cover you on. No, it's all right. It's actually something that I was researching because my friend told me something about Coinbase, and I had to prove him wrong. So yeah, it's actually something I just researched, which is why it's fresh on my mind. But yeah, I think that the difference is that SPIC insurance also covers securities that you have with that company. So if it's publicly traded, you know what I mean. I think you have the SPIC insurance, if you have securities. But if you're just say that you just have a checking account, then chances are then it's just FDIC insurance, I believe. Don't quote me on that, but I believe that that's how that works. And each person is entitled to $250,000 and whatever securities that they, whatever securities I believe that are lost, and whatever the suit is over, basically. But honestly, if the SEC follows through with XRP and doesn't drop the lawsuit, then you can argue that literally every single thing on Coinbase, which is a publicly registered company that's traded on the New York Stock Exchange, you could argue that every single thing that they sell, or that there's their whole income stream, is based off of unregistered securities. So then it's okay, let me go ahead and let me sue Coinbase then. If I'm not going to get my money from XRP, let me go sue Coinbase, and then I get my 250,000 plus whatever security, whatever, property that they have of mine, because they're a publicly listed company selling unregistered securities, which would then be illegal. So it's the SEC is set up to fail on it, and that's why I think XRP is by far the best cryptocurrency hedge in the world. That's my personal opinion. That's why it's one of my largest holdings. If it's not my largest, it's my second largest. And then my home run shot is SafeMoon. I already made money on Shiba. I feel like if you didn't take the original ride, same thing with Dogecoin. If you didn't take the original ride, you're kind of beat, if that makes sense. But the thing about SafeMoon is SafeMoon has a kick-ass ecosystem that's being built, and the staff actually keep in contact with you. You could join their Discord. They send pictures all the time. And if you actually do research, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I did well on SHIB too. I turned $60 into $6 grand. I mean, I didn't kill it, but I just threw $60 on Shiba, and then all of a sudden, I'll be honest, I know I'm live right now. I don't even care. I was tripping my face off on acid at a Rolling Stones concert, and I saw the way that it was moving, and it reminded me of something. It reminded me of the way that Doge took off for some reason. I don't know why. It just did, and I knew that margin liquidity was a problem at that time. So I think I actually, you know what, I might have spent a little bit more than 60, and I ended up with like 6,400 bucks. Um, but yeah, I also top ticked though too. Like I kind of felt like we were kind of losing some strength, and I pulled it, and then I diversified into um, ETH, Cardano, Polygon, and I think something else. What up, baggage? Well, that's a very, very specific question, baggage. And you're new to my channel. Hmm. I can tell you that I like I like technology long term. I like Nvidia long term, and I like Tesla long term. I don't have a crystal ball. I can't tell you how they're going to do for the rest of the week because they could get shorted into oblivion, or they could absolutely tear faces off. It is what it is. You know what I mean? That's a very specific question from a new viewer, and I'm not a financial advisor, so I got to be very careful with how I phrase things and what I like my opinions on things. So, um, yeah, dude, I got you, Zet. That's not a problem. But yeah, like I mean, I like this. Yeah, like I like them long term. Don't get me wrong. Like I bought a Tesla at 650. I play the TQQ and the SQQ like every day. Um, and I like Nvidia long term myself personally, but I think all chips are gonna. Well, I think AMD and Nvidia do better than Intel, if I had to guess. That's not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. It's just my opinion. Oh, maybe Micron. Maybe those are my top three. Micron, AMD, and Nvidia probably. If I were to say chip manufacturers or chip makers. EVXY 10 Qs are up. Now wait, are you in? Can I ask you this? You got stuck. How did you get stuck in a call? And when do they expire? After close. That's one issue. They might overlap. Because I want to listen to the earnings call tomorrow. Yo, guys. All right, so the SafeMoon CEO just tweeted, final stages and pre-flight checks done. Hashtag SafeMoon Army, hashtag SafeMoon, hashtag SafeMoon32. As a part of our rollout, we have completed the final stages of our pre-flight checks on Swap and Evolve. So basically, they're almost ready to drop their exchange. Sorry, I'm just reading this. Oh, that's cool. Guy, like, yo, yo, what? All right, you guys might want to check out my Twitter. I just retweeted something. So basically, I just retweeted. Let's see, hold on a second. I retweeted. Like there's a swap and evolve progression that's being done with SafeMoon, right? To like fill up their LP from their previous contract, and it's literally showing the status, and it just like they're so transparent. That's why I believe in them, is because of the transparency and the planned, what's it called? The planned how should I say, the planned like execution. And they're like he's made it clear that he's like looking for regulatory what's it called? He's looking for regulatory shit before like before launching the exchange, because he doesn't want any issues. So that's what it takes. That's what's taking so long. It's kind of like Cardano. Cardano takes forever. All right. But that's because Charles Hoskinson wants to build it right, and everything's peer reviewed. Oh, rookie move. Okay, you're not lying about rookie move. Robinhood is. It was a pandemic. Rookie. Oh, okay. So first of all, the first rookie move is being on Robinhood. Your second rookie move. Well, what are your strikes? What are your strike prices? You and I can talk about the cues afterwards, but what are your strike prices on Nvidia, and what are your strike prices on Tesla baggage? Because like I'll give you my honest opinion, but like you might not like it. I mean, like I'm brutally honest. It is what it is. You're gonna have to. All right. So for Nvidia, you might have a really good day tomorrow if the cues are up. You might have a really good day on Nvidia. To be like that's my personal opinion. However, if the cues are down, you might come down and you might go ahead and you might want to try to like put some volume in on that like little gap right there. Like there's some volume, but not much. You might come down a little bit, and then it would be pushing it until like like even being even more ballsy with it and trying to swing it another day, and where theta would eat you. That's not true, Ziptic. We can talk about that in a second. Tesla 900. Hold on a second. Baggage, I hope you subscribe to me, because like I'm helping you out, try to help me out, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. You went way too high, I think, on Tesla. Now, don't get me wrong, Tesla could absolutely go bonkers. Thank you. Tesla is one of those stocks that could absolutely go like straight bonkers. Like moving $60 in a day for Tesla is not an issue. Okay, today it moved $1.37. Okay. Could it have a day where it rips up to like 800, 850? Yeah. But then you're going to be pushing it on theta. I wouldn't have picked that strike price. I would have went with it like at least like an 850, and then I would have ditched it tomorrow probably if I thought that the S&P was going to run. But I think that you're a little bit too high on your strike price. But I could be completely wrong. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just speculating here. Because this could be another space case, and it could literally just go into orbit. We don't know, right? But look at all this volume that was traded right kind of like where we're getting into. You might face some volatility right here, which would hold you back from your 900 range, right? Now the Qs. Let's talk about the Qs real quick. Wait, why do you still have this option? Oh, I thought you said 300. Okay. So first of all, I'm going to teach you something. Well, not teach. I'm going to inform you on something. That way it's less expensive for you. All right. So you paid. Let's pretend that you paid 130 bucks for this, right? You're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strike prices down. Now, instead of doing this and paying $130, right? You could have done this. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. You could have paid $20 a strike, or approximately $20 per call, right? The difference is this is a 3 times leverage ETF of this. So if this is going to do 10%, expect this to do 30. If this is going to do 1%, expect this to do 3. And then the SQQ, which you could then, like say that you thought that the Qs were going to go up, right? You could buy a put on the SQQ, which would basically mean like you think that the Qs are going to go up, so then the SQQ would go down, right? And it all depends on the Greeks of the situation, right? So like let's say that I thought that tech was going to go up tomorrow, right? The TQQs were down, so I'd either buy a call there or I'd buy a put here, depending on price, depending on gamma, depending on delta, depending on open interest, implied volatility, all that happy shit. And also price tag, of course. You know what I mean? So like I wouldn't play things the way that you're playing them, because you're overpaying for you're overpaying for the Qs when you could literally just play the leveraged ETF for a cheaper price tag. I mean, you do you. Like I said, not a financial advisor. You like trade how you please, but I think that I think you're buying Q contracts when you don't have to buy Qs. Like if you're bullish on the Qs, you could go ahead then and play. Like I have TQQ calls personally, right? So if you're bullish on the TQQ, right, or on the Nasdaq, right, this is 3 times the Nasdaq. I gotta log in. Hold on a second. So this is 3 times the Nasdaq, and obviously the Nasdaq has been taking a hit since the beginning of the year, right? Beginning of the year, look at that, bang. When does it recover? It looks like it's starting to recover now, right? At least that's the way I see it. So that's why I have calls. I have more calls on the TQQ and I have more puts on the SQQ than I do reverse. But I'm also running strangles. I'm running strangles to hedge myself, and then I'm also playing the UVXY. I don't know if you know what the UVXY is, but I'd be happy to explain. I'm playing the UVXY to hedge myself as well. So the UVXY are futures at 1.5 times leverage for the VIX. So the VIX goes up, chances are the UVXY is going up. And same thing vice versa. If the VIX goes down, chances are the UVXY goes down. But look at this. Look how cheap these options are. So you could buy an absolute shit ton of them, right? And if you hit it on a really volatile day, or even like a day where it's not volatile at all, right? You can make an absolute fortune just buying a shit ton of contracts at a time. It's the market's like I don't know. Once you like force all that shit in your brain, if that makes sense. Like after everything is force fed to you and like you understand, you actually have a concept of it, everything becomes easier. Like understanding like the little things becomes so much easier. And again, remember, baggage, none of that was financial advice. That was my opinion on things. That was my speculation on things. I'm not an advisor. I'm not an economist. I'm just looking at the data and looking at looking at the charts. So please remember that for me, because that's important. No problem. I'm happy to be of whatever help I can be. I just want us all to be rich as fuck, and like everybody, like how the 1% always just kind of steps on the middle class's neck. I kind of want to reverse that for a second and really fuck with them and have them realize oh shit, what we're doing is wrong. That's kind of one of my goals, actually. I'm not after market reform. I'm after human reform. I want people to realize that what they're doing with just because they have more money and they could buy have computers trade for them. I feel like they need to I don't know, they have to realize they're too big for they're acting too big for their britches. Kind of I don't know, it'd be a little bit of an ego shock, I guess, or an ego killer. I told you guys I don't do wick to wick that often, but again, I'm doing wick to wick right here. Look at this creeping up to the MACD. All the EMAs are on top of each other. Guys, I'm serious when I say there's a few of these, aka the moon stocks. There's a few of these that look like they are ready for launch. Just the way that the EMAs are stacking up, they're barcoding. Crypto's getting scalped left and right. They're obviously desperate for margin. Look at Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin is fucking pathetic. It's been within the same $100 range almost for the past hour. It feels like. Notice how we almost got to my my boom boom line. We were what $32 away from my boom boom line, and we got shot down. AMC might go for a ride. Hold on a second. Somebody just cleared the book right here. Woo. Yo, guys, give me 1 second. I just gotta feed my dogs. Real quick. Are you guys hungry? Alright, my bad. Alright, we are stepping above the VWAP, looks like, on AMC. Say that right now. Like, I have an Amazon, but I'm just, like, letting it sit. Remember how I told you that I thought that your Tesla option was a little bit too far out of the money? Kind of getting the same vibe right here. If I wanted to risk anything on Amazon, first of all, this I'm again not financial advice at all, right? I'd probably risk 2,700 if I was deciding to take the trade. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So I mean, I'll be honest. I kind of like that number because like it puts you right in this gap fill area, like damn close, right? I don't know if I'd wait as long as like I don't wait for my expiration date in most cases. Like I just don't. I sell them on high volatility and I collect the premium. Like that's just how I work. So like if you're talking about like holding things till expiration, um personally like unless you do like a YOLO where it's like the day before, you're gonna eat a lot of theta. Like a lot of theta most likely. Just like it's kind of just usually how it works. And like, do I think it'll hit 3,000 this week? I don't like. If I were to guess, no. But again, I don't have a crystal ball. And if I wanted to take a long shot and I had a bunch of money and I wanted, and I was like kind of like held down and I had to take an Amazon position and I wanted to go high risk, high reward. What your calls are would probably be what like my max call would be. But honestly, like I would even settle for like maybe like 2,600 ish. But then if it gets there, then it could gap fill. But I mean, there's no guarantee it's going to gap fill in 1 day or 2 days. Like say it partially gap fills, right? But it doesn't fully gap fill, right? It could very easily retrace downwards, and then you could be eating all that beta. I personally like. I personally don't know how I feel about that. I just think that I think that there's better plays on the board right now. That's my personal opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own. Like I bought what did I buy? I bought 1450 QuantumScapes today. 1450 puts me at this gap right here. And look at the price. Like look at the price. Look at the Amazon prices. Hold on a second. You and I are gonna have a talk. Hold on a second. Look at the Amazon prices. It's 14 times more expensive. And it's not only is it 14 times more expensive, it's less likely to happen. I mean, I guess that's my opinion that it's less likely to happen. But like you could even play like the TQQs, right? And you're paying a fraction of what you're paying on like these high-end options. And if you're asking me what like my opinion on it, chances are you went into it with no trading plan. Am I right or am I wrong? Did you have a trading plan like when you took the position, or are you just asking for like a second opinion? Because I mean, like, I'll be honest, my opinion doesn't mean shit. No. She's talking about 3 different equities. You're only talking about one. On pre-split on what? On GME? Well, now you're talking about a totally different thing. Or are you talking about is Amazon splitting? Did I just wasn't paying attention to? Are you talking about you're not talking about Amazon, right? Oh, Amazon and Google is? Okay. Well, I mean, I have Amazon. I sold my Google, but people are just lazy. The only thing that sketches me out that I think that I might miss on Google is the fact that they now own the rights to HBAR. Well, no, not even. They HBAR, when they sold it to them, they fucking what's it called? They dropped the patent. So that's what kind of scary. Like that kind of like makes me feel weird about like HBAR, and that also makes me feel weird about Google. Like I don't know how to take it because I liked HBAR before that happened. It could be very good for Google, or it could be like and it could be very bad for HBAR. But Amazon I like because Amazon. I'm just gonna keep it. I'll keep it and I'll let it split. That's fine. Because people are lazy. Like people are fucking lazy bums. Maybe I'll buy Google after it splits. Usually the price drops right there. That 54 million volume, average volume is 5.8. And I don't know if you guys know this, but what the fuck? Tesla was supposed to split before the whole Elon Twitter debacle. There were talks of Tesla splitting again. And so that's why for 650 last week, I was like, I think I'm gonna grab one of these. Wait, whoa. Which one's a 20 for one? Bill? Tesla or Amazon? Or Google? Now you got me excited. I hope you're talking about Amazon or Google. Or Amazon or Tesla. The suspense is killing me here. Oh yeah, I'm cool with the 20-to-1 split on Amazon. I used to have a lot of Amazon, but I saw the way we were going, and I went into less depreciative equities. I mean, I could buy it back if I really want to, but do I want to right this second? Not really. I probably will at some point, like pretty soon in the future, but just not right this second. SPY is literally flat. What the hell? 125 even on GameStop? They gap up. Slight gap up. We would need to see some serious volume. I like how somebody cleared the book. That's stop loss hunting right there on AMC. That's a good sign. So then that means that I should hold on to my Amazon. Gotcha. No, I also called people lazy though too. So I mean like are we talking about that or like which one? Honestly, all right. What did futures close at? Hold on a second, guys. I gotta let my dog out in a second. So like let me pet her simultaneously. All right. So Europe was 1.3% down. Dow is like about 0.5% down. S&P is about 0.5% down. Nasdaq 0.5% down almost. Nasdaq 100 0.2. Oil. Ooh. So today was a relatively flat day. We could see a rip. We absolutely could see a rip. I mean, like, I don't know. Usually, like, I don't know why. I think that, like, I'm conditioned to feel this way after the way that, like, these hedge funds have been treating us. But I feel like I feel like, we're more likely to have a nice green day after a sell-off or, like, a flat day than a second green day in a row. And it shouldn't be like that. But lately, that's kind of how I don't know. I've made money that way. It's fucked up. Let me let the dog out real quick. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the market's just been so volatile that I've been making money playing against the grain, and I feel like things are going to start to change though. I feel like the market. I feel the market kind of changing currently, and I feel like things are not going to be that way for much longer. I think that we're going to go into like a stock pickers type of market personally. That's again not financial advice. It's just the way I feel. I think we're gonna go into like a stock pickers type of market, and I think a lot of money is gonna go into crypto. But I think a lot of the blue chips are gonna stay, like Amazon. Like everyone's fucking lazy. Let's be honest, okay? Everybody wants Prime, okay? Everybody wants their shit at their house delivered in a day. It's a fact, okay? Walmart. Walmart's probably gonna keep doing good because you know like you need something late at night or you like whatever, oh hey, let me just stop at Walmart real quick. You know what I mean? Like or grocery shopping, right? People are fucking lazy, right? You go ahead and place your grocery order online and they go ahead and they can pick it up. They even accept EBT, right? Laziness. Laziness pays as far as stocks go, in my personal opinion. Banks. Banks are probably going to make money, right? Insurance is probably going to make money because like you can't drive around without a car that has insurance. It's just a fact, right? What else? Like real estate. Chances are real estate's going to go up. The only gamble that I really like out of like the more sure type stocks that like I screw with. I'm having trouble kind of, I guess, going back and forth with energy. Oh, that sucks. All mine are 24/7. So, but what's it called? With energy, right? Because let's be honest, I don't care which side of the aisle you stand on, because I mean I'm pretty much an independent. But we're probably gonna get a red sweep just because of the way that the country was ran throughout this process. I'm thinking that there's gonna be a red sweep. Okay, it is what it is. Now with the red sweep will come gas, right? However, that's not what's best for the economy. I do agree with the left on that. I do agree that obviously renewable energy. If we built our infrastructure, if like we were rebuilding our infrastructure, if we included renewable energy sources within that, I think that would be an excellent idea. But I think that the conversion to like completely, electric and stuff like that, I still think we're about 20 years away from that, give or take. If Elon was in charge, it'd probably be like 10. But with the way that our government works, we're talking like 20, 25 years, if I were to guess. Again, that's just my opinion, but like we could have so many things if we didn't send money to other countries. Like I think it was like $53 billion or something that we sent to the Ukraine. Okay, all the Ukrainians have to do is go and fucking blow up Nord Stream 2 that goes through their own country. That's all they have to do. Okay, why the hell are we sending them money? It doesn't make sense to me at all, right? Why don't we spend $53 billion to go ahead and create like a solar farm or like a hydro powered dams that are going to create renewable energy sources that take away from all the tax money that they're going to try to tax the middle class, that the middle class is now not going to have because of their current policies. Like I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but that's the shit that bothers me. Now give me 1 second while I let her in now. Oh, man. Testing the 200 on BBIG across the MACD. It barcoded all fucking day. All the EMAs are lined up except for the 200. If it makes it over that 200 with some strength, watch out. One second, I gotta text my aunt. Alright, my bad. Let's see. Spy, what are you doing? Under the 200, somebody cleared the book. See, this right here is why I do not fuck with stop losses. I'm sorry. You guys could screw with stop losses all you want, but I don't want to get stomped out of a trade that I want to be in. And that's why I have to sit in front of my computer at all freaking times. It sucks, but it is what it is. Bella, shh. I don't know why my dog's barking. So on a 2 hour, the 48's coming up to the 200 on AMC. And the MACD looks like it's going to want to twist around here shortly. Let's look at the 4 hour. Four-hour could be prettier if this recovered. Not the end of the world, though. 1 hour. 1 hour, all the EMAs are in line. So that's good. Honestly, this could just go ahead and just form a cup tomorrow. I wouldn't doubt it. That MACD looks like it wants to twist. All the EMAs are in place except for the 13. 13 is now on the 24 to the downside, but as soon as it kisses that 48, we might see something. We did get a gold cross on the 24, or on the 2 hour, excuse me. We could again see a cup up. 4 hour. Now this is the tricky part here. Again, we are slightly below a gold cross in the 4 hour for GameStop. Look at BBIG. I don't think we did this for BBIG much at all. Got a depth cross right there. I don't like that. I want to see a quick recovery. Okay. Looks like we're starting to go sideways in the 2 hour. Kind of looks like it's trying to kill that downtrend, so we might be all right. Yeah, this is 30-minute. If we get a nice surge here, we cross over right there. That'd be fine. All right, let's look at the half hour on this. Half hour, we got a gold cross right there on MULN. There's probably gonna be a lot of gold crosses here on this chart, just because of the way it moved today. Again, gold cross. That's the 1 hour. Two-hour, 13 went to the 200, and the 48 is now lagging. Interesting. TR. I kind of want to check this out. ATR might go on a moon mission tomorrow. Look at all these 2-hour candles here, or two-hour chart, excuse me, and look at all these EMAs. Look how tight they're getting. Double bottom right there on ATR. Yeah, that could go on a moon mission tomorrow. Just saying. Oh, like there are a lot of these stocks that could literally just go postal, like MULN did today. Just so everybody's aware. Somebody bought all the way up to 1306. Interesting. That makes me feel confident with my call that I bought. We might want to fill right here, but other than filling, okay, so it's filling right now. But look at all the EMAs. The EMAs are lining up how we want them to be. We got to get over the 200, but we're barcoding on AMC. Like when you're barcoding on a stock that has that high of a market cap, that's saying something. That is really saying something. Ugh. Oh man, look at AMC rock. And as soon as I say that, we get a bearish engulfing. Okay, that's better. Ugh. I don't know if anyone's still in here with me, but like, if this gets over the 200, we could see some really, really nice sized candles. Let's just say Christmas might come early. Including you. And what if GME what if it opens up today, like, or like tomorrow, because Asia's going to trade before us, right? What if it opens up tomorrow up 20%? Like that's my only concern for you. Is there a reason why you don't diversify? I'm just like I'm genuinely curious. Like, is there a reason why you don't diversify? Like you're like an all-in type of guy, and don't get me wrong, I like that. I appreciate all-in motherfuckers, right? But like when you're talking about personal finance, like the one thing people tell you not to do is to go all in. So like they not to put all your eggs in one basket, pretty much. Like so, like I'm just wondering if there's a reason why you don't diversify. I'm seeing $3 is what the option flows from is what they're kind of saying. Well, Bill, my homie Bill. Anyone know who this guy is? Wait a minute. Why did I not see this before? I remember seeing EUAUSA, but I didn't remember seeing all these individuals. Oh, they might be. Are they? Do they join the team? Is that why? Because I mean, we hired like 8 million people. You know what? Dude had to pay himself. I get it. Like they're not selling that much. They're literally just selling like life costs. Dude sold like $500,000 worth. Dude sold less than $100,000 worth. Dude sold $300,000 worth. Like he could be, they could be like paying off their houses. That guy only sold like 30,000 US worth. Now this one, when was it? That was the 23rd of May. That one I don't like. That one was worth $750,000. Look at MULN. Look at it all the way down there at the bottom compared to its peers. Interesting. Look at it compared to the US dollar for its value. Interesting. I didn't see this. Did you guys see this? Triggers per year 3 success. Okay, well obviously it was unsuccessful. Nothing. Okay. Got price divergence to the downside still. Fundamentals. Enterprise value is still rising, and notice how the enterprise, even though with the C word crash, right? The enterprise value rose. It didn't decline. Or, like, think about that. That's important, I think. See if it follows projection line. It might honestly it might trade sideways. It really might like Bitcoin really might trade sideways. Unless they decide to scalp it really, really heavy. That's the only way that I see it moving because like it's on so many people's fucking balance sheets. Oh, we tested the 200 AMC. Oh, wrong button. Is anyone else seeing this? That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Cost of borrow is still 10. What is 82 days earlier than today? 1581. What did it close at? So we need to get above basically 16 on AMC, and we need to hold it. Six, three. AMC 16. What is GameStop? This is how I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna determine. Look at that. Another short squeeze. That's what I'm doing right now, bud. Look at these short squeeze symbols here. Woo, baby. Let's fucking cook with gas, huh? That was last week. Hopefully we have one left in the tank for tomorrow. Nice run. I could flip my options. I'll keep my shares. T+2. Oh no, that would have been for today probably. Let's see. Anything change? Look at that borrow. Holy shit. 28.37. What is 70 days earlier than today? So GME average age on loan makes their max short 125.79. Interesting. And look at that borrow. On threshold with BBIG. What is 59 days earlier than today? So so the high of the day was 309. So that means like more like if we get the price above 309, then more than 50% of the shorts will then be underwater. That's why I'm doing this. Oh, they're already underwater right now, apparently. MULN equals 118. Max short with average age of loan. Okay. This is CEI. This is becoming like less of a squeeze candidate and more of like a fundamental kind of play, it seems like, just by looking at it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I might be lying. What is 48 days earlier than today? CEI equals 87 cents. I'm going to do ATRs. Still a borrow. Still a high short interest. Interesting. Look at the cost. Look at the average age on loans. It's higher than it's ever been. $503 is the max. Any other ones that you guys want me to do? I feel like there's like one more that I should do. Oh, you know what? I want to do the old Prague, which I think is like BioR. Because this one could like really be a gem. Like I remember like looking at the the analysts and like the only thing I don't screw with is I don't like the FDA. I think they suck. What is 68 days earlier than today? Well, that's because the IV fucking sucks on it, dude. Because like it's like nobody plays options on it, so like then you get your shit eaten alive on like the options. Like it for me, it was just like if I'm gonna play this, I should probably just play with straight stock. And it's nowhere even close. Like it would have to gap fill, I think. But like, look at the cost to borrow average. Like they're still borrowing. It has like just over 14%. But like, look at this. Wait, I mean like it has a decent return potential, but I don't know. I feel like that'd be a case of me trying to trade too much. Ooh, look at Nile. Go, Greg, go. Thanks, buddy. $84. Yeah, no, absolutely not. I'm not playing that. Nope. I miss it. I miss it. Oh well. Just trying to get like a little run here in after hours. Ah. I want to see the TLT go down. I want to see the VIX go down. I want to see the Qs rip. Oh, it did, yeah. Like the MULN is in straight barcode mode. Ever since this is when people started buying options. Right in here is where people started loading into options. I guarantee it. Look how many were sold today. Look how many people flipped options today. Almost 60,000 contracts. That's insane. That's like stupid. We can do Max Payne. Let me jot that down though. Hold on 1 second. Whoa, Max Payne's only $12.50? Wow, okay. That was to be expected. I bet you this is a buck, and I bet you we're above it now. Yep. I want to do Spy Max Payne. Okay. Spy Q's IWM. What is well, that'd be tomorrow, so that'd be June 1st. So I'll do 6-1 and 6-3. Okay. That's 407. Haha. Bastard got me. 407. 405. Oh, okay, interesting. $300 for tomorrow. Like, am I like special or something? Like, is it? I guess it's 300. How's MULN monthly options looking like since the last data? Well, that's not how. By monthly options, do you mean like the June monthlies? Because we already passed the May monthlies. And also, I do want to warn you that the June monthlies are going to be the next triple witching day. Okay, why are you? Why would you? Why are you trying to trade? Do you have a strategy for in the money options? Like, do you know what in the like what in the money options are gonna like what they consist of? Because you're losing a lot of income potential. And also, just let me know if you're talking about the June monthlies. I mean, MULN is going to be way the fuck up. It's going to be jacked. There are no, today's the last day of May. Now, this is a triple witching day. Yes, it has some decent open interest, right? I'm more interested in these options. The day after, or the week after triple witching. Because with these options, you get, what's it called? You get, like if they do credit default swaps, right? Then you'll get T+2 action off those. If that's what you mean. Max Pain on them, honestly, Max Pain will probably be the same thing. It's not even worth me looking. I mean, I will, because it's what I do, but same thing. Same thing. A buck. On MULN, I'm playing straight stock. I'm not even fucking with it. You, my friend, need to learn option Greeks. You got 5 minutes? Like, I mean, like, I'll give you a 5-minute tour. All right, let's go. We'll do it on MULN since you spoke about MULN. All right. See the delta? That means that less of your money will be affected by theta, essentially. Okay. However, on the in the money options, you're applying a hell of a lot less gamma. So yes, it is applying decent amount of gamma, but honestly, like these 3000 might be applying just as much gamma because the gamma is rated at 0.97. However, because this is out of the money, it's going to take a bigger hit on theta. Theta is what is time decay. It's time burn. The IV is very high though. The IV is very, very high. So take that as you will. The IV is very, very high. And notice how when it goes in, oh, actually I didn't do it there. Usually when it goes in the money, usually, I don't know why it didn't, but usually the IV kind of shrivels up and you actually take a little bit of a loss, but probably because there's so few open interests. That might be why. But usually when what's it called? Usually when like you're deep in the money, you have a lower IV. Like here, let me do it on like here. Now this is Google. See how these deep in the money options have low IVs? I mean, like this one has a high IV, like the lowest one, like the cheapest one, right? But like 39, 40, like they're just low, very, very, very low. So basically, what I like to do is I like to absolutely snipe the shit out of an option, like whether it be, I did it on an AMC, so I'll pull up an AMC one. I mean, I bought AMC in here. I bought an AMC call in here. Actually, I bought a couple calls in here, right? And yeah, it went up, but then it sold off in the close. I think it opens up tomorrow, and I think that we're going to be up, but I can't guarantee that. You know what I mean? I just bought the dip. I bought what I believe to be a snipe. And yeah, it died off a little bit in the close, so I didn't get I didn't get it to like fully rip. You know what I mean? But and now it's only slightly trading above where I bought it at. But chances are I'm going to be sitting in profit tomorrow. I don't know if that makes sense. But honestly, bro, it just comes with feel. Like real talk, it just comes. Oh, we're about to get a 13. Hold on a second. We're about to get a 48 over 200 right here. I'm MULN. This could do some special things if it crosses. Hold on one second. I'm gonna get us a text message. Let's see. Let me let my dog out quick. Like when you said implied volatility. Not volume. IV is implied volatility. And I can't give you a specific definition for that. You're gonna have to go to Investopedia for that one. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, like if I try to give you the definition, I'd give it to you wrong, and then I'd feel bad because I would be wrong. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to search that one. I mean, we could do it together actually if you really want to. Just tell me you're reading this, so then I'm not sitting here on like a definition I know. I just want you to make sure that you understand it. Okay. Remember that. I'm gonna let you read this. I gotta let my dog out. All right, I gotta switch dogs actually. Yeah, like there's, bro, like this is what, like when people come on my channel and ask me about options, I literally want them to do this. Like click on that, click on like this. I want people to like really like understand everything, because like options get very expensive, but they could be worth like they can make you so much fucking money so quickly. And you will. You have to. I think what you have to do is you have to learn the Greeks. You have to learn the Greeks first. $13 over the 200. There you go, dude. You could open a TD Ameritrade account and paper trade. Or maybe I think Investopedia actually offers some kind of trading service right on their website. I could be wrong, but I thought Tim was saying that. We need to clear this junk. 1450. Nah, we need to clear that actually. About 1460 is what we're looking to hit right here. MULN might go. Hold on a second. Bitcoin just went green. Gold cross. Look, there you go. Webull has paper trading for what's it called? I'll send you my code. Even though I barely use it. Maybe I'll just throw it on like some kind of cryptocurrency or something. Or maybe I'll just YOLO options with whatever the thing it is. Oh yeah, paper trading. I never saw that before. Yeah, I don't use either one of those actually. So, oh well, oh if Moomoo already has it, then just you could do it on Moomoo if you want to. That's cool that more people are doing it now, because there was a period where only Fidelity or only TD Ameritrade was. Too late, Bill. I already sent him one. Ha 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 ha. I want that dollar stock so I could YOLO it on an option. Oh man, God, I gotta have some. I gotta have some kind of fun. Let's see. Oh Lord, what is AMC doing? Oh. Okay. AMC looks like it's gonna pop, as does MULN. I mean, honestly, that's cool that Moomoo does that. But does Moomoo send it to a straight like a lit exchange or no? Like Moomoo probably doesn't send it to a straight to a lit exchange, right? And where the hell do they come up with these names? Fucking Moomoo. See, I mean, I'd sign up for it, but I don't think you could if you already have an account. See, I like how we're testing the 200 on just about everything right now. No POF. Whoa. Do they have options on there? Because like I didn't know of any platform that offered no payment for order flow and it had options. That goes to a lit exchange. So no payment for order flow on the options either. How's the order execution? I mean, I see 4 out of 4 stars, but that's only one person. As good or better. Wow. Okay, one second. I knew. Yo, wait a minute. Remember I said that it wasn't a CFTC, and I was going on my phone and I was trying to fucking Google. I was like, I'm telling you, I think it's the OCC. It's the OCC. I was right. And their what's it called is pretty good too. Their what's called like their UI. Like okay, wait, actually it's their UI right here, so I just look at it. Eh, maybe I will download it. I tried to make an account without having to download it, and it wouldn't let me the one time. And then I just kind of quit because I use E-Trade anyway. Mostly E-Trade, Charles Schwab. Oh man. Almost looks like a big cup forming. Got the gold cross. It should be good because they're gonna have to what's it called? They're gonna have to start hedging for $2, and without options, they'd have to buy straight stock most likely. I don't know. It could be very weird. Very, very weird. Like, of course, they could delta hedge without options, but like, well, not really. They would just be hedging. It wouldn't even be delta hedging. U.S. Secretary Yellen, Biden's top concern is inflation. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, we gotta look at something real quick. See, this is what I'm talking about like hard DD. Keep in mind, it's 377 pages. Okay. Yes, they matter. Are you kidding me? Yeah, no, but they. Okay, so that's how I made $100,000 off the last. What's it called? Well, actually, I made 106. But that's how. That's how they. What's it called? That's how they made. Like, like with credit default swaps. That's how. That's why I'm buying options after the witching date, just in case. Yes, these absolutely matter. Are you kidding me? You're crazy, dog. They're covering their asses. That's what this is. They're covering their asses. That's what they're doing. I'm not even gonna read the rest. I know. I could already tell like the way that the paper reads. It seems like they're the way I'm taking it is I'm taking it as they are the clearing services basically have to go ahead and they have to report more, and they're going to be held more accountable if the market crashes. Essentially, that's how it reads. So it's in their best interest to keep it from happening, most likely. That's because they weren't all there yet. They weren't like imagine trying to put a puzzle together without all the like the puzzle pieces. Does that make sense? Like you can't like you couldn't. However, on the last one, the reason why I did what I did was I used a fuck ton of leverage and I kept rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. And I knew that they had the T+2, the credit default swaps. That's because of the rule that passed like 2 weeks earlier or like a month earlier. I knew that they would have to do something a little bit different with the credit default swaps. So that's why I hung in there and I max levered. Dance, monkey, dance. Volume above 200 like that. This honestly, I might have more excitement behind it than MULN. Leave this up for a minute. I want to see if that 48 crosses. U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen, I think it's impossible to rule out more inflationary surprises. Interesting. Shit. Hold on a second. Take a screenshot. I'm just like reading this like new like news that's coming out because like a bunch of news always dumps right at close. I want to see 32.4 tomorrow. Yeah, there were. First $750,000, but he's still one of the largest shareholders. He's still the third largest shareholder. I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. Dude, like maybe something happened. He paid himself on what day? On the 23rd of May. Or maybe he sold and then he bought call options. Think about that. That'd be the real G move if you like felt confident in your business. Think about it. That's a fact. Like imagine going ahead and like imagine buying call options because you're that confident. That could have been like literally what he did. Are like the margin is just so close, like they're paper thin. Like we're getting gold crosses across the board. This might grind its way higher. Oh. Slow and steady. Inverted hammer followed by hammer. It just wants to consolidate. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't unlearn something. Wait until it's absolutely beaten down, aka a week ago, and then buy fucking call options. I mean, the only thing is I don't know if that'd be insider trading. Although he did previously admit to everybody that there was a Fortune 500 company, so then would it technically even be insider trading? If you think about it like that too. But so that was my question, right? But he disclosed that they had a Fortune 500 company on the hook. So maybe we barely gold cross, but it's there. So maybe he is allowed to because he did disclose that there is a Fortune 500 company that's on the hook. He just didn't announce which one. I mean, that's like playing with fire, though. It would make him the most money, but it is like playing with fire. It could, but the price could fall at any time, or the demand is so high that the warrants just get eaten up, and we have like one day where it's like slow. Chances are we would be none the wiser until after it even happens. Like, yeah, it might suck for a day, but that's after like an 800% increase almost. This is so fucking close. It's like aggravating because like it's like right there. And like I do have shit I want to do, so I should be getting off to go do them, but like man, these things are close to tipping. Okay, that looks like a push to me. High volume, downward pressure. And simultaneously these go unch. Interesting. Go ahead. Just do it. Full send for me. Please, God, just rip. So it stop looking at a boring chart. If this fails right here, I think I'm gonna get off. I might make sure that it doesn't like cup and handle here, but otherwise I'm probably gonna get off. Your boy's tired. I was up at like 5 a.m. this morning studying shit. What are we doing? I'm just gonna make sure that we don't handle, and then I'm probably gonna get off. But we'll see. That's funny. Yeah, but Bill, you're old. No offense. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm usually up at like, well, it depends. Sometimes like I'll wake up at 6. Sometimes I'll wake up at like 5:30. I don't know. I just like last week was rough for me. I was sleeping in a lot. But normally I wake up. Oh, okay. Normally I wake up like relatively early. That way I could kind of get a jump on the day and kind of like sort out my main priorities, make sure that there's no crazy news I miss, all that happy jazz. See, we got we had like a doji candle like right there, like a red one, and then we pushed it right up, and then did another oh, it was a doji right there. Now we got pushed down. I just feel like it wants to go so fucking bad. Ugh. You you work at what do you do? Wait, you work at 6 a.m. but you trade all day. What do you do? Or do you not trade all day? I thought you traded all day. I was just busting your balls, but I I thought you only I thought you what's it called? I thought you traded all day. To be honest with you, what do you do? I know you're not old, Bill. I was just kidding, pal. I'm gonna make that the what's it called? I'm gonna make that the title of tomorrow's live stream. Bill is not old. Live stock market analysis. Candle back up. I just want this fucker to go. AMC getting some strength. 1450. No, but like, what do you do that you're waking up at 6 a.m.? Because I thought that you traded all day, bro. Yeah, okay, but what do you do though that like allows you to trade all day on your phone? Ah, word. So that's why what's it called? That's why you trade you 80% of the time you trade on your phone because you kind of have to. I just could yeah like I couldn't do it, dude. Like I couldn't trade on my phone anymore. Like after trading on my laptop or my desktop, like I just feel like I'm like not utilizing all my tools to the best of my capabilities. Does that make sense? Like I feel like I would miss an execution on something, and I know that I would have gotten it if I what's it called had I been on my computer. No, I know what you do. Like I my dad used to own a construction company. Like I'm very well versed when it comes to being like a handy guy. I just don't do it anymore. Um, I had actually fucked up at work like a couple years ago. I got hit by a forklift. Yeah, guy was an idiot. I was on a different machine. Um, but yeah, so like that kind of like they pushed me towards sales, and like thank God it did. Like I made so much more in sales than I did working like hard. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, you prefer the PC. Yeah, I like it. It's just so much more. I feel like I could just get so much more done. Guys, you see this, right? So I'm not the only one? Well, no, of course. I feel you. Oh, we just had a gold cross on AMC, and it looks like a really weird looking cup and handle. Cup, maybe, hopefully. Hi, Bell. What's up, baby? He's nowhere near you. You relax. I'm gonna say crypto's like not moving at all. There's something wrong. It's just webull screwing up. I mean, that's an L, but a W at the same time. I mean, I have like nerve damage in my back and then going down my leg, and I got a nice chunk. I didn't get that much, but I didn't. let's just say I rehabbed, and like the only thing that like I can't feel like my left two toes as good as I can feel my right two toes, like on my right foot. I can't feel like my like pinky toe and like the one next to it, and I can't feel my ring finger and my pinky finger as well as I can feel it on my right hand. So like I got that going on, but like I got a nice chunk of change for it, of course. You know what I mean? But I mean, I'd still rather be able to feel my stuff, I guess. Like I can move it fine and like it like functions fine. It's just like the sensation isn't the same. I don't know, Flex. I have no idea, Flex. I'm just cool as fuck like that. And when I feel like shit's about to be volatile, like I feel like it's going to be right now, I just feel like I should be streaming. Because I like if I'm gonna be in front of a chart, like there's no reason for me not to stream. That's the way I see it. Like if I'm charting, then I should be streaming. If I'm not, then I shouldn't be working. I don't know. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Oh yeah, Bill, you fucked up. You fucked up. It is what it is. Um, but yeah, like I don't know. No one does do live after or like a live aftermarket show, do they? I'll tell you what. I know you would outwork me in the gym, but like when it comes to stocks, I will not let anybody outwork me when it comes to fucking stocks. It's sick. It's actually like how do I phrase this without sounding like a dick? Um, if you work harder than everybody else, right? And let's just say you're average, okay? But if you work 3 times harder than than the next person, right? Chances are you'll do better than them. And that just is muscle memory, it's practice, it's experience, it's it's putting the time in. You know what I mean? So like for me, like I may have just started YouTubing, yeah, but like I like this is all I do. Like it's kind of like it's almost like I've dedicated my like the last like year and a half to 2 years of my life, whatever, because I knew that he was gonna crash the fucking economy. Is what it is. But I mean, honestly, it probably would have been easier if the whole Wall Street bets thing didn't happen. To be quite honest, um, but then Wall Street bets happened, and everyone started trading, and then I started feeling bad because I was taking like money from apes that were because I was selling calls, and I kind of started like I kind of felt bad, but like they were buying like way out of the money fucking contracts that just didn't make sense, and they were paying a really high premium for them. So like I don't know, I stopped trying to do that. I stopped doing that, and then I don't know. I just started making money off like trading the cues and trading like trading SPY, and then obviously just holding my like MOASS stocks, and then levering up when I felt like it was time to lever up. Um, but my thing is I just like I won't let anybody outwork me. Yeah, like it. I appreciate you hitting up your friends, dude. Um, by the way, just saying. But yeah, like it. That's what it is. It's the only wallet that fucking matters. Like I will be miserable for the. I will be miserable every. I would redo it over again if I had to. I'll be miserable for 2 years in order to not be miserable for the rest of my life, pending how this works out. Like if this works out how I think it's going to, and I don't have to like do shit anymore, right? Great. It was worth it. And that's the whole goal. Like it's just like I want to put in the work now, that way I don't have to later. That's it. And then once I get monetized, then it's cake. Then I could literally just trade like after MOASS and like if I get the subs and like and I like say I'm monetized, I could literally just like I could almost just like live off that and trade like the queues and do straddles on the fucking queues every day. And I'd make stupid amounts of money with like low risk. And all I'd have to do, and I would also get, and if I did decide to do that, then I'd get my Series 65. That way, like nobody could ever say that like I'm doing something that I shouldn't be doing or anything. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't even have that accusation like even like brought up because then I could be like, ha, Series 65, bitch. But no, like I don't have that yet. Um, However, that's why I work as hard as I do, and I study as long as I do, and I stream as long as I do, because my goal is to outwork everybody. I mean, if you, uh, you know what, honestly, if you were to look at like besides last week when I had deaths in the family, right? If you look at like the last like several trading sessions, I guarantee that I stream longer than anybody else. Guarantee it. And that's without me even looking, bro. Because who the fuck out who if nobody else is streaming an aftermarket show, right? And like there's one or two people streaming like all day, right? If I'm streaming aftermarket as well, or at least a good portion of it, then there's no one that could possibly be streaming longer than I do. I don't know. Life's about work. You gotta put the work in, and I mean, like I feel like I'm definitely doing that. So hopefully it pays off. See, I feel like I don't get a lot of what's it called. I feel like I don't get a lot of subs because I don't do a lot of those like short videos, for one, because I just like I don't know. I think that they're kind of lame. I'd rather go off the cuff and talk to somebody and like give them my like explanation in full, rather than like basically write something down and like I don't know, just like pretty much like read it like I was reading a teleprompter. You know what I mean? Like that's not my style. So that's one reason why, probably. And another reason why is a lot of people probably don't care about the technical aspect of it. They're probably in it for like being an ape and this, that, and the third, but they don't understand like a lot of like the details and the fine print and stuff like that. They don't like, a lot of people don't care about TA, and like I'm sorry, without TA, like none of this would be possible. I just want to see if anything happens here because there was just a fucking gold cross. See that? Notice where that level is. Bang, bang, bang. And then we did volume just under it over here. Can we get through it? I just want to get over this fucking green 1475 mark, and I'd be A-okay. You know, that's actually a good idea. Hold on a second. What are their YouTube sponsorship platforms? See, this is what I could use. Maybe I'll do that after I stop streaming. I'll start looking at that. You made me curious actually. What up, Quinn? How you doing, dog? Chilling? We're getting some gold crosses here, which is why I'm still on. It's just I'm waiting for some follow through. And shit's pissing me off. Look, gold cross right there. That's my 200. That's my 48. That's like forming like a cup and handle type formation here. Then I got AMC over here. She wants to break. Oh, man. I think we could have a ripening to like make all the other ripenings look bad tomorrow, though. Like, people are gonna start front running the executive order. Like, that's what MULN could have been. People front running the executive order, and then it just turned into delta hedging, which turned into a short, like a partial of a short squeeze. At least that's my thought. Top end right there. Let's see if this gets supply and goes. Go ahead. Wrong way. Son of a beach. Quinn, what plays are you in, dog? And you fuck with crypto or no? This needs to hit like 4% for anything new to happen. Is BBIG by the 200 still? BBIG's doing volume at the 200 again. Barcode action though. Ooh, green candle. Come on. Push, you bastard. Last chance. Anything gonna happen? No. AMC moved up a little bit. We'll check that one last time. It keeps like inchworming itself fucking higher. It did a decent amount of volume at the level that I marked up. ATER just jumped up. Hold on a second. No volume. It's gonna gap fill down. Son of a bitch. One second. I gotta feed my dog again. It's time for dinner. Oh, my bad. They get fresh food, so it takes like fucking forever. ATR MULN. She wants to go. Little by little. All I'm going to say is this looks really promising. I'm not going to say anything else because I'm not a financial advisor, but like, look at the chart pattern. Understand what's going on in the economy and the laws. Not just like what people say, but like know the laws. This looks really, really fucking strong, in my personal opinion. And I'm trying to be as humble as possible by saying that. The CEO just dropped 1.5 mil on this like last week. It's a 40-cent stock, and he dropped 1.5 mil. So I mean, I threw a couple hundred bucks at it. Why not? I figured, fuck it. If he believes in it that much, there's a reason why. So what do you guys want to talk about? You guys like into any plays that like I should be like looking at or like paying attention to? Like, what's up? Or like any kind of crypto I should be like into? I do like crypto. I fuck with like XRP, Quant, IOTA, Crow. Like, I have a lot of Cardano. I love Polygon. I have some ETH, but honestly, I wish I could swap it for Polygon. I wish I could. I wish I could have it on my Nexo account where I get it like 16% interest, because that would be lit. But Coinbase locked my shit up, and I hate that. A lot of SafeMoon. That's kind of like my altcoin of choice. What are you guys into? And Bill, don't bitch about SafeMoon because I know that you hate it. Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Can I get some likes in here if you guys don't mind? Like, I need to break this up for this fucking YouTube algorithm. If you guys haven't already, of course. You know what I mean? some likes, some subs. I help you get more your fucking boy out. It's rough. It is rough being a new YouTuber. VIX is now elevated into the 26s. TLT's up after hours. Don't like that. Q's finally came back to life a little bit. What are futures doing? Let's look at that. Since nobody's talking to me, let's see what the futures are running at. Nasdaq 100 flat. Oil down. Europe down 1.3%. Dow down 100 points or 0.3%. S&P down 0.38. Okay. What's the Nasdaq composite? Guys, we're like, we started the day very flat too. We could really do some shit tomorrow. Like, we could really do some shit, but we need buyers to step in. Like, we can't, like, people are too way too afraid right now. Oh, wrong one. Same as before. Yesterday was a 6, so it was even, or no, sorry, Friday it was a 6, so people were even more scared. Now people are starting to get greedy. I wouldn't doubt if tomorrow was we went over to the fear side, which means that basically, like, I'm gonna stop being super speculative and I'm gonna like cover my ass on everything I do, just because I don't want to ruin like the last 2 years of fucking work that I put in over me being greedy. I just don't. Like, it is what it is. I mean, I'm down for some YOLOs and stuff like that, but like, I feel like I've learned enough to like know when enough is enough, and then I'll just play like I'll play indices and I'll just hedge, and then I'm good. And then I won't be chasing fucking short squeezes because like that's gonna end up that's what a lot of retail traders are gonna blow their money on. Mark my fucking words. Mark my words. A lot of retail traders are gonna lose their money by chasing short squeezes until they run out of money. Can we do it? We had a PSAR switch. Push! Push! Come on, bitch. No, but like really, like, is anybody in like any other plays that like you think I should be paying attention to that I'm just not? Because I feel like knowledge is power, and I would like to know about it if there are plays. That needs volume behind it. I mean, we're getting a 13 and a 24 over the 200. 24 is close, but that needs some volume, or else it's going to get gap filled to the downside. DNN, what is DNN? Oh. High flow. I don't know. That float looks fucking huge. They are building, though. Their enterprise value is rising pretty rapidly. Let's find some real bangers. Hold on. Let's see if this works. It used to work pretty well. Why isn't this fucking loading? There we go. The fuck? I wish this shit would load. Probably because I have so many tabs open. Okay, now we're talking. Hold on a second. Notice how they're all like most of them are fucking. Sorry about the dogs. Most of them are fucking like bio plays, like pharma plays, and I hate pharma plays because then you have to deal with the FDA. Sorry about the dogs. They're... Bella, hey, Bella, stop. What is this? Bella, stop, please. You're being a little bit extra. Okay, so that's over the counter. I don't want to be dealing with over the counter shit. PE EV settlement day. Stock currency screen. Fuck. Only boomers buy this. Good one. See, they must have failed at like. They must have failed at what's it called? They must have like failed an FDA test or something. That's why it's like really hard to pick out of these things. Inception Mine. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on a second. This one might be a gem. What? All right, that one's definitely Chinese, just from the name. Inception Mining. IMII. Over the counter. Don't want to do it. So I want to stay away from therapeutics and like bios, like basically like anything that the FDA could fuck me on. And I want to stay away from China as well. Look at their PE. What's up with this company? MEEC. Over the counter. See, I don't want to deal with fucking M over the counter shit. Low float. Interesting. Shit, I dropped my beat. Not a fan of the enterprise value. Although they are now making more money. That's interesting. Okay, hold on a second. This might end up being something. Susquehanna, Citigroup, Renaissance, and they just got out of it a little bit. What is up with this company? Why is it trading at 60-some cents? How the fuck is the cost to borrow so high, but the utilization is so low? Okay, this is kind of interesting. Oh, what is 37 days earlier than today? Oh, what is 33 days earlier than today? To me, April 20th. All right, so the high of the day was 60 cents. Yo, guys, this might be something interesting. So basically what they're going to do is they're going to, well, I might do like a test buy. I mean, I can't speak for everybody else. Look at the average volume and look at today's volume. One second while I do something on this screen here. I don't get why it would be so hard to short, like why they'd be hard to borrow though. $2021. I mean, it's a very low float, maybe. So it got derailed because of the vid. However, now revenue's back. And their EV EBITDA is picking up. SONM? Fuck it. Let's go. Well, I'm gonna do it. You guys sit on your hands, but I think I'm gonna go for it. How much should I buy? That's a real question. $20. Maybe I'll just do 100. I'll just start $100 at it. Fuck it. SONM. $59.11. $175. No. Nope. 165. Yep. YOLO. Fuck it. Don't even care. And you know what? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's the way I see it. If I'm wrong, oh well. At least I tried. Whoa. Did we break this yet? Probably not. Hey, Pops, I'm still working. Let me catch you later. Bye. Bye. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Wednesday. Okay, yeah. So do I want to buy an option or do I want to buy a straight stock right now? So I should buy a straight stock right now. 449. What can I buy for fucking 449? That's on my list. But no, I could buy more backed. No, I haven't even 100. Buy more MULN. That's what I'm gonna do. I believe in the company. I might as well just keep buying it. All right, there we go. I don't know if you guys saw this either. You guys should probably check this. You're new to all this and you're following my videos, try to learn. No, because I'm not. Unfortunately, CJ, I'm not. I don't have my Series 65 yet. I do. Oh, look at IDEX. Fuck yeah, IDEX is on my. I have a lot of positions in IDEX. So what's it called? I do not have my Series 65 yet. A Series 65 is essentially like you'd be like a licensed financial advisor. So I cannot offer that service right now. But let me ask you, like, what's your goal? I guess. Tell me what your goal is. Like, what are you trying to learn? And I could see what I could do. Like, what are you trying to like learn options? Are you trying to learn like warrants? Are you trying to learn how to find shit? Like find potential plays? Like I'm down to help you out the best I can, but like, what do you? What is your like? What are you trying to take away? I can tell you that this is barcoding due to options. I'll tell you that right now. Like this is options activity that people are probably they're literally ping ponging it back and forth, just trying to get like positioning on it. Like these are mostly institutional buys. I could almost guarantee it. But like, what is your goal? Because like I'm down to help, but I I can only help in a certain capacity. Bueller, Bueller. Look at her go. Hopefully she just keeps ripping. Like CJ, I need to know what you want to learn in order to be of any assistance at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm down to do what I can, but like if it's a simple explanation, you're like we can knock that out in a sec. Sorry, I can still win. Fucking close the door. Dogs. To show me. All right, so you've had some money in your Robinhood. Okay, so your first problem is that you're on Robinhood. Tell me you're not investing in crypto on Robinhood, please. Or are you investing strictly on Robinhood? Like, are you investing in crypto, like, directly through the app? And also, don't feel bad because up until yesterday, crypto was getting hit like really hard. So, like, take that with a grain of salt. But I need to know if you're trying to buy crypto on Robinhood because that's like, as somebody that enjoys crypto, I would never in my life do that ever again. Okay, so first of all, you just named two cryptos that I won't even hold. And the reason why I won't hold them is because they have no they have no utility and they're inflationary. Doge inflates at like 2 point something percent and Bitcoin inflates at 1.77%. Now, you might say, oh, well, 1.77% is, much better than what the US dollar is inflating at. And you'd be absolutely correct. However, it has no other use other than store of value. Like XRP is better than it in every way, shape, or form. It's currently being sued by the SEC. I have a fat bag of XRP. I have a fat bag of Cardano. I have a fat bag of Polygon. I'm heavy on IOTA. I have a lot of XLM. I have a lot of XDC. I have a lot of SafeMoon. So what'd you make? A couple grand or a couple $100? Like how deep were you on Doge? Like you did well. Like you need to understand that. Nice. Okay. You need to understand that Robinhood, like 80% of their income, like 80% of their revenue is made off of cryptocurrencies. So, like, what do you think that means for you? Probably that you're getting fucked somewhere, right? I mean, that's not a bad win, bro. I mean, for instance, so like there are better ones out there. Like I hit Shiba. I invested $60 and I ended up with like just over $6,000. So like, yeah, you got in Doge and you hit on it, great, you know what I mean? But like, if you're gonna seriously invest in crypto, I think that you should. First of all, I would never trade crypto on Robinhood. That's not financial advice. That's just like my preference. Um, I go to my link. Go to my profile on my page, CJ, and download Uphold. Yeah, Flex. I feel you, dude. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about it. I had so much for so little. I like, and patience is what killed me. And that right there is like motivation for me to like just stick this out no matter what. Like I will see this to the end and I will fucking dominate and I will outwork fucking everybody. That's my problem is I have this irrational thing that like I need to outwork everybody in order to do better than everybody. It's totally not healthy, but it is what it is. This spy is ripping, guys. Just saying. No, me either, bro. Me either. I'm never gonna cut something short just because like I'm being impatient. I'm just not. You can't move it out. You have to cash it out. That's a problem with Robinhood. That's why I'm telling you should just download Uphold from my platform. You got a trading bot? Oh well, well. See that's over my head, bro. I can't help you set up a bot. Like I that's getting into like really like I would set up a bot for myself, but I'd be willing to lose my own money to learn how the bot works. If that makes sense. Flex, you feel me then, dog? For a while, I was putting in like 16 hours between actually like the stock market and then on top of that learning. I was putting in at least 16 hours. I mean, it's just like it's consumed me. Now I'm at the point where like unless like something looks like it has like it's gonna have an exciting after hours. Like I thought that we might see something here with these like MOASS stocks. Um, obviously, like I have 10 minutes to obviously be wrong, but um, if I were you, wait, let me ask you this: you bought wait if you bought the bot from a guy who made it? Okay, can I ask you this? Do you know this guy? Like, is this a reputable guy, CJ? Or do you just because the way that you say a guy that makes it sound like you barely know him. I'm genuinely curious. Like, did you just buy a trading bot to entrust your finances from a guy that you barely know? Because that's kind of like that might be like a little tiny bit irresponsible. Not busting your balls at all. I'm trying to like talk to you about this, but like also a bot can't do the research. Well, because you can make more than one bot. That's why Flex. You could make like after you make one, you could then clone it and then just keep selling the same fucking thing over again, like Xerox copies. Um. Okay, so you don't know him. How much did you pay for this? Please don't say a lot. Please don't say a lot. Please don't say a lot. How much? How much did you pay for this? Okay, it's not the end of the world. At least you didn't pay like a grand. Okay, I still think you might have got scammed. If you don't know how to set it up and you paid the guy $200, like you might have got scammed. Like I'm just saying. Um, he would sell it. He would sell it to what's it called? He would sell it because he cloned his own. But like, I feel like if you're gonna do that and you're gonna sell it to someone, you would at least help them set it up. You feel me? Oh yeah, yo, watch that. Watch out, CJ. Zip makes a really good point. Oh, okay. Well then, well because Flex, you could sell it and you could keep using your own, right? But you could sell clones of what you have to other people and make even more money. That's why. Um. Okay, so here's one thing that a bot can't do. A bot can't do research. Now, are you looking to scalp people or are you looking to actually invest in cryptocurrency like legit? That's something that like I seriously like have to ask. Because if you want to scalp people, your best bet is probably going to be like Bitcoin, Dogecoin, or Shiba. If you're looking to actually make money, then you don't need a bot. like if you're looking to like invest like long-term hold and then compound interest on it, then you don't need it. What does scalp mean? I'll show you. There's only 4 minutes left. Because I don't want to give you the wrong definition. Scalping is a trading strategy geared towards profiting from minor price changes in a stock's price. So this is what a bot would do, okay? Traders who implement the strategy place anywhere from 10 to a few hundred trades in a single day with the belief that small moves in stock price are easier to catch than large ones. Traders who implement the strategy are known as scalpers. Many small profits can easily compound to large gains if a strict exit strategy is used to prevent losses. So basically, if they go ahead and they... Wait, yes, things. You confused me as to why you bought that bot, dude. If you want a day trade, right? Then wouldn't you... Okay, you need like a separate computer for that bot, I think. And then you would need to set up the bot how you want to set it up. See, I don't do this. I mean, like I'll do it on futures, right? Like I'll scalp futures, right? But I won't trade like that. That's not how I do, right? Like, so I'll do like, I don't know. I did calls on the TQQ when it was down here today. I did puts on the SQQ. They kind of worked out, but like these are 3 times leverage, and they cost less than doing calls straight up on the Qs. Or I'll do like the UVXY, and I'll either straddle it or strangle it, and then I'll just cut my loser on the day. Feel me? Okay, good. That's a good start. Okay, so I would get that figured out. If you want to use that, I would get that figured out, right? But if you want to trade like, okay, let me ask you this. Do you have like blue chips? Do you have options? Do you have like kind of like mid caps? Do you have small caps? Like, I don't know. Like you don't have to tell me exactly what's in your portfolio, but like what kind of size portfolio are we talking about here? And again, none of this is financial advice, blah 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 blah. I want to see this. I want to see this movement close. No, I was on a fucking 5-minute chart. I didn't even realize that. Jesus Christ. It's a following trend. I like it. Okay, so I'll be honest. I only play options for the most part. Okay. So I'm going to point at stocks that I like that are cheap. Okay. That I feel like have a really bright future. How's that? That's the best I could do. Like if you intend on buying and holding and just sitting there, like you're gonna have to determine like how much is too much. You're gonna have to determine your entry points and all that stuff. But like I'll point to things I think have good futures. I think this is severely undervalued. I think this is severely undervalued, and I think eventually it's going to be bought out. I think that this is undervalued, and they have a carbon capture patent. So that's BBIG, MULN, CEI. I think Momentous. I think they're very undervalued. They actually have a contract with SpaceX. I mean, obviously, like, I like Tesla. I like BlackRock. But like you said, you have a smaller portfolio. If you're looking to get into a bank, I do like Blackstone. Okay, I think that they're going to be very successful long term. I really like IDEX. Okay, I really like Arrival. I have a lot of Backed. They have a partnership with Nexo, which is... Yeah, 1 second. Let me plug my shit in real quick. So I like BX, which is a bank. I like IDEX. I like Arrival, ARVL. I have Backed, BKKT. I like EVGO, EVGO. I like FOA, Finance of America. I have mixed feelings about USEG, but, you know, it is what it is. I like AMD. I like NVIDIA. And then these are going to be option stuff. You're not going to want to fuck with those if you're not trying to play with options. The CEO of this company, BitNile Holdings, he just dumped $1.5 million of his own money into the company itself. So then he has that many more shares. So if I see like smart money, aka the founder and CEO, pour 1.5 billion back into his own business and he's investing in it and it's only 40 cents, I'm following that money. So I mean I threw like a couple $100 at it. I put some calls out on QuantumScape, but I did my calls for after the triple witching day. That way, in case they try to pull any kind of bullshit with the what's it called? With the credit default swaps, then I kind of catch them there. I just invested in these people right here. And the reason I invested in this company look at their net debt getting smaller after the C word crash. Okay. Look at their revenue. It's slowly growing back. Bang, bang. Right? It's trading at 60 cents, 59 cents, 56 cents now. Analysts have it at $20. That is target price. Well, that's only one, but I mean, it's a consensus analyst. So I threw $100 at it. I mean, like, just make your own decisions, dude. Like, don't rely on what I invest in because I'm very, very speculative, and you don't sound speculative at all. Like, just make sure you know what the fuck you're doing. Oh, GMEs. Wait, hold on a second. All right, so after hours are over. Let's see what's good. All right, this is above the 200. I like that. Oh, look how AMC ended. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. MULN above the 200. Barcoding. Spy finished up. Now, is this going to pump or is this going to dump? This is what everybody should be paying attention to. Watch cryptocurrency. However, there is one caveat to that. Okay. There is a situation where they could go ahead and they could take Bitcoin off of their balance sheet, sell it, and then try to cover with that money. Okay. So most of the time, if this goes up, if Bitcoin price goes up, chances are the stock market's going to go up as well. That's how they avoided the C word crash. But there is a situation where they could go ahead and they could sell all this. Then if this would drop, the market would also rise, and people would actually cover. And then who knows what could happen. But yeah. Would you say it's better to buy full shares? Or it's up to each individual, dude, and it depends on your risk tolerance. Like, what's your risk tolerance like? Like what? Like, are you a high risk trader? If you're a high risk trader, then I mean, like I know I'm a high risk trader. Like, I will admit it. And all I do is trade options, bro. Except for like MOASS stocks, like that I will sit and hold, and I don't like. I have GME shares and AMC shares. I'm probably not even gonna fucking sell them. I'm probably just gonna make money on options, like flipping options, and then hope that they eventually lock the float. But I doubt that they even do that. So like that's how high I am. I've got money that's in my account. I'm money spent because I had it there for so long. So first of all, Coinbase sucks. Just saying. Crypto.com is much better, in my personal opinion. If you're a high risk trader, right, and you know it, well, actually, no, you don't have enough fucking money. Hold on a second. Let me think real quick. You can't day trade. Do you have a margin account? Or would you have to wait for money to settle? Because if you have a margin account, then like it could like life could be like a little bit easier because then you don't have to wait for shit to settle. Okay, so then that means you probably have a cash account. Honestly, bro, if I were you, yeah, he's definitely cash. It's yeah, it's a cash account. It's not a margin account. Honestly, bro, like you said, you're a high risk trader, but you don't know options. Here, let me do this for you. This is what I could do. Go to this website. And I'm literally gonna write down instructions for you. Okay. So if you go to investopedia.com, you learn your option Greeks, and you learn all like the different kind of option strategies. You'll be able to trade. Like if you said that you're a high risk trader, so you'll know what you're doing. You'll know all the option Greeks, so you'll be straight there. And I personally use straddles and strangles, but that doesn't mean that you have to. You know what I mean? But other than that, I mean, like, I would say like and sub my channel if you don't mind. And I talk like I'm transparent about what I'm doing, right? I suggest that nobody follows me into a trade ever because I'm very, very speculative. And I make really ballsy trades sometimes that I probably shouldn't. Sometimes sometimes it works out for me, sometimes it doesn't. But I'm totally okay with like losing like don't do a zip dick. Like I'm okay losing like $5 grand in a day though. Like that's how high risk of a trader I am. Like, I'm okay losing 5K in a day because I know I can make 10K the next day. It is what it is. But especially with like a straddle technique, right? If you run a straddle technique and you do it correctly, you could kind of mitigate your losses and still run a high risk portfolio. And on average, most people do pretty good with the straddle technique. But I mean, other than that, dude, like, it's all trial and error. You could do it. You go to TD Ameritrade and do a you go to TD Ameritrade and do a paper trading account. That way, like, you could practice trading options before you even trade options. But if you're gonna do that, then I'd practice on like the SQQ, the TQQ, and the UVXY. And honestly, like, just trading those three things, right? Like, if you get good at it, you could make so much fucking money. You're fine. You'll be fine. Especially if you're utilizing straddles, right? Again, not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. It's just, like, you're telling me you're high risk, and I mean, I feel you because I'm high risk too. But if you don't know options, then you need to immerse yourself in options, or you're gonna fucking lose money. Like, I don't know. There's just no other way for me to say it. Okay, so these three. Hold on. The TQQ, which is 3 times bull the Nasdaq. Okay, so pretty much tech. Okay, so 3 times tech. SQQ, which is short 3 times the Nasdaq, because the Nasdaq moves quicker than pretty much every industry. Okay, and then the UVXY. Now the UVXY, if the UVXY goes up, then chances are the SPY goes down. If the UVXY goes down, chances are the SPY goes up. It's just kind of how it works. And then when you're playing like the UVXY and or say that you're playing even fucking SPY calls, right? Lately, I've been watching Bitcoin and ETH, okay, and using those as my fucking top signals as I'm trading. But again, everyone, like, there's so many different ways that you could possibly play it, and make sure that you set up your indicators well too. Like, make sure that you're happy with what indicators you're using. Like, I typically use a 13 EMA, a 24 EMA, a 48 EMA, a 200 EMA, a VWAP, pivot points, a MACD, and an RSI. And then I snipe my options, because, like, you don't want to get an option. You don't want to get a call option when it's topping out. You want to get a call option right before it rips, for instance. Like, say that I was going to go ahead and I was going to buy the SPY today, right? If I was going to buy the SPY today, I would have wanted to buy a call literally like right here or like right here. But just make sure that, like, you know what you're getting yourself into, bro. Like, if you hop into options straight away without practicing or without knowing what the fuck you're doing, you're going to lose money. I'm telling you that right now. Please take that with a grain of, like, just like, but don't be intimidated by it at the same time. Like, just, you want to, like, learn it. Like, I could tell you right now, over the past year, I've easily lost 6 figures in by options trading. Easily. I could also tell you that I've made more than that options trading. What? So then, like, you have to think, why am I still options trading if I'm losing that kind of money? You can make big money really quickly. Just don't be greedy. Don't be fucking greedy. I guess that's really like that's really all I can like bunch in. But if you sub to me, like to my channel, like I literally cover this shit all day every day, and chances are I'll be like, oh, I want to snipe that, and then you'll be like, oh, if he really wants it, maybe it's worth it, you know, like I don't tell anybody to do anything like that. Of course, and I don't want anybody to follow me into a trade because I'm gonna feel like a dick if they lose money, right? But if you're if you're a very high risk trader like I am, sometimes I take risks. Like today, GameStop was as low as it was, right? Right in like in here, okay. Yeah, so your entry point, yeah, like you wanna get it as low as possible, basically, right? So GameStop was like right here. I saw it get over my past resistance line, okay, and I saw it coming up to the 48. So I bought a $140 strike price because I know that the earnings call is tomorrow. So I paid $900 for a call, like a GameStop call for next week for 140. It's very speculative and it's very ballsy, but that's how I trade. And if I lose it, I lose it. That's it. That's the part about option sniping or well, trading options, I guess, that you have to understand is that like you have to be totally okay with losing the money. God forbid you fuck up. That's it. But yeah. All right, I got to dip. There's some things I got to do. Please like and sub. And honestly, if you just ask questions why I'm live, like I'll just answer you straight up. Not I'll tell you like my personal thoughts and stuff. I'm live all day, every day. But yeah, pleasure meeting you. Thanks for coming in. And yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good night. Hey, no problem. Don't even sweat it, Doc. Catch you later.